Peace.
Maybe that was foreshadowing because Hal got stomped on yesterday. No, I'm just kidding. He got 11th place. He barely didn't qualify for the finals. But he's going to be playing in the lower bracket, which is crazy. You wouldn't expect Hal to be there. Much love to Jordan Fisher for that amazing note. And I love the part at the end where you mentioned, look, let's support those who need the support. And the reality is there are people all around the world living with AIDS and HIV who don't have the money or the ability to afford daily treatments, pills, to maintain a quality lifestyle that meets a regular quality lifestyle bar. There's mothers that worry every single night that they're going to pass along HIV and AIDS to their children. Well, Red every single day provides treatments, medicine, cures to those people to make sure that HIV is not passed along or those people can live with the disease that is a terrible, terrible disease. And big shout to Red for doing that and also doing this. Let's take a look, guys. Times Square display of the Apex Rising Charity Pro-Am. Are you kidding me? This is insane, Tom.
Yeah, I mean, look, what the Apex community is doing, and I have to give a shout out to you. I know we're on your own broadcast, but I'm going to do it anyway, shameless. You know, what you have enabled the community to come together and put together is, you know, beyond belief. And I think one of the best things about this is, you know, that these pills that, you know, Red gives to people to help combat AIDS, they're like, what, 70 cents, I think you said yesterday? So, you know, even if you're only given, you know, a couple of bucks, you are making such a difference to so many people. It's real change. It's completely, you know, it's not research, it's actual medicine into people's hands, making a difference, you know, the second that this money heads to this charity. So it's unbelievable. And you know, the money we're raising, it's just no words, is there? We are making such a difference.
I love it, Tom. Such a great note and such a beautiful display right there. I know Chrono, who designed the entire kind of mood board and graphics package for the entirety of this series, and Airlock as well, broadcast graphic package, are super proud. I'm proud. Look at the entire team. What we've been able to do and accomplish is unbelievable. So a big thank you to the entire team that made this happen. Everyone that's getting this donation popping right now. We're just
87.
We're ready at 87K. 87.2K. Is this the power of Touche? Is this Dull Touche watch partying in real time, raising money for AIDS and trying to skyrocket it in the leaderboards? He missed yesterday. He has a little bit of a ladder to climb. But maybe if anyone can do it, it's Touche, Q.
Yeah, I mean, we know that Touche definitely has the community behind him. And if that's just the start of things to come for the rest of the day, we know how the community was rallying yesterday, but we got a whole bunch of banging action as far as on screen. I would love to see that number kind of have that same banging action upwards. You know what I mean?
That's right. That's exactly. Look, the Apex community, Apex pros, the content creators, the amateurs, the celebrities like Lachlan and others participating, Wig and Touche, watch partying and Greek and Cream Cheese and others. They're going to go hard, and they're going to bring the energy, the banging energy, as Q said. Make sure y'all do the same thing. If you guys can, let's raise an amazing, remarkable amount for Red. Keep that donation count running. And like I said, something tells me that has something to do with Touche starting his watch party today. Make sure to send some love. And Touche, I know he's going for that top 3 spot to try and win the charity donation swag package for the top 3 fundraisers. But with that said, you can donate and help us reach our goal. Scan the QR code on display. You can donate to the overall campaign, or you can donate to one of your favorite pro players, watch partiers, etc. They all have their own individual team pages. So there's a competition within the competition. Whichever 3 players raise the most amount of money, whether it's the pro players as captains or the watch partiers, they will get a swag package from Red. Not just like t-shirts and socks swag package. You get a lot more. So scan the QR code on display right now. We're at 87.25K. Let's hit that 100K mark here ASAP. Let's try and climb to 200,000 as a community if we can. Thank you so much for supporting everyone. Whip out your phones right now. Grab a picture of that QR code. Bookmark the link. Share it on Instagram. Do a swipe up on Instagram of this stream. Let's get as many people in this stream as possible and raising money for Red as possible. I know Q is going to bring the energy, so y'all can too. Right, Q?
Oh, you already know I'm going to be bringing the energy. I mean, just the whole, not to step on over what Tom was saying, but just what the community's been doing here, what you and the team have been doing, especially the whole goal of Apex Rising, right? To help grow, support, and uplift the Apex community of people of all backgrounds to be able to act on their passion, man. It's got me fired up and ready to go.
You and I both. I know you're also fired up and ready to go into gameplay here. And guess what? We're about a minute or 2 out until game's going to be started. So with that said, we also have to give some love to our partners in Panasonic, who made this possible in partnership with Red. The Panasonic Sound Slayer, I've been repping it around my neck. It's their premier gaming surround sound headset. Literally fits around your neck. You don't even notice you're wearing it because it's ultra comfort, and it provides a surround sound immersive gaming experience. You can take a look at me wearing it right now. It is awesome. I'll tell you, you can switch it from FPS mode to RPG mode to sports or racing mode to music mode if you're just vibing out listening to music. It is unbelievable. Rather than having to spend a lot of money on that like large screen TV surround sound system, just buy yourself one of these. And by the way, every single purchase of a Panasonic Sound Slayer also goes to supporting Red. It is a Red product, much like other Red products out there. So please, please, please consider buying Panasonic Sound Slayer's very own surround sound immersive headset if you want to support Apex Rising and Red. But look, with that said, gentlemen, it's time for one last question. Then we're going to jump to gameplay here. It's predictions time. I want to hear 2 predictions. This lower bracket final. Give me 3 teams, or actually I'll do 2. We don't have time for 3. 2 teams, 1 dark horse, 1 favorite. Favorite to win it all, 1 dark horse to sneak in. Q, I'm going to start with you.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of hit on it earlier, but I mean, it's hard to bet against the CEO. So that's going to be my easy take there as far as them moving on in this bracket. I think they're going to actually win the whole thing. I think they're going to ride that wave. But my dark horse is Team Noko. I love seeing the passion. I love seeing the just the revitalization of a player that we've all known and loved in the community. I want to see them in the grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, I've put my colours firmly out there. I think that Team Drum Bomb are a real team to watch, and I actually do genuinely think that they can maybe go on and win the whole thing now, because like I said, they have, they just have all. It seems like they have all the ingredients, right? Okay, Apex is a BR, so I'm going to put that asterisk on it. You never know what's going to happen, but I think that if things go their way, they get some favourable zones. I think could be an easy wrap for them. And then I think a little bit of a dark horse. I'm going to go with Timmy's team. Maybe strange to call Timmy a dark horse, but I think that. Maybe yesterday didn't quite go as we expected. Obviously, it's not just Timmy on that team that everybody's got eyes on. Voddery, I know that Falloutt is a big Voddery fan. I know the Fallout community is a big Voddery fan, and I am as well. The kid is insane. And I think that anybody in the NA Challenger circuit should be quaking in their boots when he posts that 16th birthday tweet, because that's when things are about to get, real different, I think, in that region.
No, you just gave me the chills, bro. First off, you're a natural born a desk talent and broadcast talent. You're killing it with the storyline setup. Second, you gave me the chills because that tweet, the moment the thought of Voddery turning 16 and taking over the ALGS by storm gets Mel types of excited. 15-year-old from Pennsylvania. I'm excited to see what Braden, a.k.a. Voddery, can do playing with It's Timmy and Elefante, the DJ. Really balanced team, too. Elefante's like a high plat, low diamond player. Voddery's cracked. Timmy's cracked. They started really slow yesterday, got knocked to the lower bracket finals, but then caught their stride in lower bracket round 1 as they got 2nd place or 1st place overall, I believe, in that one. So look, it's gameplay starting. I know y'all are itching to get there. We're almost at 88K. Let's get to 88K before the match starts. But guess what? The match is starting. It's Legend Select right now. We got Verholst. We got Timmy and Voddery. We got Team Rambo playing with Jack Falahi from How to Get Away with Murder, Imperial House, Snipe Down. Look at all these players and rosters. It is stacked. Mr. Tom, Mr. Q, gentlemen, for game number 1, it's all you. Take it away.
All right, let's go ahead and get ready to get down and do what it do here, Tom. We've got 20 teams, 10 of which are only going to be able to qualify. They're not going to be playing for those points that you had talked about earlier, Tom, but I don't know about you. We know these teams got 6 games away, right, from potentially seeing the end of their story here at Apex Rising. I don't think I'm waiting until World's End to try and put points up on the board, right?
Yeah, and I think that you are right, because when you're in a tournament where there is essentially nothing on the line between 1st and 10th, if you qualify early, you're probably going to let loose. And if you're a team on that bubble, on that line, you might run into a team that, is relaxed and maybe will just push you because, they've got nothing better to do. They're not so stressed. You might even call it a grief. If you were angry and potentially on Twitter immediately after you died. So, you want to get those points locked in early. You want to avoid, any RNG impact on your game. You want to avoid, anything unfortunate or even just a bad zone. If your designs team up at Lightning Rod, as we see, everybody landing on the map, you need a really good game in game 6 and it pulls down to fish farms. Well, good luck, right? So it's really important that everybody makes a good start. You want to have the best possible start.
And it's interesting that you brought up that point of fish farms. We did definitely see a lot of southern zones, more so on Storm Point here. And we do see that we are going to be having a contest actually down there at Fish Farms between Samuraiski and Team Yanya. We're also going to have a contest down at Cenote Cave. So I think our teams are having a general idea of where they're going to be looking for these zones to be ending.
Yeah, I mean, look, Fish Farms, since they added the Mirage Etoile onto the map, has just become one of the best POIs in Apex Legends history. There's so much loot here, and that's why you're seeing all 6 players on the ship immediately. People do not want to give up that high ground, and we're going to see a straight 3v3 here with Team Yanya. We saw him win a really good fight when in the one game we did get to cast yesterday on this ship. He's going to feel confident in incredible controller fragger, and let's just see how this plays out. It's playing out very cautiously right now.
Yeah, you can understand them, right? First game in, you don't want to take an approach too quick here, especially because the fact that Team Nyanya here is unfortunately haven't been able to find any upgraded shields. They're still sitting on those 3 napkins, as our friend Nicewig is probably talking about over on the other side on their watch party here. But you can see no one wanting to push just quite yet. One person on each side on top, as far as the top side. There you go, hooked you up with the blue shield, talking about it, and it actually looks like Team Nyanya going to back down from this fight.
Yeah, and I think that one of the things about the side of the ship that they managed to posture for is they have access to this armory. Obviously, that's going to give you, smart loot. It's going to give you evo points towards those white shields. Obviously, they are very aware that they have picked up some weapons. They get plenty of ammo from destroying the IMC guards as well. So they're just gonna take the L on that one a little bit. Go get some loot and play the game out. And maybe that's because it's Shiv opposite. Would you want to fight Shiv FPS? I don't think I would want to fight Shiv FPS. If I saw Shiv, I think I would be just turning and running, but maybe that's why I'm not playing.
Yeah, but I mean, we do see, though, it's not like Shiv and company, as far as for the rest of Team Samuraiski, they're not going to back down too much. They'll continue to kind of loot out throughout the area. They may even wait for this team here to finish there and try and jump coming out. The only problem is right now, obviously, having a little bit less as far as on the armor and stuff. But as we see here, more a little bit out west here, man, and you can see those teams all separated out. Obviously, Storm Point, a little bit bigger of a map, so you tend to not see as many contests, right?
Yeah, and look, teams just don't want to contest in a battle royale. I think that, when you do see teams contest perhaps in other tournaments, like in scrims or in Pro League or any other third-party tournaments, that's kind of with a long-term vision in mind, right? You're laying down the gauntlet. You're saying, this is our spot. If we're ever in the same lobby again, we don't want you here. This is our spot. Please respect that we are better than you. In a tournament like this, there is nothing to be gained other than just grieving both your games in a 6-game series. So I'm not surprised that people are being a little bit more pragmatic at this stage and we jump on board with Team Hambino holding this high ground here. They have managed to get Hambino up. He was knocked, and they are going to hold this zip. Havoc going to do a lot of damage if you can manage that wind up that gun has, and obviously nades will allow Hambino the chance to reset as well.
I'm not going to lie, I was getting ready to go ahead and give us some gun sounds here. It does look like we got our game audio fixed just in time. Team Hambino was able to get the player up off the ground, able to get most of those heals here as well. It's Timmy is the team that is contesting, has a knock here. Some nice shot from Timmy here with that Nemesis to at least keep them at bay. Might even, go ahead and throw that Dark Veil out here as well. Give yourself a little bit of extra cover. And that's just, textbook Catalyst play, right?
Yeah, exactly. One thing that Catalyst has really brought to Apex is, that versatility, right? She has unlike a lot of the other controller legends, her kit is, really good aggressively and defensively, unlike a Caustic or a Watson or a Rampart where you tend to be, more holding down a spot. Catalyst gives you that flexibility, and that's why I think we're seeing so many teams use her, because if the zone pulls away from you, you can use that wall to make rotates. You can take control of doors, when you're in fights. But if you do happen to get a strong zone for you, her traps and even her wall there to allow you to reset when there's so many teams in zone around you. Catalyst's kit is just really well rounded, and that's why she's nicely slipped into the meta.
Yeah, and you mentioned as far as, especially if you have that good zone pool for you here, we're already here at Launchpad. We know that we've got now 3 teams over here. So third team has rotated their way up. We also saw when we were on board with Hambino, they had that green outline. So we know that they have that beacon info. They know that zone's pulling this way. It also looks like Team Yanya in a fight over here with Team Martini. And actually, Yanya going to get knocked here first.
Yeah, and you can see, just on our fantastic free cam shot here, that there's another team involved as well, looking to third party. Obviously, that Cyril is just a beacon to other teams to, say, hey, there might be some free KP here, there might be something you can grab. So, they're going to want to wrap up this fight as quickly as they can. They're going to reset, and they're going to see if they can hold off a third party. Everybody's going to be looking at this fight. We're right on the edge of the next zone.
Yeah, and as far as for Team Martini, we had seen them show some slaying prowess during Group B, but they struggled as far as in the kills, which is as far as in the upper bracket, which is what put them here in this lower bracket final. I'm going to be really curious to see as far as on their side, as far as they playing today. We've seen they've obviously been able to pick up some KP early. If they continue to get on a roll, that's going to be a team that just might look very, very scary come World's Edge.
Yeah, and it looks like Team We The People that were kind of lurking and maybe looking to third party. I don't know if We The People got knocked as a result of that third party, or if he was already knocked and they were just happening to rotate to try and find somewhere to get him back in. But, they're going to wander off now. There's a res here in Fish Farms. There's so much loot around there. They're going to be able to get a full reset, I think, and bring We The People back into the action.
We do have Team Designful here taking in a fight with Team Hardeki. You can see Team Designful is retreating back on this hill a little bit, of course, having the elevated angle. They are going to have to eventually, I think, push in just a little bit here. So they're going to have to try and figure out if they want to rotate around. It does look like that's actually might potentially be the option. I feel like it's the safer option here, right, Tom?
Yeah, and it's it's very difficult on that comp. They have Horizon and Wraith, but Team Hardeki has a Bangalore. Okay, they also have Hardeki, which is pretty scary, right? But they have that Bangalore, that Rolling Thunder. They have those smokes, so that they do also have a team in their back peppering them. So they are going to also have to move away. And I think that this side of the zone is getting a little bit too hot, and I wouldn't be surprised if all three teams just with a bit of a wink and a nod, just say maybe this isn't the play right now. Let's all go our separate ways.
Yeah, you can see Team Hardeki here even conceding going back down the way, but it's getting shot at from across the way there from a Team Waltz. We got Jen Burton letting off some shots across the way with that 301. Also, when you look at as far as the squad of Team Waltzy here, already got a purple and 2 blues. They're on this outside of this edge of the ring. We know they're already as far as when this next one closes. Might be able to even farm a little bit off these prowlers here, but they do still have to worry about that team that's across the way.
Yeah, and there's so many teams on look. We're seeing the charge rifle as Koro hits the ground to a Nemesis, another really strong gun. There's such a large meta right now a large preference for sniping right now. So that makes any fight on Storm Point in the open so difficult. And Hardeki there with that Nemesis putting Jen Burton down, and Koala's going to be last alive, and it's looking pretty rough because his escape route is right into a different team. As Hardeki's flanked him, there you go. Well,
yeah,
that is Hardeki doing Hardeki things.
Yeah, and then we also see over here, Noko, that team that I was telling you to keep out for, has pulled up on Team Rambo. I do think Rambo actually got the first knock, so I do believe it's actually Team Noko. Yeah, that's at the disadvantage. Now turned into a 2v2 here. We see Resting Rooster popping off on top, and that's Noko out early.
Yeah, it's a really good fight for Team Rambo. I think we're seeing a lot of aggression on the edge of zone right now. I would say a little bit more than yesterday. Teams, wanting to get a good start. They're conscious about wrapping up, a really good first game, picking up some early kills before the zone clutches in. And I think, Team Noko will be very disappointed to be out so soon in this first game.
Team Genos here does look like they're going to be in a little bit of a tough spot. Unfortunately, lost one team. The other one still being down here as well. Getting shot at from across the way. I couldn't tell if there's a second team shooting as well. But we do see Team Martini on the outskirts. I don't know if they want to leave this little building they're in, though. Obviously, they got themselves some good cover. I don't know if we still know about all the people that are all still sitting over at Launchpad. I'm sorry. Does look like, though, they're going to try and at least move out and try and pull an alternative angle, see if they can close out this kill.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that Seer gives you, right? You might not think that Seer is, the scouting character. It's not, with his kit, he doesn't have a movement ability like Wraith or like Valkyrie. Just a side note, obviously, We The People does look like he was brought back into the game, and he is now, active, and that is back to a 3-man squad there. But, with that Heartbeat passive, you have so much information that it gives Artini the confidence to swing out, scout, and go and pick up a really easy kill. As we see Team Design taking to the sky, going to throw down that Horizon Black Hole and initiate this fight.
Yeah, this is tough. I think I had seen it was team. It's Timmy that they were trying to hunt down here. Design. Actually, it looks like 2 different teams here. It does mean Team Designful is going to have to worry. Oh my goodness gracious! Absolutely filthy with that R99. Looking for a swap. Going to get it just in time. But now going to have to. No, stop it. I thought we were going to be seeing a pull off real quick there with the Nemesis.
And Shiv, Shiv is in his natural environment, last alive, running away from the enemy, doing Shiv things. This guy is an absolute beast, and if anybody was going to, get that banner, get that res, and maybe pick up a couple of kills, it would be the Warlord himself on Bangalore. It's so good to see Shiv competing again. And he has the digital threat 10-time scope on his charge rifle as well. That guy is going to be a menace, even if he is on his own.
And even though we saw that it was Timmy was trying to look for that player that rotated out, it's actually going to be Team Hardeki that's going to be looking back over towards them. Both teams going to be kind of someone out in the middle. I'm going to be kind of curious as far as Hardeki looking for the swing, but now actually getting shot from the backside as well. This could be trouble if they do end up rotating into Team It's Timmy. They got to be careful as far as where they can place themselves, get themselves a quick refresh before pushing in.
Yeah, I mean, look, Team Hardeki's done so well, I think, here to keep their space, keep all up, not have any messy fights, not end up with anybody knocked or anybody, getting thirsted when there's been so many teams around. And, they're just on a great comp for fighting on edge. And obviously, Hardeki, Hardeki, I think if we hadn't seen Hardeki play on LAN, I think I would think he was cheating, because he is absolutely insane, and it must be so nice playing with Hardeki, knowing that in any situation he's just going to put out insane damage.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, a really good opportunity for all of our, players who aren't the pros in these lobby, but obviously, especially when you get to play alongside a player like Kardecki. As far as for now, though, we do see Team Verhulst hanging down here at Antenna. They do have quite the rotate that they're going to have to make as far as to head themselves towards zone, especially because we know the later the games get, those Valk ults become a little bit more dangerous. And when you look at the fact that we do still have 16 squads still left, and we know that quite a few of them are already going to be packed into this next zone, Verhulst, they got to make a decision of, do we want to try and take this fight and at least get ourselves a couple... No, they're in a Valk ult across the way. I think we're going to see Team Verhulst actually do the same thing here.
Yeah, and I think something that's not really been talked about too much when it comes to those Valk ults and why, in this latest, season of LGS, we've seen so many more people dying, is they removed the ability to dive emote while you are Valk ulting, right? So sometimes you could hit a little cheesy, dive emote. You might have the Wraith one where you teleport, or you might, do some fancy, spinny stuff in the air or whatever else. But that is now not in the game, so you're much easier target in the air, and the calculation on whether you can Valk ult or not has become a very different one, and it's a real roll of the dice now. And I mean, it wasn't exactly an easy decision before, but it's just that bit harder now.
Now we do see we're hanging on board here with Team Ramboski. They got themselves a couple of KP thus far. I am going to be interested as far as for Team Rambo. We know that they were able to sneak into the upper brackets in the Game 6, but kind of struggled as far as in the upper bracket second round last night. So I kind of want to see how they really respond as a team these first two drops down in here at Storm Point.
Yeah, and as we can see now, they've got Team Timmy pressuring them just on their west side. They've got, teams all around them. They're in a difficult spot, but they're going to hope there's enough teams in zone that they're going to get that respect and nobody's going to start a mass pile on in the middle of zone, as we see Team Imperial Hal in a very familiar position on the edge of zone. They don't seem to have picked up any KP yet, at least if they do, Hal doesn't have any, but they do have a lot of damage, so they've obviously been, skirmishing on the edge. And, let's just see how are Team Imperial Hal going to work their way into zone. Let's jump on board with a listen in to see what the CEO has to say about their advance into the next zone.
They're fighting far east. I think we got a Valk on third party that fight all the way east.
Yep.
But they're actually running away from it. One team is running away.
You want me to land like prowlers?
Land here and we'll walk in.
Alright.
We don't want to land. I'm gonna try to shoot them in the back here. No, never mind. I'm not getting shot in the back. I'm the one getting shot in the back.
Yep.
I'm shooting at that
I'm
rampart.
literally 1 HP.
Yeah, I'm
They
watching
might
you.
walk in here, guys.
Yep.
Oh my god. They didn't really fight. They just ran away from each other for some reason.
Team right here.
Yep.
They're stuck in that crevice. I have a lot of arcs.
110
Yeah,
on the
they're gonna Valk ult there, I think.
Here.
It's a Valk bang or some shit there. That corner.
Yeah, I think it's Valk Bangs here.
Do you have Ultix health?
No.
No.
How are they not getting shot on the side? Like, they're fighting to our southwest.
Yeah, there's a serial on him.
Look at shoot that. We have to go third party that. We don't have a choice right now. I know we're gonna get charged. I know,
Yep,
but
I have the bat.
We have to go to this.
Coming.
They just wiped. If you can see Q and serial right away, I'm gonna queue up.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm far. I'm getting charged in the ass. I have the bat. I'm so low. I queued one of them though. He's really low.
160 on the horizon. I killed one.
One's on me. I'm pushing him. All dead. But I'm very low. I'm batting.
Yeah, this other team
charge
is following
is looking.
us.
The charge is staring at me.
They're following us northeast.
On roof. Yeah, they're here.
He has an RE.
They got slid off behind because there's. It's a solo. I got him. You're gonna have Valk ult
I have
or
no
no?
big meds.
I'm at 75.
There's a bunch of big ones here. You said what?
75.
Okay, come down
And the CEO able to lead their team here to not only wipe one team, but also be able to clean up a second here. I love how clean and concise and really calm Hal seems right now. It makes me think that they're really in their bag right now, Tom.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great example of threading the needle. You know, they hit that Valkyrie, they saw there was a lot of teams around. You know, they tried one push, didn't quite come off, took a little bit too much damage. And they were just trying to work their way into zone, and they're naturally going to pick up kills when they have to fight their way in. So it's a great strategy if you want to rack up some points and take a little bit more risk. As we jump on board here with Team Hardeki, and they're once again fighting. They have an early knock on Team Timmy.
Yeah, they got themselves the first here. You can see as far as on their side, well looted and booted. They are trying to work their way around this catalyst while also going to have a little bit of smoke here that they're going to be able to use as cover to try and at least get back, try and get themselves a little bit of heals here. The problem, though, now we've got the ordinances coming in. Hardeki needs to get themselves to some cover, especially as this circle's being smaller. The longer this noise goes over here, they're going to be in some trouble. Unfortunately, Lost goes down, and I think we're about to be seeing Team Hardeki go out of here. Yep, there it is.
How many ults does it take to kill a Hardeki? Is an EMP, is a Bangalore ult? That is what I would call when I'm playing getting colluded on. That was very unfortunate, but they have picked up some kills and they're still going to be happy with their performance in game one, I'm sure. As we jump on board with Team Onmu, who I think might be the culprit for that EMP that we saw.
Yeah, and I love this here. We're seeing two great peaks from Onmu to get some great damage here down. Sending the two other teammates to kind of wide swing, trying to expecting people to kind of wrap around that corner. Unfortunately, that black hole is going to cause some problems. This is Team Imperial Hell moving in. The RE45 absolutely shredding here. Going to try and at least make sure that we can clean things up. Try and wrap up this last fight, spraying through the smoke. And Imperial Hell going to help clean up the rest of Team Onmu.
Yeah, that's great. And, you know, going back to that listening, you know, they earn the right to have this, you know, nice, clean fight here as we see them pushing on and just doing more and more damage because they know their back is clear. So Hal knows he can push his team. He knows he can be aggressive. He knows he can deal huge damage with the RE45. Look at the CEO just doing CEO things here. This is unbelievable.
Yo, Hal, chill. Just chill. You've got two teammates behind you who can also do some damage. It is going to have to be Steph. He has to step out here and at least supply a little bit of cover fire. You know, you got two players down. Looks like we're actually going to go for at least some quick shield swaps that might be available here for Team Imperial Hal. You'll see up in that top right-hand corner, already stacking up some kills for themselves in that top 10 here as well. We had mentioned heading into this, Tom. If you can get yourself a big game here on Storm Point, you can kind of cruise through the rest.
Yeah, exactly. You know, okay, placement also awards points, but, you know, if Team Imperial Hell can rack up enough kills, they're going to have a nice, healthy points total as they now head into what is a very, very difficult phase of the game for them. You know, they've got the zone moving in. There's still a lot of teams up. There's still a lot of teams in zone. They have got to somehow try and find a space in zone. Let's see where they are able to find wherever they can live. Are they going to fight for something? Are they going to find something free? I think this is going to be a really difficult rotate for them.
Yeah, I know I had tuned in a couple of times, and Hal was talking about how they're frying 4 kills, 4 assists, 2,000 damage. Let's go ahead and tune back in. Over here at Launchpad, though, Team Rambo still hanging in nice and tight, and now we actually see going to be taking a fight with Team Imperial Hal that is moving in, and we see Imperial Hal has that high ground. Imperial Hal just getting absolutely filthy with the RE45. Unfortunately, Hal is going to go down, but Steffi going to be able to clean up the rest of the fight.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they're going to be able to get Hal back. No, he is going to die to zone, but they, you know, 72 hours is a fantastic player of his own right. You know, obviously former Fortnite pro. Steffi also, you know, insane controller player to the best of my knowledge. And they're still going to have Hal, right? Okay, Hal is a death box right now, but he is still going to be in their ears. He's still going to be directing them, and he's going to tell them that they need to swing this team and they need to probably, you know, try and make some space here and see if they can buy some respect so they can fully reset.
Yeah, this is tough because you already have a player that is on that high ground. Oh, but it's actually a solo, so that's going to be Team Asura now out as well. The KP continues to rise here for Team Imperial Hal. We know that Hal, I think, had 5 when he went down. We saw 72 Hour has 6 of them things as well. They're really cruising. I'm going to be interested to see how many more of these kills they pick up here on their way to the close of this game.
Yeah, we can see Team Drum Bomb there with, obviously, you know, Substitute Edition Madness and Dig. They're down there, you know, with their Rampart shield set up. I don't know if they have a seer or not, but one team that does have a seer is Team Verhulst. Big E, Imperial Hal's teammate. You know, they might be able to suss out that they're only a duo and potentially swing over and pick up those kills. But there's a lot of teams in zones that might be quite a risky play.
Yeah, you can see they're looking over to the left, getting some good shots off. It looks like we are going to see Big E going to go ahead and turn their attention to the team that's down there. That's going to be Team Imperial Hal taken out in that 6th position. Plenty of KP. I'm going to be interested to see what their total is once things all wind down. Top 5 here now, and Verholz's team does have to rotate quite a bit here, and they are going to have a couple of teams that should have some good sight lines. This is going to be a tough rotate for them.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is a zone that is basically a tough rotate for anybody because the team, whoever this team is that they're pushing right now, we might find out. Yeah, I mean, we're about to find out who they are when we see them in the kill feed, I think. They're surrounded by teams, right? So they're in a good spot technically, but look at the pressure that they're taking. They're just getting absolutely peppered. That was Team Stunny there. And, you know, they are the meat in the sandwich.
Oh! And Verholz just pushing up to the high ground, says, this is my high ground now. 102, getting filthy with the G7 Scout, able to get the switch. The only problem is 2-piece is down. Cryo also down here as well. Big E, the only one left, trying to get back up to... No, wait, does he actually get himself maybe one more KP here? At least staying alive for a little bit. Can they stay alive for 2nd place? No, it's not going to be the case. Verholz team down. We the people going to be left with Team Drumbum. This was the team you were looking for, Tom.
Yeah, and I mean, they have the high ground. It seems they're just shooting fish in a barrel right now, and it's just an easy win for Team Drumbum. You know, there's no caster curse here. We know what we're doing. Thank you very much for winning that first game for me. I wish I did put money on them. Now I'm feeling a little bit robbed of my chance to make a big profit.
Back.
And that is
I'm
tough
live,
there. I
1
mean,
second.
Team Drumbum just able to come in, get the clean pickings there, and that looked absolutely beautiful. Fallout, what are you thinking after game number 1?
I'm thinking that I'm like trying to help produce this stream, so I'm talking to Hal on his stream, and all types of crazy madness is happening. But look, I'm thinking that was a great game. Look, Hal farmed kills early. Fun to watch. A lot of early game action. A little bit different than what we saw yesterday, right? With a lot of insane early game fights down to 15, 16 teams in between, which was nuts. So look, a lot of crazy things in that. I think we will either drag Hal to our Discord or go down to his Discord. It'd be cool to have the whole team there, but if not, we'll drag Hal up. I'll wait for our comms coming through from BMIC, and I'll let BMIC handle that on his end. But we're going to have a mid-game interview. So when I say mid-game, I mean between games interview with Hal here in just a little bit. What an insane game number 1 there. Let's try and get through the standings if we can first. But Tom, Drumbum, we knew their team would be crazy. You called how good they'd be. They farm in game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, look, we don't know exactly how many KP they had in that game. They were set up, you know, in the what's called the Red Room there in Launchpad for a really, really long time. But, you know, they burst out and they won the game, right? You know, if you want some guaranteed points, they're excellent positioning. Madness really showing his knowledge, and I think we have the leaderboard ready.
Right, let's take a look at our standings overall, and it's going to be Team Drumbum on top. But Team Imperial Hal ties them with 15. A remarkable game in the kills category for Hal, but Team Drumbum takes 1st place with just 3 kills. So they make it to late game, and look at this, TSM on top. You got showing up in a big way. 3rd place with 13 points, tied with We the People, the Boston boy, making it big. And look, a couple teams in the bottom half there. Yanya, Team Waltzy, JMW, Timmy, Geno's, Hambino, Designful, Anmu, not making it necessarily in that top 10. There's a lot of Apex to be played here, Q.
Yeah, and I don't want to be that guy. Sorry, Noko, if I threw you the caster's curse saying that we were going to be seeing a big game. Unfortunately, went out early. But look as far as some of the KP there. You talked about the top of the leaderboard already looking good. And if that's just an early indication of how the rest of this series is going to play out, Tom, I'm pumped.
Yeah, and I think one thing that you're seeing is just how tight the leaderboard is. You know, there isn't one team that had a major game. There isn't a 25, point game there from anybody. We've got 4 or 5 teams right at the top of the leaderboard, so tight because this lobby is so competitive, because everybody is, the teams are so well balanced, and because everybody is really trying their best to win. So I think that it's going to be a really, really competitive remainder of our bracket here.
That's right. Well, hey, look, I promised y'all a little special something. We have an interview live with Imperial Hal for the broadcast. Hal, I really appreciate you doing this, man. I don't know if you saw the overall leaderboard. We just shared them on our broadcast, but you guys are tied for 1st place with Team Drumbum. You guys fragged out and farmed in the kills category. What's anything different from you guys today? You guys just doing the same thing, playing really aggressive?
Same thing, honestly. Just I know towards the end yesterday, I know we didn't make winners bracket, but that was just kind of, I think, fatigue because I was playing for a long time by then. But I think we did the same thing. Nothing changed, and well, yeah.
Yep, and you missed it by a couple points, your 1 placement. So yeah, no, it was a day full around, and you got dropped on by Hardeki. You still have Hardeki in this lobby though, so you will be contested on World's Edge. You guys gonna contest? Or you guys gonna drop somewhere else?
We're definitely gonna contest. It's kind of up to Hardeki if they're coming, because if we do well in Stormpoint, they might not come on Siphon. But because if we're doing well and they do bad, then we kill them once, they'll just out of the tournament. So Yeah.
That's a great point. You guys are off to a good start with 15 points. If you guys can keep farming on Storm Point, you're probably in a great spot. And the CEO, don't back down from nobody. Last thing I'm going to ask, I want to get you right back to it because I don't want to start gameplay. I don't know if you heard, but Daltouche literally is spamming his entire stream right now saying, we're coming for Hal, and I can't go to sleep unless I beat Hal in the fundraising category. He missed all of yesterday, and he already has raised $2,000. So I just want you to know you can't lose to Touche in the fundraising category. Are you on board for that to rally your community?
Of course. I would never lose a Touche. That was just never going to happen.
Yeah, I'll have to send you the clip, but he said he wants your meat. Is literally what he said. I don't know why he said it. But...
Yeah,
hey,
that's
yo.
his thing. He might have a little too many beers already, so but yeah, I think we'll be good.
He may or may not be drinking a beverage for every $1,000 raised, and he's already raised $2,000. So it's gonna be a long night for Touche, but it's gonna be a longer night if you guys make it a longer one and making sure that he doesn't beat you guys. So I just wanted to give you that note. Al, thank you so much for doing a quick interview, man. You're a man of the people. I love you very much. Any final words for your streamer community or Red?
No, I just appreciate for everyone watching and whoever's contributing to, even my stream or anybody's stream. We all appreciate you guys contributing such a great cause. So, yeah.
Love you, homie. Good content too. You having fun?
Yeah, of course. I was just farming last game, so
Dude.
Of course I'm having fun.
You're getting clip upon clip for your Instagram, man. It's like double kill, triple kills left and center. I hope you're enjoying it, man. Thanks so much again for joining us. Let's get this game started. I know you want to keep rolling.
Yeah, no problem.
Love you, homie. Thanks again.
Good.
All right, so there you have it from Hal himself. Always good to get his perspective as he goes back down to his channel here. Q, you heard some thoughts from Hal and how they're just going to keep their thing going, how they're going to play here going into game 2.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what's important, right? He mentioned, just kind of getting in their mode, being in their bag. The one thing that I am a little concerned about, we know that Imperial Hal's team is having to fight from the lower bracket. If they do go into the Grands, which I think they're in a good spot to right now, they're going to have to play the same amount of games. So they're going to have to find a way to be able to keep that game tight for a total of 12 games.
That's right. We'll see if they can keep it up going into game number 2. And look, we got a couple important things to get to. First things first, we keep mentioning this fundraising total. Look, we're at $89,000. Let's keep it rolling. We're so close to that 90K. You see it on screen right now. Take out your phones and scan that QR code. You can make a difference for the lives of millions because Red supports everyone around the world in the fight against AIDS, those living with HIV and AIDS, with treatments, and hopefully maybe one day we'll find a cure and end this global pandemic, this disease, this injustice in the world. And the injustice part is, look, there's people in Africa and other places that are more impoverished that don't have the money or the finances or the ability or the education to understand how to prevent AIDS. And that's what Red does. They provide all types of programs, resources, treatments, pills, you name it, to help people living with HIV and AIDS around the world. So every dollar goes a long way. Just 15 cents is the cost for a daily pill to help someone living with HIV and AIDS not spread it to their offspring. And look, we're just $900 away from the $90,000 mark, and it's thanks to every single one of you. We're so grateful for all of you. And again, thanks to everyone that's donated so far, or even just spreading the word. If you can't afford to donate, no worries. Just a tweet, posting on your Instagram page, your Facebook page to get people in this stream and promote this event does more than enough that we could ever ask for. Right, Tom?
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm just watching that turtle go up, and I've got a smile on my face. This is amazing. It's just the energy, right? It's just nice. Like I said yesterday when we were on broadcast, this is our favorite video game, right? We all love this video game. We've all made so many friends. Just like Jordan Fisher said in his video, right? He's met a lot of his best friends through Apex, and we're now all coming together to do something amazing and make a real difference to such a important cause. It just brings a tear to my eye.
Really does indeed. And look, it would not be possible if it wasn't for obviously all the community members that are donating, all the community members that have volunteered to help run this event, you guys as casters, but also Airlock. Let's spread some love to Airlock GG. Everybody, make sure to drop them a follow on Twitter at Airlock GG. They're the broadcast production arm of Space Station, one of our favorite orgs in the history of Apex. Sadly, they exited Apex Esports and their team, but they're still super involved in the Apex community with a variety of events. They produced the Macdown. They're now producing this event. Let's spread some love. They're the best in the business. They're so incredibly talented. It's actually insane how brilliant they are. Their vision, their graphics packages, their productions, their edits, their marketing prowess is remarkable. So please show some love for Airlock GG. They deserve all types of love, and hopefully they'll have a chance to keep doing more Apex broadcasts to come. Hopefully this is just the beginning for them. Tom, you been impressed so far by Airlock?
Yeah, I mean, this broadcast has been absolutely top tier, and I think it's so nice that a company as big as Space Station would jump involved and help the cause out. Everybody's pulling their weight. There's heavy hitters on the playing side. There's heavy hitters on the broadcast side. There's heavy hitters on the production side. This really is just the sum of the Apex community, and I'm just so proud to be a part of it.
That's right. You and I both, and we're lucky to have you a part, Tom. And for those that don't know Tom, he is we're lucky to have him in the Apex community, period. I mean,
Don't,
look, he's been...
don't make me blush. Don't make me blush on
It's the
stream.
truth, man. Look, if you don't like being gassed up, it's about to happen. The reality is he's been doing journalism, content coverage for Apex for years now. First just for fun out of passion, then got hired by Esports GG, gets to do it professionally, and now making a splash into casting and analysis. He's doing a brilliant job. Q, you've been doing the same thing for a while now. For those that don't know you, give us a quick background of your story and how you support the Apex community.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm kind of newer into the competitive Apex scene. I actually got to meet John down at Rally, who actually pointed me in the direction of some people to get into. I think also speaks to what we're building here with Apex Rising, because for me to be able to try and get just a little bit of my foot in the door, I had to start waking up at 3-4 a.m. to go cast some Apex South games, because there wasn't really much as far as here in NA and EU I was able to get on. So by you being able to kind of really open up that pipeline, honestly, for one, I want to say as someone who they have the opportunity to wake up at 3 or 4 in the morning, I know that most people don't. So I really appreciate you for helping up that pipeline. But yeah, I started in Dead by Daylight, and now I've been having fun casting down in Apex South, helping do a little bit of coverage down in the South American region as well. Also do a lot of interviews, coverage, stuff like that over on my YouTube, which is just simply at Yo Boy Q, like right there.
I love it, man. That is awesome. And I remember that conversation, meeting you in Raleigh, guys. Q was just a fan watching in Raleigh and said, look, I cast Dead by Daylight. I'm looking to maybe do something in Apex. Any advice? And I think that was the advice I gave you was, look, it's so stacked already. There's so many people trying to break into NA and EMEA. Find a niche, find a way to kind of work your way in, sneak your way in. And you did exactly that with Apex South and South America. So I love the hustle. That is just hard work right there. And here you are now, having a chance to cast Apex Rising with Tom. Y'all make a great duo, by the way. Q brings the hype, play-by-play. Tom brings the analysis, which is fantastic. And look, we did get word that the lobby had to get restarted, I believe, or there was a delay. So sorry, y'all. Just filling some time, giving you guys a chance to get to know Q. But for those that are maybe on Twitch front page, I heard we're on the front page of Twitch, which is amazing. My name's John Kefaloukos, also known as Falloutt. I work for Xbox or Microsoft full-time, but I also am a former professional gamer, current shoutcaster for Apex Legends. I've done Fortnite, Gears of War, Halo, pretty much every major kind of esport. And since I was 17 years old, playing Gears of War professionally 15 years ago, I was always a big believer in grassroots community activations. You know, at the end of the day, if we want Apex Legends to grow to not just be a 5-year esport, but a 20-year esport or a 15-year esport, we got a lot more to do. And Apex Rising is all about that, helping everyone rise up and grow in the Apex community, like you, like Tom, and like players in this screen, like Reigns and Two Piece and Yori Still and Samurai Sky and others. So look, let's jump into the action here. Legend Select is live. I'm going to throw it over to Q and Tom for game number 2.
All right, into game numero uno, we say adios, and for game dos, let's go ahead and get ready to take it off into the skies. 20 teams now dropping back into Storm Point. We have seen how a couple of teams have been able to turn up a little bit in game number 1. Will they be able to keep that going? The other question, some of those teams that went out early, one that I can think of off the top of my head, Team Noco. Can they bounce back from that first game and at least get a little pep in their step heading into game 2?
Sorry, I'm just still recovering from adios for Team Dose. I am writing that one down and I am pocketing it. That is one of the best things I have ever heard. I love you, man. That is brilliant. Yeah, I think, look, you know, it's always the second game, I think, is always potentially one of the most interesting, maybe just pipped by the last game of a tournament, because if you've had a bad game, you know, suddenly there's pressure, right? But if you've had a good game, there's also pressure because you want to keep it going. You don't want to be one of those teams, and, you know, not to disrespect the CEO, but, you know, TSM have had really good starts to tournaments and then slowly slipped away. And that is almost, you know, more of a chalker for your mental than you're simply just having a bit of a middling start. As we see, we've got somebody dropping off the ship. That jetpack going to have to do some work. And, you know, Team Yanya are going to be a man advantage here, but they are going to take 2 knocks.
Yeah, unfortunately here, which should give Team Samuraiski here, I was going to say the advantage, but we do see Mr. Cans does go down. Shiv here, only sitting at about 30 HP, but they do still have the man advantage. 2 versus 1. They should be able to hunt down this last player. Yeah, actually you can see got the peek, got the angle, trying to get the shots with the wingman. Not able to hit him just quite yet, but you know, if I can't hit him from distance, I'm going to take a couple of steps up because that just makes the shot that much easier.
Yeah, we've got some luminosity on luminosity action here. You know, I know that Shiv is, you know, while he's not competing at the moment due to his hand injury, he is such a big supporter of the LG boys over in the LGS Pro League in North America. So I think, you know, there's going to be lots of friendly banter, I think, between the two of them if they're going to keep fighting. But I think, you know, obviously hoping that Shiv's injury to his hand gets better and he can maybe return to the EMEA Pro League. You know, he killed it with the solo queue goats when he used to compete. And it's so nice that we have a one-off event like this that gives Shiv the opportunity to come in and play. And I mean, look, he is the warlord. You know, Hal might be the CEO, but Shiv is the absolute warlord. And he is one of the most passionate, perhaps one of the most passionate competitors in any video game ever, I would say.
Yeah, if you haven't gotten a chance to tune in when the Warlord's live, kicking in and really taking names and the other part of that, definitely make sure you tune in. Always a real genuine human being as well, and you see them, they were able to wipe up Team Yanya. The question becomes, how quickly do they look to try and rotate out from here? The only other contest that we had was over at Cenote Cave. I'm not really sure if those two teams decided to contest. Otherwise, these teams kind of get that chance like we talked about at the beginning of last game, Tom, right? They get to try and find who gets hooked up by RNGesus with the better shields and who gets to roll into this zone looted and booted.
Yeah, and we're going to jump on board here with Team Jump Bomb, who obviously, playing that Rampart. We've seen Rampart's been, a little bit of an off-meta pick, and then maybe she became meta for a little bit, and then maybe she's not quite meta anymore. But she's in a really interesting space, and I think it's nice to see a team breaking her out in Apex Rising. It's nice to get a little bit of that diversity. But look, they made a great start. They won that game. Okay, they didn't have, perhaps a lot of kills, 15 points, 3-kill win. But at the end of the day,
tied
it's
for first.
top 10, right? Yeah, exactly. You're tied for first, and it's top 10. You can come 10th. You can come first. You get exactly the same prize. There's no seeding points here. There's no cash prize in this tournament, especially at this stage. So, it doesn't really matter, right? You're making, you're playing consistently. You're not under any pressure. They're just sat in there with their Rampart walls, and they're going to be hoping for another consistent game here.
Now, as far as looking in with Team Hambino here, we've got 3 blues. Kind of here in mid-map and be kind of interested to see. We know that the zone, it looked like, was somewhat more central, so they should be in a pretty good spot, at least for now, to kind of chill and vibe, right? We know that these teams, you have a couple that may be looking to frag, but I do think more of the teams are going to be looking to do what we kind of saw last game from our winning team, which is just play for those placement points. Those placement points can add up pretty quick. Plus, naturally, when you get to the end game, you should still be able to pick up a couple of KP along the way, right?
Yeah, exactly. And there are a lot of teams in zone, right? So a lot of teams are playing zone, so there are kills to get. As we see Team with the people there potentially running into the wrong neighborhood, getting stuck by the Arc Star on their Trident. That is worse than a flat tire, that's for sure. And is We the People going to get this bat off? I think he is. He's going to potentially need to slide down into the Spider Cave here, because Team Genos, they have that Cyril down. They're going to get full scans on him, and they're really applying the pressure right now.
And you can see taking multiple angles here, trying to run it down, finish up the last little bit of this kill. They do have to worry about potential third-party situation, though, right? Teams starting to work their way in. We know we had mentioned some teams like to rotate early. It looks like they're going to be okay with falling back and just more playing their game, playing their zone over here. A couple shots ringing off across the way, but nothing really to worry about just quite yet. You see the first cat wall come down. The other one should be down soon, and I think Team Genos is just going to kind of chill out over here. They're taking a couple shots by the man cannon, but nothing really to worry about yet.
Yeah, and I think fighting at that stage of the game is really risky because, like you say, some teams are still rotating, right? So people might run into you. People might be in the way. There's some incredible shooting there.
Pull!
But I think that it's risky, isn't it? So until everybody gets settled, until the zone teams are in zone, until the edge teams are, looted up, you're potentially just going to get, run into by a team on their rotate, and there's no way for you to really predict that. It's just RNG and everybody just playing steady. Still 19 teams alive. The lobby's taking a little bit more of a steady pace this game as we see, more pot shots here in Cascades.
We have Team Verhulst here getting pulled up on, trying to kind of lay a little bit of suppression fire, as Team Verhulst will probably want to group back together, know that they have a little bit of company over here. Also see that they are using that crafter here as well. Also wanted to point out, you'll see only sitting on a couple of blues. We saw that team that was pushing in does have some purples. Obviously, Big E and company doesn't have that information, but they are going to want to be careful.
Yeah, Big E, he's not got a shield right now. He's going to be crafting his way up to that purple, so he's going to be feeling a bit more confident now he's put that one back on. But it looked like Team JMW there just looking over them, but, JMW probably player very smart. He knows that potentially initiating a big fight here in the middle of the map while everybody's still rotating. Team Stunny also rocking up, exactly, proving the risk at the moment of taking that fight. And there's a lot of teams around. I don't know if Team JMW has rotated away or whether they're still lurking, but we could be about to say a 3-way engagement here if people choose to engage. Yeah,
you had mentioned that third party still probably lurking in the shadows here, right? So it does look like Team Verhulst might be concerned about that. Going to go ahead and rotate out. It does look like Team Artini here is going to be in a fight with Hardeki. We had talked about Artini in the last game when we saw him on stream. I had mentioned how they're usually pretty frag heavy here. They are going up at Team Hardeki. We've seen how the squad works together. They're able to get onto these windows, play a little bit of suppression fire, take these extra angles. You can even see here right now, Parabellum going around the outside like the two Trailer Park Girls, able to close this distance, and they should be able to win this fight.
Yeah, that's some fantastic Valkyrie gameplay there, really using that jetpack to get some angles. As we see, really nice Nemesis shots as well there just to clean that up. And Team Martini are going to be, sent back to the lobby. But Team Verhulst now really aggressing Big E straight to that roof. And then we have two bursting through the door, and they are going to try and pinch Team Ardeki into the back of this building. And, look, R99, Big E, that is a recipe for absolute mayhem. But they are going to lose Cryo here.
And you can see nice little turn from Verhulst. Gonna be the last one alive. Needs to make some magic happen. Unfortunately, falls here to Team Hardeki. But you had seen that we had some teams off in the distance. The question becomes, can Hardeki get both teammates up here before either of those teams press? I'm kind of surprised that they're allowed to do so for free.
Yeah, I mean, look. Hardeki just put Team Verhulst on a t-shirt. That was absolutely insane. Look, I'm British. I'm from the EMEA region. I am going to chalk that one down to EMEA just being the more superior region. We'll see you boys at LAN. We will see you. We'll see you boys at LAN. We will see you boys at LAN. Imperial, how they're lurking in the distance. Does he want to get Hardeki'd as well? Pull on up and see what happens, CEO.
Are going to be hanging on down. It does look like it's Timmy pushing up on We the People. It's Timmy sitting on 3 purples. They're going to go ahead and at least, looks like, use this first part of the seer. And also using the ult here to get that information. Multiple levels they have to worry about. Team Timmy, led by Timmy himself with some big shots. Now also going to the window as well. One down, half shields knocked on the other. And this should be an easy wipe for Team Timmy here at this point, right?
But he can't quite help out there. He got blocked off by that catalyst door, and Elefante was taken down, so we are in a 2v2 now. But Timmy and Vodder, very talented. They are going to have to coordinate here. Timmy's going to pop a bat, and they're going to want to push together. But it looks like we are in a 2v2 situation. That catalyst door coming in clutch there, stopping Timmy from being able to swing in and help his teammates immediately.
You see, though, good job by Vaudry to be able to give a little bit of suppression fire. Now turns the corner as well with that R99. Lets that thing sing. Now going to drop to the lower floor as well. Does have to kick this door open, which takes, unfortunately, just a little time. Oh, my goodness! Someone's coming out the door right here, and that's going to allow them to wipe We the People.
Knock, knock, who is it? It's Voddery with his R99. Barrel stuffing We the People, taking him down, and they're going to get a reset. They are very healthy. They're just going to pop some flesh meds, and it looks like Team Rambo lurking, but not thirding, so they are going to get a full reset there, and that is Team Timmy, really showing what they can do mechanically. Great fight from those guys.
Yeah, I think Team Rambo realized that they're just a little too far away to really be able to capitalize on that fight ending, right? I think if that fight goes 10, 15 more seconds, potentially, but as for now, let's take a look over across the way. We got Team Walsey. They're going to have to find a way that they can rotate their way in. We do have Team Design full here, kind of holding them out just a little bit. They're kind of fighting on this outskirt, but I do like that Koala has taken this wide angle by this fence that you can see on the right side, which allows them to get multiple different peaks on this team, and all they have is the rock for cover.
Yeah, and obviously, they have a lot of very aggressive characters here. Obviously, they have Beetlejuice on that seer to give them lots of information, but both Horizon and Wraith. Okay, Horizon has taken some nerfs, but she's still a fantastic character for moving around, using that gravity lift to, take space, get in the air, gather information. Obviously, we know Designful, right? He is a very, very aggressive player. He's been competing for a very long time, and they are going to, potentially try and pick up some kills there. I think maybe when the time is right. I think they're just biding their time, keeping their angles, but they definitely have the team comp there to really make a go of that push.
And Team Noco does look like in a fight over here. We know that Team Noco went out early in game number 1. They've at least gotten themselves up to 1 placement point here. Oh, unfortunately, gonna fry thanks to that beautiful, beautiful thermite from Hambino. Still holding things down with that G7 scout. Just a couple of brat-tats, and that's gonna get 1 down. The question is, can you get yourself, follow things up? You don't want to push in. I think they're worried about too many teams outwards, but if that player ends up getting up, it's almost for naught, right?
Yeah, and look, Hambino is literally writing the textbook Wraith, guide here, right? Because he's playing angles, he's, really making space, being aggressive, because he knows he has the abilities to get back if needed, and he knows that his teammates are able to support with those shots from that window. But I think that, he's not going to get his kill. I think it was rezzed, and they're just going to go back to their position. But, it's really nice to see Hambino really pushing the limits there. Yeah, we can see just confirmation that Team Noco has managed to get a revive, but they've lost resources. They've lost, crucial time on their rotate. They've lost heals, probably lost some confidence as well about taking that fight. So Hambino really doing the work there on Team Noco.
Yeah, and of course their location is still given away, and it looked like they were actually still going to be kind of kept out as far as on that rotate. Going to be tough for them. Does look like Team Ramboski over here and Team Hardeki might be potentially taking a little bit of a fight on the outside. No, actually, instead, it does look like Hardeki here going to go ahead and do the wraparound. wraparound.
Yeah, I mean, look, Imperial Hal obviously made a great decision to avoid Hardeki, but he's fighting another one of EMEA's finest here in Team JMW. It looks like there's been, some pretty big damage trade on both sides, but Team Imperial Hal, as always, on the front foot, pushing, being aggressive, and I think that they are probably going to be able to wipe Team JMW here.
Yeah, you can see Steffi trying to move in here. Got that R99, able to aim down sight, get some big shots, and that is going to be Team JMV eliminated here. And at this point, Imperial Hal's team shown that they are indeed going to just continue fragging out, which I gotta say, quite a bit hype, but also hype the fact that we hit 90,000 here, Tom.
Oh, yeah, I mean, look, I keep flicking my eyes across to the left side of the screen, Also, just under that big 90,000 is the QR code. Don't forget to quickly scan that on your phone, send a donation, and you can leave a comment. So if you want to say, lol, Hardeki rolled Verhulst, you can donate $20 and write that, and we will read it. I'll read it out on stream if anybody writes that.
We do have Team Waltzy here. I believe this is Team Designville they're closing in on. You can see they've got themselves the advantage. 2 knocks looking for the third. Yep, Team Designville going to be out in that 14th place spot. Unfortunately, Koala does fall, but they should be able to pick him up. Don't know if we have any teams out this far outside the circle at this point. Again, Hardeki looking to chase down Imperial Hal. Sliding down this hill, Imperial Hal probably also rotating into some shots. You can see that skill rifle with some shots from across the way kind of griefing him.
Yeah, I mean, look, Hardeki with the Nemesis just, picking off 72 hours there. Do you see the coordination at which they slid down that hill? They all went at exactly the same time. They obviously, clearly, very coordinated. I'm sure the comms are going absolutely crazy between the three of them right now. Hardeki, leading his team atop IGL, getting his confidence back, right? They've been playing much better this split of the EMEA Pro League than they did the split before. The Gaming Gladiators, are potentially still in with a chance of making land. They have been performing very well, and Hardeki is clearly on the top of his game right now. I mean, look at that Nemesis. Again, absolutely crazy. Huge damage from Hardeki.
Yeah, big shots there. And then you also see, looking across the way, though, Team Imperial Hal still able to keep the one alive, at least for now. It looks like Hardeki is still kind of looking that way, realizing that they weren't able to get the full kill. I don't think Imperial Hal is going to be able to get the rotation. You can kind of see him looking over that way as we speak here. I think Hardeki, you look at that, 5 frags already, wants to see just how high they can run it up.
Yeah, and they've managed to maneuver themselves, into a position where they're just going to, slowly wander back and play this little slither of zone. They do have a cut through towards launch. We're getting pretty much a similar zone, by the way. It looks like we are going to be running it back here at Launchpad. So it'll be interested to see if any teams have taken the same position. But one person who has not been able to yet take a position is Imperial Hal. He is last alive, and he is. Yeah, I mean, look, this is pretty rough. This is pretty rough for him right now, but. Yeah, I think as teams' attention turn to moving to the next zone, maybe he can make it out, but he might have to have a quick snack on the Nogstar real quick. He's just getting pushed. I mean, this is difficult. Yeah,
there's just nothing you can do here. Might have fragged out early, but unfortunately is going to fall in that 13th spot. Not going to be able to add any more to their tally here. We can see we got a couple of teams over here at Launchpad. I Am Madness, which did fill in on that Drum Bum team. It's going to be still chilling in down here as well. You've also got Uncle Noko chilling out over here. I really want to see as far as Noko. Again, we saw him fall early. I want to see if they can move in here. 3 purpled, armored up. I want to see them do some damage.
Yeah, what's really interesting, Team Drum Bomb in the exact same position as last game. They are literally trying to run it back. I don't know if it's going to be the exact same zone, but they have taken the exact same spot. That is the definition of consistency there.
Now Onmu here, going to be able to get back at least to the smoke here. They do have a little bit of a rotate here still left for them. Interesting that it is still going to be having to make their way down towards that launch pad once again. It feels like deja vu all over again. A little bit different than though of a zone, I guess, but it is going to be still a little bit of a trek for Onmu. The question is, how do you pull this off, right? I feel like they just used their smoke. Oh no, they actually have their access to their smoke once again. I don't know if they're safe this far out on the edge though.
Yeah, look, it's pretty difficult for them to work their way in. They're going to have to be obviously hope that there are a lot of snipers looking at them. But it looks like they are making it. I think they are going to maybe just chase Hambino and just try and take his spot right there as we see the camera just drifting away. But a team with a great spot is Team Timmy. They're on the height. They're in control of their own destiny right now. They could potentially third-party a fight if it happens at that building. They could potentially third-party a fight if it happens in Lodgepad. And they are just looking over, picking some kills. And in fact, they're actually still in zone. We can see the next zone, and they're almost in the zone after that as well. Yeah, they have a really powerful position, and I don't want to curse them, but I think this is their game to lose right now.
Yeah, you had mentioned it, the positioning here up on the high ground. Over here, where we're going to be seeing more closing in here as well, which means Team Timmy, they get to just vibe. You'll have other teams that will kind of have to push up against each other, and also some of those teams looking across the way are going to have to leave their cover here as well. Not on this circle when it closes, but the following. So it's all just a matter of time.
Yeah, and look, their job right now is just to, keep their angles, right? Make sure nobody walks up on them as we see a fight here in that building as well. Team Jet Burton going to be going ahead with Team Samurai Sky, Shiv FPS there, warlording in the building. I think this is going to be a clean 3v3 here, and it looks like Team Waltzy, just getting knocks, also getting picked off there. Timmy in the kill feed using that high ground to full advantage to snag some extra KP as teams fight all around them.
Yeah, and of course, this is the problem when you're still this far in. You got this little bit of map, 9 teams left. Team Waltzy here trying to find some cover to see if they might be able to at least get Kolwala up. Unfortunately, you're still left as a duo. It does look like Samuraiski here is going to actually turn this corner, send everyone down, including the Warlord, to clean things up. And it's just a matter of time before we see the squad. Oh, I was going to say the squad fall. They should be able to clean things up there. And yeah, there it is. Team Waltzy out in that 8th position.
And those are some really important kills for Team Samuraiski because they have 40 seconds till the zone moves. They aren't in zone. They've got some distance to cover, and they don't have that Bangalore Rolling Thunder ultimate. So they needed to get those kills quick. So now they can reset and think about what their next move is as they head towards the zone. I mean, look at how many teams are stuck in Launchpad, and the zone is not pulling towards them.
Yeah, I do like the idea we're seeing over on the right side of the screen from Team Ramboski. They're going to try and rotate out a little bit earlier. They said, you know what, if y'all want to fight it out over here at Launchpad, that's on you. The only problem, though, you also have Team Hardeki, who also is moving in through the open field. They are taking some shots over across the way at Shiv and company, trying to figure out where they can rotate and make sure they got themselves a safe position.
Yeah, look, I think they're just going to choose to send it and try and pick up these kills because Team Timmy is going to be, poking them the whole way, peppering them with shots. And Hardeki just going absolutely nuclear with the R99. This is just unbelievable display of mechanics from Hardeki all day so far.
And now also going to bring out that Nemesis from distance here. Got that thing warmed up so it can rip through. Team Hardeki here, they are still sitting as a 3, trying to push their way up. RE45 in the hands of Parabellum. Does look like they're going to regroup back up here, make sure that they can, have their aim all focused the same way. And I like the spot from Hardeki. Yeah, you don't have the high ground that we saw from Team Timmy across the way, but they do have plenty of cover.
Yeah, that was a great play by Team Hardeki there because they just stole the advantage on Team Samurai Sky. They basically stole their rotate from them, and they're feeling confident because they are just going to push up this hill. Team Hardeki potentially going to eat my words saying that this was a Timmy game to lose here.
Got Timmy going down. You see the Dark Veil comes out. I would imagine we're going to be seeing a full send coming in from here from Hardeki. The only problem is they do have Team Ramboski pulling up the heel. The only problem is for Team Ramboski, they're pushing into the high ground. If there's one thing that Anakin taught me growing up is that's not the smartest of decisions. We've got Hardeki here going to try and get the bat off, sitting back behind this shield as well. Lost also trying to give a little bit of extra cover fire with the Prowler. It looks like we've got ourselves 2v2 still going on. That's going to be Team Hardeki bringing it down and bringing it home.
I think that was at least 17 or 18 kills. They just went absolutely insane. And anybody that was going to flame me for saying that EU's better than NA, I'm just going to say, kills speak louder than words. Look at Hardeki representing our region absolutely fantastically. That guarantees them all the way through to finals. We are seeing Team Hardeki in finals. That could be a 25 or 30 point game. That was absolutely insane. Unbelievable performance.
Really fun to watch there. And the real question becomes, as far as on the side of Hardeki, you talked about how many frags did they get. I'm going to be really interested to see once we are able to get ourselves the standing board up, because that could be such a huge game. You and I had talked about heading into the day, Tom, that if you can get yourself 1-2 strong games, you should be good to sit in that top 10 that is going to be advancing into the grand finals. And it definitely feels like Team Hardeki might have just done that in game 2.
And I want to pull it back to that interview that we had with Hal, right? Because he said if we do well on Storm Point, maybe Team Hardeki aren't going to want to come. Is Hal going to want to contest Team Hardeki now? Because they are absolutely locked in. I mean, both teams are having a really great game, right? Don't get me wrong. So I don't think the Team Hardeki are going to feel, uncomfortable with contesting on World's Edge because their position in the top 10 is almost definitely secured at this point.
Yeah, it definitely makes the story a little. It definitely thickens the plot, right? Because of the fact that that both teams now are in a pretty good spot. It does allow for a little bit more of, you want to play a little bit more loose, you can. I'll also be interested to see, since we do have some teams like Team Rambo who didn't put up that many points in the first game, knowing they had good placement points. I don't think I saw them in kill feed so much, but kind of how that middle of the pack starts to tighten up.
Yeah, and look, Team Hardeki had that many kills that there aren't going to be a lot of kills for the teams because they ate, the 60 players in the lobby. Hardeki had 10 kills and 5 assists on his own, right? So that's at least 15 kills, and then picked up a couple more. So, they took like a quarter of the lobby's kills.
Yeah,
when you include their 3 as well, there's only 57 available kills, and they had like 17, 18, maybe more. Absolutely crazy, and they're going to have a big lead right now, I think.
That's right. Look, I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. I missed the entire end game because I'm putting out fires and managing 9 bajillion things. So you are going to be the experts that break it down. I'm going to rely on the results and the standings going on. I was also hanging out with Daltush's chat, who, by the way, has already raised $2.5K dollars for Red. Tush is crushing it. 1 day of fundraising. And the Daltush, I was going to call them the Tush bags. I guess we can do that live on stream. Have already gone massive. They're trying to beat Hal. They're trying to take top 3 and get Tush the awesome red swag bag, which is going to go to the top 3 fundraisers from our competition. And look, game results are ready. Let's take a look at the results for game number 2. And it's going to be Team Hardeki, who absolutely farmed.
Wow.
Are you kidding me? What a display.
Yeah, you talk about 19 frags in that last game, 26 altogether throughout the course of the day. Team Hardeki has come to play here, Tom.
I mean, look, we were talking about how many kills they had. 19 kills, right? So that is like a third of the lobby, not a quarter that they killed that game. That was absolutely unbelievable. And unlike the last game, you can see, how many teams had, less than 5 points, right? You've got, only 7 teams had more than 5 points in that game. So that was Team Hardeki just absolutely hoovering up every single available point in that game.
Yeah, and I think also when you look at that scoreboard, it really tells this tale of 2 different ways to try and get into that grand finals, right? You have one team, kind of like the CEO was talking about, in that interview between 1 and 2, really going for those frags. And then also Rambo, just like the team who won game number 1, really more focused kind of more on the placements to make sure that they can get their points and get their ticket to the grand final.
Okay, look, first of all, I just gotta laugh. You guys are breaking down the gameplay brilliantly. But the official Join Red account gave us the okay to say Touchbag live on stream. This is amazing. Thank you for the official word from Red live in the chat. Whoever that is, if that's Gabby, I don't know who's running that account. You're crushing it. The Red social engagement has been amazing for this event. Thank you to every single of the 800 of you watching us on the main broadcast here. We are so grateful. Thank you to everyone contributing to this $90,000 total, almost $91,000, and a massive amount of that is coming from Daltush, who is at $3,000. That is just wild. I can't believe what we're seeing right now. I also heard we might have an interview with Timmy. We're seeing if we can line that up as well. But yeah, the action's been insane here, Tom.
Yeah, I mean, look, Touchbag's dropping money bags, if I'm allowed to say it. That is absolutely unbelievable. The whole Apex community showing up, and this is absolutely unbelievable.
That's right. Look, we have the leaderboards ready, the overall standings. Let's take a look as we hit the 90,000 mark, 0.8K. Team Hardeki on top after farming, and boy, oh boy, does this not change things for the Hal interview we had going into game number 2, where Hal even said, look, we might just farm Stormpoint and take Lava Siphon. Hardeki's going to have all the confidence in the world here. This is a really, really big update, Tom.
Yeah, I mean, I think that just changes everything. I wonder if we could somehow call Hal back, I wonder if that's changed their thinking. I suspect not, because they're also in a really, really good position. But now, the attention turns to teams at the bottom of the leaderboard. Team Stunny, Team Design, Team JMW, Team Yanya. If you were in their position, Q, what would you be thinking headed into the last 4 games?
Yeah, I think the big thing is you don't overthink things. I think for a couple of these teams, we've seen either whether it's just losing those first engagements on the job. I mean, maybe if you're on the side of Team Nyanya, maybe you think about backing away from the contest. But I feel like maybe one more game here on Stormpoint. We're gonna have a small break ahead and resetting lobbies obviously for World's Edge. Maybe that's when you think about realigning the strategy. I think as far as for game 3, you stick to it, you go in guns blazing.
I'm interested to see how they decide to play this last one. It's going to be a big match. Might be a bit of a rubber match. Hal performed in game 1. Hardeki basically doubled that in game 2. I mean, they farmed that lobby. The Hardeki clip was bonkers. I am just so impressed with what we saw from Hardeki that entire game. And I don't know if you guys saw it. We just tweeted a clip from my account from the Nice Wig watch party with him absolutely popping off. It was unbelievable. Check out that clip from Hardeki. But look, we just got word that we do have Timmy joining us for a quick mid-game interview here. Timmy, first things first, thanks for taking the time. Second, really solid game number 2 after starting slow in game 1. What changed for y'all?
We did not die.
That'll do the trick. Yeah, that'll do it. I love it, man.
I'm trying to think. Okay. I died because a Val climbed up onto the truck and no audioed me the first game. Literally not a single soul. I can hear him run to the truck, climb the truck, and walk over the truck. None of that. And then I just died.
My gosh.
So that's kind of like how we lost the first game. But the second game, I mean, I called that kind of insane. And like I called that we go top mountain. It pulled, and then from there we died.
Still a solid game though, man. You got Vodry in our chat saying hashtag that's my captain. That's my captain, everyone. What's it like playing with young 15-year-old Vodry? How's he doing?
I mean, he's doing great. I mean, his calls are great. I mean, that's expected from another like fellow IGL. So, I mean, he's just gaming out there for sure. And I mean, he's fragging, he's beaming.
Awesome. And how about Elefante? How's he holding up? I know this is his first time playing Comp Apex. He's loving every second of it. How's he doing? Is he holding his weight?
Oh yeah. I mean, he fucking loves this game. I'm pretty sure he plays this game all the time off when he's not working. So he just loves the competitive side, and he's beaming too. I mean, we love that he's on the controller too. So he's frying. Yeah, he's putting the numbers.
I love it, dude. Elefante performing. I know you got to get back to your team and get prepped here. Again, big thank you for participating in this tournament. I know you're doing everything you possibly can. Thank you for having the overlay and the commands in your chat. But Daltouche is fundraising here, and he's already past you. You can't let Daltouche beat you, is how I'm trying to rally everyone here. So if you could rally your community to try and raise a lot for Red here. If you guys can hit 5K today, that would be amazing, man.
I bet, of course. I mean, we just need some Oilers to be oiling.
That's right. It's a fact. Yeah, so it's a day after the birthday stream now. So hopefully the Oilers have refreshed. They should be good to go.
That's what I'm saying.
I love you, bro. Thanks so much, man. Congratulations on a great game number 2. Keep it rolling here. Top 10's all you need. You think you're going to get it?
Top 10? Easy. Come on.
Easy. Come on, says Timmy. Let's get it. Thanks so much, homie. I appreciate you, man. Good luck in this game.
All right. Thank you so much.
Cheers. Oh, what a legend, dude. This is so sick. All these pros being willing to do this in between games. Really, really a lot of respect. All these pros. We the people's in the chat right now. Is people in this lobby? Is he? He is in this lobby.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
Levels, man. Levels.
Levels. For sure. He actually retweeted the Times Square tweet saying levels. Shout out to people, man. Fucking, pardon my language. Frickin', I apologize. Oh my gosh. I'm like thinking I'm streaming on my stream, and this is an official broadcast on front page. Red, that one we cannot say, Red. That one won't come out again, I promise. But that's how we the people just gets me excited, just talking to this guy. The man of passion, the personality of Apex, the Boston boy, the absolute sensation. Much love to we the people. He's been rallying his community to fundraise as well. So we appreciate you, people. I know you're currently in the top 10. Good luck to you guys. We got game number 3. Last game, ready to roll, going in to World's Edge. It's the last game on Storm Point, though. Take it away, guys.
All right, it's about that time we get down and do what it do. Time for game number 3 here on Storm Point, and I'm sure there's a couple of those teams that you were talking about there, Tom, in the bottom half of these standings that is hoping that 3 is going to be the magic number.
Yeah, exactly. You know, if Storm Point is their favorite map, which maybe it isn't anymore after how they have started this tournament, I think, now is the time, right? You've got one more chance on this map. Of course, our maps do play out very, very differently. World's Edge tends to be a lot slower, a lot more teams in zone. Storm Point has, a lot more potential for teams to pick up a lot of kills on Edge and move around the map and use that open space. So if you're really, trying to play that way, I think maybe team design, right? I think will maybe one of our more aggressive teams. This is their chance now to rack up a big game. And look, if Team Hardeki has showed us anything, 31 points in a single game. You can pull it back with just a single game as we jump once again into Mirage Voyage.
And you can see once again, they aren't backing down from this. They're going to go ahead and take the fight. Yanya, unfortunately, is going to be the first one down. And if they go down early once again, they are going to definitely need to make sure they put the pedal down to the metal here on World's Edge. You can see trying to hold them off. Got the Nemesis here in the hand. Unfortunately, that was going to be the second one down. And I think Shiv and company are about to win their third. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, a bit of Uno reverse for you there as Team Yanya claims some bragging rights back over their fellow org mate, and Shiv FPS and Team Samurai Sky. They're going to be pleased to have picked that one up, and they're going to try and reset and play the rest of this game out.
That's a big win there for Team Yanya. The big thing here now is you can't just let yourself be happy with a couple of KP, right? You have to make up for a little bit of lost ground here. The question becomes, I don't see any of those lines pulling away as far as for a zone here yet. We know that we've been getting some pretty heavy southern zones. If this thing pulls south for Team Yanya, it just might be the formula they need to put themselves in contention heading into World's Edge.
Yeah, and it'd be interesting to see. I don't know if, I mean, look, this team actually doesn't have access to a zone console, so they're not going to be able to find out if for definite where the zone is pulling, but maybe they are going to, pop down south, hit that player scan and try and work out where everybody's heading towards or are coalescing, see if they can work out that zone, because they're not going to want to get, jumped on, and they're not going to want to be surprised if a lot of teams start showing up as we leap over to the other side of the map. There is the man of the moment, Hardeki there, looting up. He already has a purple. They must be feeling so confident. I mean, I can't imagine, I just cannot comprehend how confident you must feel heading into a game after you've just dropped an absolute nuke in the game before.
Oh, yeah. I mean, definitely got to be feeling like the vibes are high in their Discord call right now, right? Like, definitely just got to be feeling themselves. I think what's really going to be the telling tale is if we see Team Hardeki pull up into their first fight here in game number 3 and just absolutely steamroll the rest of this lobby, they need to make sure that they're watching out. Now, I do have to say with Hardeki, they're going to have to rotate just a little bit here as far as coming out of Thunderwatch. It does look like we are going to be seeing more of that southern zone that we were kind of talking about. And I'm going to be kind of curious, when the southern zone breaks in, how many teams are already going to be rotated down there?
Yeah, but I think that actually won't really phase Team Hardeki, and not just because of obviously how well they're playing today, but because of their play style, right? And playing on edge. When the zone pulls away from you, it gives you a little bit more time to loot up, because they're taking their time. They're crafting here. They might hit another crafter on their way in, right? They're just going to take their time, and they are feeling confident to take those fights. I think if you're maybe not feeling at your best and you are not feeling completely confident, you might worry about having to fight your way in. But look, I mean, I would have Hardeki's skin memorized, screenshotted on my second monitor if I was in this lobby right now, and I would be, sat there with my charge rifle looking and going, that's Hardeki, yeah, time to buckle, off we pop.
See here, Team Hambino has moved their way back over this way towards Fish Farm, which is interesting because Team Yanya, it looks like it actually split, so they could be in a tough situation here because Team Hambino is going to be able to sit back behind this Dark Veil, at least for those covers. We do see, as far as on the side of Hambino, they do have that scan knowledge, and it does look like we are indeed heading back down to Fish Farms one more time. So if you are Team Yanya, you got to tighten up. You got to make sure that this one counts.
Yeah, and they're looking very spread right now as Team Drumbomb are flying in. They are going to go past them, though. They are going to set up in zone. And, knowing Madness, I think if they are here, that is where the zone is pulling. They've been calling the zone absolutely spot on all day. So, we must be having a very deep Fish Farm zone here as we're going to see a little bit of a takedown there, but I don't think there's going to be a push. That was a charge rifle knock, and I think they are just going to chill and coexist because there are a lot of teams around.
Yeah, luckily Apricot was able to make their way into that door there. Makes that pickup pretty easy for them to achieve. Now, one thing I do want to say I'm a little worried about, Team Yanya's team was already split. Yanya was in the armor. I think the rest of the squad was still over where they landed. If they're split and more teams start rotating over here, they are going to be in a little bit of trouble. So I'll be intrigued to see how they take advantage of things. Its teaming here is going to be falling away from the squad of Team Drumbomb. Team Timmy does take Timmy down here as well. That's not good.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's not a player that you want to use. Lose, sorry. I think that, they're going to have that seal down for information, and I think that they are maybe going to get pushed here, but they're going to have to avoid that grenade, and, they're going to have to enter survival mode here. They are going to use that thermite to block that doorway and try and slow down the push, and I think they're just going to give it up and try and back off here. Maybe they're going to take the fight outside. We'll see exactly how they choose to play this.
Yeah, we had asked about Vaudry there in between the games. We can see Vaudry falling back, trying to see if they can get themselves an angle, get themselves to a little bit of safety here. Drumbomb does have the ability to use this building once they are taking cover, kind of like they're doing now, to be able to get, kind of a little bit of heals here, see what they can get going. I am a little concerned, though, if they want to lock down this building. They do have that Sheila in tow that they can use.
Yeah, I mean, look, one of the things that Rampart does give, especially on Stormpoint, is the ability to block some sightlines because, Stormpoint buildings have very, very open windows. And, okay, if you're Watson or Caustic, maybe you are more of a deterrent. Maybe people won't want to, mess with you quite so much because of the abilities that you have. But actually, they can poke at you, right? They can, nibble away at your heels the entire game. As we have a look at the map here, and we can see Zone definitely pulling really deep into Fish Farms. And we can see definitely a lot of teams heading in, but also a lot of teams at Cascades. That's 4 teams over in Cascades. Imperial Hal, Verhulst, it looks like maybe Team JMW as well there. So it's interesting to see if those teams choose to fight or if they choose to rotate. It looks like they're all managing to just avoid each other right now.
Yeah, at least for now here, and the ones that are getting close, I do believe that is on a Valk rotate, so they aren't going to actually be really worrying about any sort of contest, as you can see on that beautiful overhead view. And they are in a situation here where if they do take these fights out here, and actually we might even see 3 teams between Team Imperial Hal. We also have Stunny here who rotating in. They got 3 purples. They're pretty armed up, moving their way in here, trying to head themselves just a little bit more southwest or southeastish.
Yeah, and I think, is this the first time we've seen a Maggie, I think, while we've been casting? I think it is.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, Aslan there really, gonna provide something different for this lobby, I think, what do you think about Maggie? Do you think that she's a viable pick when you're playing on Edge, or do you think that she's just not quite going to cut it at this level of gameplay?
I mean, I think Maggie gives you some different options, right? Especially if you are expecting to run into a Sheila or two. Or not a Sheila, but just the walls that obviously can be put up to help with the Sheila. Kind of breaks things down. It's interesting. I know it's a pick that's off meta, but you can still be able to make some very interesting plays as far as with Mad Maggie. I think it's a slept-on pick, honestly.
Yeah, I think that she definitely gives something interesting, and she counters a lot of the legends that are in play right now, and I think that's why we are potentially going to see, the odd Maggie, as we had not only through the rest of the Apex Rising tournament today, but just, the competitive season in general. As we see Team Noko here potentially coming under some pressure in the little fish farm.
Yeah, and this is tough here, right? Because you're basically just a fish in the barrel over here in fish farms. They got themselves a knock, though. They might be able to buy him a little bit of space. Team Hambino taking some shots. I believe that is from Yanya there. Team Yanya there, I should say, on that high ground. That high ground Team Yanya is at is going to be a good spot for him. Where Noko is at, though, and company, kind of tough, right? Because you're in the middle of, you're in the thick of it. And it's going to be, you know that you have some cover, but you also have some sidelines you have to worry about here as well. And we do have Team Verholst here looking like they're trying to push up into this building. Do they know that Team Stunny's on the roof? They have to, right?
I also don't know if they know that Team Imperial Hal's got the picnic basket out and they're just sat in the field watching them fight and waiting for their chance to third. This could get very messy, but Team Stunny actually in danger if there is the third party, because Team Verholst, big ears, taking his team into the building, so they do have cover right now. But Team Stunny also have that Maggie drill, so this is a really interesting potentially three-way engagement here.
Unfortunately, Stunny wasn't able to connect on the first shots. Also, really wasn't able to connect with that black hole as well. Will cause the team from Team Stunny to have to force some ways into the building. You've got a team, or at least one player, I should say, from the team still left on the roof. You can see Hunter trying to hunt him down here with that 99. Stunny going to be able to come up on the backside with the wingman, able to get a knock, but you also have your teammate knocked in the building as well.
Yeah, and look, 72 hours getting involved in Team Imperial Hal. They waited, they watched. Imperial Hal are going to be moving straight in, picking up some really easy kills, and this looks like it's going to be a complete cleanup here for Team Imperial Hal. Team Stunny sent back to the lobby as well.
Just a bunch of bullies said, hey, you know what? We're going to go ahead and, we'll take those kills. Appreciate you making it nice and easy for me. And now here they are going to be able to at least rotate in from this side. They shouldn't have to worry about much else as far as resistance, at least not for now out here. But they do have plenty of loot boxes to make sure that they've got all of the ammo that they need for this rotate, as well as heals, of course, as well.
Yeah, I mean, look, we saw Hal's experience there, choosing when to third party, not getting involved too early, not scaring the other two teams off from fighting, waiting until they were completely committed, because, look, they don't need a lot of points now. They've already had a decent start. There's no point in, over-risking it and potentially having both teams, look at you, push you, or, just at least just work together to make sure you're eliminated, one team inside, one team on the roof. So, the CEO there just showing his experience and guiding his team to what was an excellent third party, and they are now just going to mosey their way in with a bit of KP and plenty of loot.
Yeah, they just get to kind of vibe here, I would imagine, while they're waiting on the zone closing. Get I was going to say, get one last scan to go. Make sure you know exactly which way you can kind of rotate with ease here, right? It's kind of the benefit of having those legends that can give you that knowledge. And looks like might even be grouping up here together so they can go with that skyward dive using that knowledge that they just got.
Yeah, and Team Design there hitting the scenic route towards fish farms, taking about the longest rotate you can possibly take in this game, all the way up from Lightning Rod all the way down to fish farms. And how are they going to work their way into what is a very busy zone? Let's jump on board with Team Design on the Pathfinder and see exactly what they're saying as they work their way in.
I'm gonna peek over and towards the launch site. No way they just Val culted that hill for free. What, bro? He's gotta be playing deep into fish. Wait, no, we're fucking in a really good spot. We just hold this corner. Hold our back.
There's there too.
Rampart up in here.
It pulls here, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it does. Lots of alcohols.
You want me
We
to
should
watch
go
our
back
back
to these
or-
rocks. Come to me. Come this way. There's a 2x4 right here. I dropped a 3x on it.
And landed.
We're gonna hold
on
these
these buildings.
rocks right here. Keep watching our back.
You want me to just sit up right here?
Yeah, just keep watching our back. I'm gonna see if I can't get a pick here.
Can I have your blue?
There's your pick. That one. So I don't know
Yeah, I
if you want
see
it.
that. You're good.
I'm gonna come back to y'all. I knocked their seer. I'm gonna see if I can't get the thirst. If not, it's fine.
Belt's sort of swinging you, I think. She's right here.
She's swinging me?
right- No. Sorry. Back pump. She's right here, though.
Angling.
I'm gonna come back to y'all in a second.
I'm right here.
Alright, she's kind of dipping back. She's looking. She's running back.
It's not the
There's
best
another team
spot.
taking the zip line.
Yeah, we should watch our behind. Somebody's gonna mirror us. Let's go back. Keep these guys in here. It's fine. It's a purple bag here.
What's in?
I'm setting a zip for you, Vito. Set zips around these rocks. We're just gonna hold this whole back area. Grab the
I really like what we saw here from Designful, making sure that they're playing smart, right? They got themselves the first knock. They pushed up to get a little bit of information, but realizing all the teams starting to rotate in this way, not wanting to overextend. What are you thinking, Tom? I feel like that's just just shows the experience from the play calling, right?
Yeah, exactly. I think the whole vibe, right, was so calm. I think everything was just really level-headed. Everything was nice and chill. You know, they're not under pressure right now, so there's no reason, you know, to have that dial all the way up to 100 on the comms and keeping everything clear and just being ready to react to any situation. You know, you saw how they were working their way in, and when they saw where the next zone was going, the plan slightly changed. They just chilled, and then when they saw there was an opportunity maybe to work their way a little bit further in, they took it, right? They're just seeing how things go. And also, it's great to see Pathfinder in competitive Apex Legends.
Oh, you love to see when you get those different legends in there. I don't care how much Nicewig wants to say they just be out there grappling. You love to see different legends doing different things. You can see, though, Team Drum Bum trying to drop in. That is going to be Team NoCo. They're dropping on. I think they should be. Oh, I actually think they're going to be. Yeah, they should be able to finish this fight here, right?
Yeah, I think it's their Seer rolled this down. Madness did get knocked, so they are choosing just to rotate. Not to rotate, sorry, just to reset. Revive, just to play it a little bit safe. There's obviously a lot of teams there. I think Dig has just got his finish on NoCo using that Arc Star as well, so they're just going to take the KP they can get, and they're just concentrating on placement. You know, this is a difficult building. There's teams all across from them. There's teams everywhere. Yeah, there we go. So they are just chilling now. They're just playing inside. They're just going to try and pick up a couple of thirst as another team rolls in now with a Catalyst Dark Veil.
And you can see they're going to swing out wide and make sure that they aren't able to close the distance at all. Also able to try to get their line of sights on the backside of that Dark Veil. Drum Bum is going to go ahead and fall on back here, especially because you can see they've called this zone so beautifully. It's going to end up right on top of them. Team Drum Bum in a position where they can really capitalize off this.
Yeah, and just as I said at the beginning when we heard, you know, that Madness was subbing in, you know, what a difference I think that makes for this team, because he is so experienced. He's such a good IGL. He's also always played that zone playstyle, right? He's so experienced at calling zones. He's so experienced at how to hold down a position. He is one of those players that has never changed playstyle really in his competitive career, you know, for a very long time, and showing his experience perfectly there. Once again, getting into the great position as we see Team Imperial Halle running into a little bit of difficulty.
Yeah, they were able to finish off the fight that they were in, but as you can see here, Jomax says ain't no party like the third party. Going to jump on in here as well. Throws that Seer exhibit, which is going to let them know all the information that they need to make the push. That's going to be how that rises to the sky. Isn't going to be able to make anything happen, though, as Team Imperial Howl goes down in 12.
Yeah, I mean, they might be a little bit disappointed with that. We don't know, maybe if Team Imperial Halle picked up any KP, they're going to be a little bit frustrated, I think, not to work it in, but some great kills for Team Jomax there. They really, you know, stole the high ground on Team Imperial Halle and just put them in a really difficult position.
Team Hambino also going to be going out here as well. Looked like they fell, I think that was to a player on Team Yanya's team. They've been able to hold that high ground that they were able to win on the first contest very, very well and have been able to really seem to capitalize on it. More teams finding their way out. You can see Designful rolling their way away, trying to make sure they can get to their safety. Looks like Designful going to be playing as a solo. Also worth noting, Team Rambo, who has played, was in late game in game number 2, also still alive here late in game number 3. The question is, can they stack up more kills than we saw them do in game 2?
Yeah, I mean, I'm holding my breath here for Team Yanya because this is a real roll of the dice.
Yeah, it is.
Are they going to roll a double or are they going to roll a 1? We will see as they dive in. Other teams in the air as well. They're not going to make it all the way into zone. They're going to land safe and walk their way in, but there is a team underneath them. So we'll see what Team Yanya are going to do here. Are they going to choose to fight or are they going to try and prioritize their rotate into zone?
And you can see Yanya here in a tough spot. Of course, they do have the high ground. It sounds, or it looks like they should hear that team that is under them. I think you want to try and make a play here early. You can see Yanya has that black hole out. Gonna go ahead and get the suck through the door, brings him out. That was so well done as well. And Team Yanya is gonna be able to get the big clear. The problem becomes, you can see it looks like someone else might be rolling their way in here for a third.
Yeah, I mean, look, the kill feed absolutely lit up right now as everybody is shooting everybody else. So many people.
They're still two in this house.
Kills. They're still inside. They're gonna potentially get cooked, but they've hit the Uno reverse here because now Team Yanya is exposed in the open, and that team is inside and still has cover. They are just in zone there by the skin of their teeth.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought they had came out and fallen there. I didn't realize that you still have people in this building. Yanya's gonna at least try and see if they can force them out by taking the first player down, but unfortunately too many people looking here at Yanya. Gonna try and break out the flat line, but they are gonna end up with the flat line. They're out of here. Team Rambo, though, they're gonna try and rotate all the way around the outside here, try and see if they can find themselves a little bit of safety, realizing that they have just 4 other teams with them in this lobby.
Yeah, and obviously, you know, Team Asura are down to a duo, and one of them were eliminated there by Team Yanya, but they just managed to not get ejected from their building. Essentially, they clung onto the doorway, managed to stay inside, and they're still under a lot of pressure, and they are going to try and make a very difficult rotate here, but they'll be pleased that they have at least survived for a little bit longer.
And you can see Rambo's team here does have the advantage. It's a duo that is rotating over towards their direction here. I think they're trying to see if they can finish this fight. They're actually going to be able to cast Resting Rooster there, resting there, and also going to be taking a quick nap. It actually looks like Team Rambo, they're going to be taken out of here.
Yeah, it looks like we've got Team Asura and Team Drum Bomb there kind of collaborating to eliminate Team Rambo from the equation here, and they've got a really difficult rotate. I think that it might be game over here, but you never know, because as everybody else fights in zone, maybe people will lose attention on them across the zone.
And, you know, I don't know if we've seen too much as far as Team Hardeki in the kill feed like we have in the previous 2 games, but they are one of the 4 teams that is left. So we know they're going to give themselves some good placement points to go along with their tally here. We see that Team Waltzy here does have the roof, which could be a good position for them. The only problem is they are susceptible to ults because they don't have that cover. Does look like they got themselves a good spot here, though.
Yeah, and they are just gonna, stay out of the way of that rolling thunder, but they're gonna get surprised by Hardeki climbing out, being super aggressive. That confidence really showing, but Sheila in hand as well. So it really is cat and mouse in this situation right now. And let's not forget Team Drum Bomb chilling in their building, ready to third party at any moment.
Oh, and Koala there was the last one alive, had the Sheila in hand, but when you have the whole squad of Hardeki climbing up onto your roof, and I had mentioned that they might be able to push in, but we have a Drum Bomb listening.
I have no nades. Okay. There's a frag in that box right there, in the pill end zone. I'm not gonna go for that end zone.
Okay. Alright, so listen, our spot
We should
is
just
prio.
play roof, yeah.
Yeah. We can play roof, that's completely fine. Our spot house prio. Drum, when you get more walls, start walling up the front of our balcony right here too. We want to have spots that we can drop into that are also safe as well. Try not to shoot left side if you can help it. We want them to feel like they have to run into this team. This team has the better position. We want to make them fight each other.
You know, they're inside, right?
No, left side's trying to push. We need to stop them from doing that.
Okay.
They have one on white too.
The other team should pinch them maybe. I have Q in 3 seconds. Yeah, they are. They are. I Q that. Good Q.
I'm gonna slide up and take little space here.
You're dead.
I'm looking.
Look on roof across drum. I got cracked.
All dead.
I got a bat. Nice. Last team.
Look for an opener.
Yep.
They're playing up here.
Careful. Heal, drum. Heal.
I got knocked.
All right, I'm gonna rest.
100 on bang though. I traded 100 on bang. Safe on me.
I'm gonna try res, okay?
Yeah, go for it. They're gonna swing me. I'm gonna play my ones. Maybe on the open.
I'm healing. No, they swung me.
They're all
Swung right.
I cracked them. Sear low.
Height. Nice. On height.
No,
Good try.
crap.
And wow, I mean, listen to those communications. They just couldn't quite make it work as Team Hardeki picks up another win. They are just on a roll right now. What do you think just went wrong there at the end for Team Drumbum Q?
Yeah, I mean, I think they had some good ideas. It's just unfortunately Drumbum pushed a little too far out, ended up going down, gave Hardeki the win, as you can see right there. And I kind of stumbled on it, kind of handing into that actual listening, but Team Hardeki had a whole bunch of frags even heading into that last engagement. Team Hardeki gotta be looking good. Fallout, how are you feeling after the back-to-back?
Man, yeah, if you're a Hardeki fan, you got to be feeling on top of the world. It's so damn good to see Hardeki back on top. Look, we just tweeted it out. The king of EU has returned. He took a little bit of a hiatus, okay? We missed him. But Tom, you've been watching Apex for a long time, man. You remember the days where Hardeki on Gambit Esports was the absolute undisputed GOAT, wraith, and player of EU.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm glad that Hardeki's back. Maybe EMEA is going to get a little bit more respect in future. I think it's great that, he is really hitting his stride right now. But I also, want to acknowledge that both Team Hardeki and Team Drumbum have been incredibly consistent with their placement so far, right? Because both teams we've seen in endgames again and again and again. That's the third endgame in a row for Team Drumbum. Second win in a row for Team Hardeki. And it's, really impressive when you can find consistency. And both teams are playing different playstyles. We've got an edge team, we've got a zone team, both managing to deliver again and again and again.
Yeah, that's right. And look, not one of us predicted Hardeki's team to do this. Let's be honest. You guys called a lot of these teams. You guys called Drumbum doing well, and you called a few teams doing well. But Hardeki's team was a team that didn't overperform yesterday by any means. They didn't underperform, but they, were kind of middle of the road or maybe upper middle. They are playing lights out today. It's like they're a whole new team. It's like someone account recovered for Lost or something. This is just insane, Q. Lost is a diamond level player, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, I think what you're just starting to see is you have these players who maybe don't have the experience, but starting to feel themselves a little bit. And when you have a player like Hardeki helping call the shots, why wouldn't you be feeling yourself, right, Tom?
Yeah, exactly. And so I think we have our leaderboard ready. So let's go and see exactly how many points Team Hardeki posted.
That's right. Take a look here. Another 24 points for Hardeki. Are you kidding me? That is massive. Team Drumbum, who looked really good in game number 1, they have another good performance here in game 3 to close out Storm Point. Team Waltzy in third with 13 points. They needed that fairly desperately. Team Yanya performs. Team Rambo there as well. Hal picks up 4, which is going to keep him in the top 10. But again, these southern zones. Look, we'd be remiss to not mention it. Steffi just came in chat and said the same thing. 9 out of 9 of their games so far have been southern zones. There's something terribly wrong with the algorithm right now. I really just hope Respawn can fix this on time for ALGS coming up here soon, Tom.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised we've got Challenger Circuit this weekend. I'm thinking maybe it's time to start landing fish farms all weekend, because it definitely does seem to be a little bit of a bias towards zones that pull all the way. But Team Hardeki, landing at Thunderwatch and Stormcatcher. So there is, you can work your way in. We saw Team Design working there all the way down from Lightning Rod, hitting a really wide rotate. It is possible to make it work. Okay, it's nice to get the zone handed to you. It does make it easier, but it is possible to make it work. It just requires, a little bit more planning and maybe a bit of threading the needle when you're on edge.
Right, Q, any final thoughts here? Obviously, it's interesting because a lot of people like to complain about, zones pulling far and the teams that are in zone having the advantage. But I think we statistically proved at ALGS Champs, 50% of the teams won in zone, 50% ran or won from across zone. So, I mean, your thoughts on that debate here? Obviously, 9 out of 9 south zones, that's not right. That's a problem, and hopefully it's addressed and able to be fixed. I'm not sure if there's something wrong with the algorithm, but it's not like the zone teams always have the advantage.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, you have to control what you can control, right? And I don't remember the southern zone being an excuse when Hal won game or put up the big problems, big results in game 1, right? So if it's not a problem when you're putting up the big results, I don't know if it can quite necessarily be the excuse when you don't. We know that you can frag out. I think you just got to make sure you can control what you can control, which is just what comes in the game, baby. RNGesus, sometimes he loves you, sometimes he doesn't.
Yeah, that's right. And look, at the end of the day, you're spot on. I love that comment, Q, because the reality is we're all just lucky that we play the BR that is the least RNG, the most consistent. And that's obvious. I don't think anyone could deny that, right? I've casted every BR. Apex Legends, the same teams are consistently on top and have been for a long time. It was Hockey's and in Alliance as well as Gambit. It's always been NRG, TSM. Xset, formerly Team Liquid, for the last 2-3 years in NA. So certainly consistency there, but at the same time, you got to be critical, and where criticism is due. And yeah, these zones right now are a little out of control. So hopefully we get them fixed on time for the big day. And maybe this is, hey, I know I got a lot of respect, because actually a couple folks from Respawn have been pinging and trying to gather data and stats from these events. So maybe Apex Rising is not just helping the community rise up, it's helping the devs rise up and fix this problem as well, which you'll love to see. Let's take a look at the overall leaderboards, though. We were just filling some time for the leaderboards. After 3 games on Stormpoint, Team Hardeki was that 63? 63 points? Oh my God, Q.
That's insane. 63. You're averaging over 20 points a game on Stormpoint. 21 to be exact for my math nerds out there, but still 21 points a game. That's absolutely insane. Now, even Team Drumbum with 42. The rest of the field, though, still pretty open for teams, even from 11 down to 16, right, Tom?
Yeah, and I think, if we're going to be math nerds for a minute, it's usually about 5.5 points on average. We'll see you into the top 10 like 9 out of 10 times, right? So if we're looking at that, you can see that, basically Team Rambo pretty much there. Team Drumbum and Team Hardeki are definitely in that top 10, and they are going to be moving on to our grand finals. But for everybody else, including Team Hal, it is all to play for, and nobody's spot is safe.
That's a great point. What's so interesting is I cannot wait for this key storyline. We got to talk about it. We'd be remiss not to. Hal versus Hardeki in Lava Siphon. Ain't no way Hardeki is backing down. Do you think the CEO is going to back down here, Q?
I mean, I think we all know that the CEO, I don't think there is any such thing as backing down in the back of the CEO's mind, right? Especially when you get the chance to put on a show for a good cause. If I had to guess, he intends on just gas down for these last 3 games.
I'm interested to see how he decides to play it. And for those that maybe missed the broadcast yesterday, Hal wanted to either qualify to avoid this scenario, or Hardeki to qualify if he wasn't going to. Neither of those happened. They both were bottom 10. They both ended in this lobby, and now there's a good chance that they will both be in the grand final. So it's going to be an ongoing story. Hardeki and Hal both contesting over in Lava Siphon, which is going to be crazy here on World's Edge. By the way, we just hit $93,000. Ramsplain said it in chat. What is right? Scan the QR code, everybody. Let's keep it rolling. Let's get to that 100K by the end of this series. We got 3 more games. We already raised 6 or 7K today. Let's do 6 or 7K more to get to the 100K mark. Let's get to double digits. Please, 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 everyone, consider digging deep, supporting such a great cause with this charity. Apex Legends community, we have to stand up right now. Take out your phones, pull out the QR code scanner or your camera, and let's make it happen. $93,000 on the day and counting. Wow.
Absolutely insane. And look, even more, the ticker continues to go up. We got a couple seconds here, chat. Make sure you're pulling them things out. Scan that QR code. Let's see if we can hit that 100K here by the end of the series. I like Falloutt, so that would be huge.
Right. And by the way, she just said it in chat. Kirsten confirmed, yes, we did announce today that the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation will be matching our total. So everything you see on screen will be doubled, courtesy of the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, such a strong supporter of Red and now the Apex Rising Charity Pro-Am. How amazing is that? Look, gameplay is ready, though. I know you guys want to jump into action here. Game number 4 is here. Please, please, please consider donating and supporting this cause. We're actually going to take a quick break. I apologize. I thought we were going to game 4. We're going to take a very, very quick break. Swap out the casters. Q, Tom, you crushed it. Thanks so much again, guys. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back, everybody, to the Apex Rising Charity Pro-Am. 2 new faces, one you saw yesterday, one joining us for the very first time on broadcast as that fundraising total continues to go up. It's none other than Miss MDK, shoutcaster with Brad and the rest down in Apex South. MDK, thank you for joining us. How you feeling?
I'm feeling so good. It is nice and bright and early, and I'm literally sitting here drinking my energy drink, ready to get pumped up and have some great energy with Ash. But thank you so much for having me. It's just been amazing watching like all the casters, so I'm really excited to be a part of it, Fallout.
Lucky to have you a part. It's been so amazing seeing how many brilliant casters have come through this program so far. We've already had 8 to 10 to maybe 14 different casters, some new first-time casting ever, courtesy of the Apex Rising Initiative, some experience like the two of y'all. So look, I know gameplay is starting. I think it's just about ready, so we'll, of course, throw it as soon as it is ready, as it looks like we do have Legend Select coming. Miss MDK, Ash Ravok for the very first time as a duo. MDK's first time on this broadcast. Y'all about to be blessed with the best from down under. MDK, Ash, take it away.
Let's go, Ash. I'm just like watching these last couple of games here, and I'm just so excited to watch some World's Edge. They dominated on Storm Point, and we had 2 contesting teams at the moment heading to Lava Siphon. So, you know, we're looking at how was wanting to go on to Lava Siphon. Now, he said if anybody doesn't beat us, you know, we're still going to go there. But look at Hardeki coming in there live, just literally ready to go. So, you know, we're gonna see some spice. I don't know if they're going to move around, but you know, we're jumping onto one of our favorite maps. This is the competition of competition, Ash. This is the crutch map here where everybody knows the ins and outs of it. So we're going to see some amazing gameplay.
Man, absolutely. And listen, as much as I love World's Edge, and this might be a little controversial here, Kings Canyon might be my more favorite map. And listen, it might be a spicy take. It might be even a hot take even. But hear me out. Actually, you know what? Don't. I'm gonna just say it. Kings Canyon, favorite map. But besides that, I know earlier in the green room we were doing a little bit of research on legend picks, and we did see a little bit of Mad Maggie gameplay. But now in this one, I think Rambo going with Revenant might be one of the spiciest picks yet, especially on World's Edge.
That's it. So, you know, we wanted to see some Mad Maggies, didn't you? And yes, before everybody says it, I know I sound like Mad Maggie. You've got her here live casting right now for you. Just kidding. I am the fake voice of Mad Maggie. But, you know, we want to see these tight little plays. We want to see some different selections, some different players trying some different things. So we're going to go have a listen to Hardeki. I'm going to see how this leading team is playing right now.
Это они вообще?
Я не знаю. Да, походу? Или нет?
Как будто вообще мы без контеста.
Мы реально без контеста. Я в аквариум-то. Ебать, блять. Упал, застал. Козел, блять.
Понял, что ты сегодня в кондициях.
Я не ожидал.
У меня ДТшка одна есть уже.
О.
MDK, if you heard anything crack in the background, that totally was my back right now. Golly. Ouch.
So as we have these here, we were waiting for the wonderful Hal and his team to contest Lava Siphon. We usually see them play Lava Siphon a lot, but they decided this time around we're not going to do it. They're going to find our team here just over and get themselves some early KP as Hal is just making his way up on this grav lift, trying to find the team. Great shots peppering from there. Kenny with a PK shot and open up this team and go from a 3v2. And we see them going down. That's amazing shots from our CEO, Ash.
Man, and one thing I will tell you right now, forget calling it the Peacekeeper. As with Hal, he doesn't want peace. He wants problems and causing plenty of problems right now for the lobby. Stunny, unfortunately, going down and out, putting us down to 17 squads. But we look, Team Yanya deciding to take over the Rampart Big Mod POI for themselves, which honestly, not a bad spot at all. Does give you some options when it comes to rotation on the map as well, considering that the edge of the ring right now, they do have plenty of time to get looted and booted right now, and with fully kitted weapons involved, it's looking juicy.
That's it. We've seen some really awesome stuff from Yanya with the clutch from the teammates. So hopefully, you know, them being able to get it set up a little bit, get some loot from here, maybe even some gold weapons, as we know, from Rampart's area, and, you know, get themselves set ready to maybe take some teams down. But as we move over, we're going to have a look at a couple of teams just moving in. Will there be some absolute gameplay here with Uncle Noko? That's it. And Noko is now a uncle, so we're going to see if this team here can literally go amazing. And we are versing... we're going to play a little bit safe here. They're going to fortify with Catalyst, Ash. We're going to just play it a little bit so, because we do see some other teams rotating into this zone.
And also, I should probably let you know that I've been told, but breaking news, there's been a confirmed fuse spotting within the lobby here on World's Edge. Color me surprised and butter my biscuits. Finally, we get to see some gameplay from the mustache-having, mullet-wearing man himself, Grenado Tornado, straight from Salvo. And you know what? I am here for it. But besides that, it looks like we are getting contest already, and things are getting a little hairy as Noko goes down and out. This is getting real rough.
That's it. Hambito just peppering some shots inside there, making sure that they can knock somebody down and take it a little bit slow as they infiltrate into this area. And we're just going to get some finishes. There goes Past, and we're going to see if there's going to be a third party coming in now. They might need to hold it a little bit as we get a little bit tight over here at launch site. As we don't see a third party happening just yet. They're just going to take a little bit so. They have time to regroup, time to reset, Ash. So hopefully they can get themselves together and make sure they make a play as we move over to Lava Siphon. Lava Siphon, we thought we were going to see two contests off drop with Hardecki's team and Hal's team, but it looks like they've chosen to do something else. We've got Hardecki here holding his own as a team is right on their tail, Ash.
Yeah, and really playing against a Catalyst might be a little rough. I mean, sure, you have Parks Bellum really getting in with the Valkyrie pick, so it's going to make for some easy rotates, especially here on World's Edge, but at the same time, you really need to wonder. Valkyrie against Catalyst, I mean, might not be the best lineup, might not be the best matchup, but really, you need to do what you have to do, and for Team Timmy, definitely no shortage of Catalyst either. It's like everybody and their mother, right, decided to play Catalyst originally. Became one of the most underutilized legend picks next to Newcastle, which is a name that I should not be uttering right now, but here we are anyways. And all of a sudden, Catalyst just starts going up and up and up in terms of pick rate when it came to either competitive, when it came to pubs, or even surprisingly, ALGS, and with that Dark Veil combo. Really, I am not surprised. And then you compare, or I should say combine Catalyst with Seer, and you are able to get a read on your enemies, not only with the Dark Veil, but give yourself the advantage with the Seer exhibit. I'm starting to understand why.
Yes. So, you know, as these players, you know, they're going to find their feet. They're going to get themselves their characters that they play best with, especially on World's Edge. As we go and head over to listen into Hardecki again now, number one on the leaderboard. Get yourself excited to listen to these amazing comms.
Ката выжила.
Второй этаж здесь. Посмотри, он будет проходить лос со мной, посмотри. 40 дал ему.
Не успел. Тут на дверь стоит.
Нихуя ты лос, блядь. За компьютером?
Вот это простреливается?
Что?
Вот тут
Возможно.
Нет.
Бля, а что-то я не понимаю, точно сифон вообще? Они что, тут только одни стоят?
Без банок, конечно, больших это плохо.
Ну вот, вот эта сторона занята? Правая.
Никого там не вижу.
Может, под нее заротать?
So it seems like Team Hardecki is just playing it a little bit safe with their team, Ash. Just biding their time as we see Joe Max across the building. We're just going to have Hardecki peppering some shots onto the little skyhook there. And, you know, just playing it slow. They are ahead in the leaderboard. As we can see, there are 63 points playing super well on Storm Point. They may want to take it a little bit slower this round, especially being on World's Edge, where, you know, it's a little bit closer, it's a little bit tight-knit. But, you know, we see some amazing plays on this, going from building to building and POI to POI. So we're going to just see them slow down a bit. Ash, I really want to see some It's Timmy pop off a little bit. They're about 10th on the leaderboard, so we want to make sure that, you know, they're up there. We don't want them to hit the cutoff. I do want to see some, you know, It's Timmy magic with the Movement King, and hopefully we get to see some action pack here as we roll up. And we got Imperial How and the Demon King of Riz. This name has been making me laugh this whole time. I was screaming in chat. I was like, the Demon King of Riz is going down. Somebody save him. So hopefully Demon King of Riz doesn't get attacked by the CEO Imperial How.
Man, there are so many names involving Riz that absolutely make me lose it. Like with my friend Haydeen High, another content creator with the Apex community right now, uses the name Risley Bear whenever playing in Apex. And me personally, I remember changing my name during April Fools to Wizard of Oz, and I had 3 people contact me like, "Hey, is this you, Wizard of Oz?" I'm like, yeah. Why did you change it? Listen, you understand, it's April Fools. Riz must not be messed with. It's an art form even. But right now, the Bangalore smoke popping down here near Dome and plenty of missiles being launched. And Team Yanya possibly looking to rotate into this next ring here, but not without a fight. That is 100% for sure. And going with Horizon to get the spot, let's be honest, a bold pick considering verticality on Horizon has been nerfed as of recent. So you really need to watch your spots and watch the space that you are utilizing. But now, Seer Exhibit going down, but plenty of Arc Stars flying all and above. You really need to be careful even in the spot that you are at, because high point is not exactly best point, especially if you are Yanya, who unfortunately does go down to an R99 from Team Verholst. And TSM Verholst looking to get in these kills, that is 100% for sure. And Tacos versus Fato going down, and now netting Verholst and his team some plenty KP.
Yes, and you think that's God Rock, but sometimes it doesn't go your way, especially with those Sky Nades. And, you know, Verhost just knew exactly how to play that. That's just easy cleanings for them. Bringing in Hawkage's team. Hawkage is just one shot here, and Joe Max pushing up, just making sure they can cover for their teammates to reset. But if you have Verhost who just taken out that team, you do not want to be able to, you know, fight this on low health, Ash, as they pepper some shots across behind this rock. Will they be able to protect themselves from other teams with that catalyst wall? In goes the nades. Verholst is just holding position. We got Tropics popping the smoke, making some cover for this team as we just slowly get the teams to reset. Holding position. Verholst with a great angle, going in for the kill, playing it so. We don't have any digi threats for Verholst, so, you know, maybe they won't be able to take that fight just yet as we make our way into the cave system. Wonder what's going to happen in here.
You know, I see all these dark veils, and you know what that makes me think of? Counter picks. And you know who's the 2 perfect counter picks to Catalyst?
Let me guess. Is it Mad Maggie?
It absolutely is. And this was some information I remember and, you know, just found out as of recent. But fun fact for anybody in chat, or really anybody watching, that Mad Maggie, when it comes to playing against Catalyst, right? Using the riot drill, you are able to break through doors in half the time, even if they are Catalyst fortified. But did you know, since Dark Veil doesn't count as a wall, and should anybody, especially Catalyst, be hiding behind that Dark Veil, you can use Wrecking Ball to get through it in ease. This I did not know, but I am sharing it with the public to warn you. Mad Maggie's incoming. You should have listened to me for ages. But you know who else is incoming? Fuse. I'm gonna end it there, because God help me if I go into another Fuse diatribe. I'm just shut up for now.
That's it. We got characters incoming, and who do we have out? The CEO has been taken down. They've lost elsewhere, and we've just got one team remaining here as we head over to Lava Siphon. Hardeki, who has just been popping off on Storm Point. Going to see if they can solidify the win again. Would that be back to back to back if we have them win on World's Edge? Will we be able to see that craziness from Hardeki that we know, giving the EU some love? But it seems like they're just going to clean up a little bit of loot here at Lava Siphon. We still have 12 squads alive. Zone 3 is closing in. It's about to get rough, Ash. It's about to get spicy, and we're gonna see some fantastic stuff. But yeah, we want to see some more Fuse picks, right? Is that what
Yeah,
we're going for? Fuse picks, Mad Maggies.
Listen here, when it comes to Mad Maggie and Fuse, now that you have legends, say like Rampart and Catalyst on the up and up, and you need something to counter Dark Veil, you need something to counter Sheila, or you need something to counter those pesky little Rampart shields, Knuckle Clusters, Riot Drills, Mortar Fire from the Motherlode, and especially to top it off, the Beyblade of all Beyblades, you have the Wrecking Ball. The fact that people aren't utilizing this more really has me in a shock. Then again, I'm just the caster. Well, what do I know about Pickrit? What do I know about Fuse, considering I've been a Fuse man since Season 8? But besides that, looks like it's Timmy, though. Moving into the ring and definitely getting some rotations in. But my God, the beam against Zona, that one has to hurt.
That's it. We're going to go listening in to It's Timmy as they take on Designful's team.
I fried him. Above me, above me.
He's dead.
Nice, he's still in height. Dropping on me.
Behind.
I'm healing.
I'm holding you.
I'm gonna ult in a second. I'm gonna ult.
No, don't ult. Do not ult. He's in the back here. There. Push with me.
Yeah.
He's running away.
I don't really have an angle.
He's low here.
Yeah, I can't. Careful.
Yeah, I need a trailer shooting you.
Yep.
I can't get an angle.
We just sit here. We have the building now.
I have to cross.
First our kills.
Yeah, yeah.
Hold that building. Don't loot. Don't go too far, Tim.
Yep. I was just checking choke.
I still have 6 bats and stuff if you need.
I have 0 bats. I need bats.
Yeah, here, come here.
Yep, come
two
to me.
inside, 2 inside right here.
Yep.
4 bats right here.
Yeah, there's 2.
That team's running down behind them.
Yeah,
They're gonna have to start focusing everything.
I have a nasty head glitch right here.
So I have a good one on this rock.
Nasty head glitch. We
There's
just
like
hold the zone.
They're getting pushed by this team.
Yes. We're gonna just go over there and hold the zone, okay?
Yeah.
Are they in the building?
Timmy, I'm gonna play from this side.
If you want, yeah.
There's a team in this. There's a team in this choke right here, and then
they're revolted.
Yeah, revolted.
Yeah, I'm backing up a bit.
Even though the team, we should just go.
Yeah, I'm going to go rev totem.
Yep.
They all left. They all left the rev totem.
Yeah. Yep. One's back.
Yep. I'm marking. I second.
Red,
I caught the other guy. Other guy's dead.
Right. Other one here.
Last guy there. All dead. We hold the building.
Get
back. Go here.
Okay, I'm dead. I'm gonna be dead. It's path. You can. It's just a solo. He's leaving. I'm resable. Ponte, you can res me.
Go for res here. Go for res.
Yep, I'm going. Resing.
The team below us got a knock. One of them got knocked, and I got the fin on it.
Okay. So it's only a duo?
It's only a duo down.
Okay, we're just gonna go play that zone lead. The path is looking at you. Just here.
They're here. Yeah.
No, it's just a path. It's just a path. Don't worry. Just heal up safe. Don't worry. Don't trip. Don't worry about nothing. Get your armors up. Grab everything. If you need.
Should I swap to red off gold? I feel like yeah, right?
Yep.
And as we just saw, It's Timmy and team has taken out Rambo's team, the Rev player. We thought we were going to see some good Rev ult there, but unfortunately they got to them just before they could enter the totem. And then we had Designful getting away with the skin of his teeth, coming to put his 2 cents back in, Ash. You see when they were taking down that team. He just really wanted to get it, knocking one, and, It's Timmy knew it was just a solo path, so they didn't get the chance, to take out the solo path, but they got the reset. That was awesome stuff. They wiped it. This is the kind of action pack that Timmy's team needs to get off from 10th place and up the leaderboard to go into the next round.
Man, at this point, it was like body after body after body for Team It's Timmy, but one person in particular being Vaudary, looking like an absolute mad lad, especially on the comms and with the guns as well. I mean, forget word.exe. We're calling it Vaudary.exe from here on out, as insane as some of those plays were. What do you think about it? The placement of that death totem might not have been the smartest thing, especially coming out of Team Rambo. I mean, all risk, all reward. In that case, it was all risk, unfortunately, no reward. Placing yourself out in the open, like, Do not tell me that is a lone Pathfinder hiding behind there.
That's Designful hiding, just bearing for his life. Every team is looking. Hardeki is just going to nade Design out of position, as we saw Design lost teams just before, and we'll be able to hold that position there. As a Pathy, might be able to move to the top and create some space for themselves if he's got It's Timmy. Hardeki on the low ground, going to push for Design, the solo. Will we see Design hold on, swing up, get out of there? Only moments will tell as we have It's Timmy just holding here, placing themselves down, making sure that they have space here. We won't. This is going to be tight. This is the rings that I love to see, where everybody is neck and neck and right beside each other. We want to get action packed as everybody sets up. Design is still alive. He's holding on for dear life, Ash.
Oh no! Designful getting shot at, but I still don't see his name popping up in the kill feed, meaning that the one Pathfinder in this lobby somehow still alive, still sticking on. If Designful manages to make an escape, I guarantee you no! Unfortunately, Funk Bomb with the Nemesis action is going to be able to take out Designful, popping up in the kill feed, putting us down to 6 squads left. But even with that, placement points might be in favor of Designful, but you can tell Team It's Timmy right now trying their best to possibly get in some more KP, as Team Hardeki over in the corner getting in some more action, taking some damage, but not that much, as Omu and Funk Bomb getting in a Rolling Thunder, and plenty of action here going on. As this is getting very, very risky.
Yeah, so as we can see a lot from launch sites, a lot of the zones will actually pull into the center under the bridges. We might see something a little bit different within the building. So this team that can get the building and keep the height might have the best position for this zone. As we're closing in, everything is getting jam-packed. Ults are going out. Round 5 is closing. Everybody needs to make sure that they can fortify themselves, as we just see Hardeki taking out V Roses. Hardeki needs to hold this position, make sure that they make it back to their team. Getting a reset, holding here. We've got the smokes going out with the Digis. And out goes Artini and was eliminated. We're down to 4 squads. Things are heating up, Ash. This is getting spicy. As we can see, the zone is going to pull under the bridge. There's not much cover, but Hambino's team has one of the best positions right now.
Man, let me tell you one thing about Hambino. Honestly, one of my favorite streamers when it comes to Apex and when it comes to Twitch. And listen, I don't want to be biased here. Thigh high picks, that's all I gotta say. But besides that, Hambino right now trying to hide behind cover using the revive station. Really, this is getting tricky, as it looks like It's Timmy trying to get a target on that squad as well, with Onmu and Funk Bomb in the corner using a Bangalore smoke to their advantage. That is going to be a big play for them. They do manage, possibly trying to get some more movement in with that second Bangalore smoke going downstairs as well. But this beautifully placed Catalyst Dark Veil is going to make it a very big issue for Team It's Timmy to try and navigate, but not if they have anything to say about it, especially with Vaudry playing the Seer. A very smart choice and a very understandable one to get your team the vantage point that they need. No vantage and no bat involved, of course. In this case is Timmy getting a shield break and a crackdown, a knockdown even, on Apricot, who unfortunately is going to go down as well, putting us down still at 4 squads. Make that 3 squads, as Team Hambino will go down and out to Timmy.
Yes, Hambino just could not hold that spot against It's Timmy, even popping up the Veil themselves. They actually created a pathway for It's Timmy to take over the best spot, whilst they can have a look over Hardeki's team. It's Timmy really needs to take out this win to solidify themselves on the leaderboard, looking down, making sure that they can get these angles and pop these shots. And whilst they say, you know, popping out some catalyst goo is my favorite word, just popping that stuff everywhere. You do not want to get stuck. You do not want to get trapped. Great shots by It's Timmy, finding not just enough to clean them up. Here we go, knocking down Parbellum. They are just taking control of this height. They are playing this bridge well. And we have Omnu eliminated. Their last final teams. Will they drop? Great shots by It's Timmy, dropping to do the completion right into the zone, and It's Timmy takes the champion. Well done to It's Timmy and team. This is exactly what they needed, Ash.
Man, Heavy is the head that wears the crown, but at the same time, Heavy is the head that wears the bullet holes, which is exactly what Team It's Timmy did to everybody in this lobby, establishing a new order of Team It's Timmy supremacy in this game.
Yes.
Wow. Oh, wow. What a performance. Like you said at Miss MDK, a win that they need to solidify themselves in the leaderboard. That'll certainly do it. Look, a first place finish. They also farmed. I think it was at least 10 to 12, maybe 14 kills. That's going to be a 20-plus point gain for them. And they're already in the top 10. So that might just do it. Timmy makes it to the finals with the young Vatari, the 15-year-old sensation. Not even old enough to compete in LGS yet, but boy, oh boy, is he the future Ash. I know you've been a fan of Vatari. Watch him play in our custom games all the time.
And absolutely, yes. Vatari has been absolutely cracking it down. Let me tell you, Vatari.exe is going to be the next big thing. Let's be honest here. It's like Vatari. If there's any Vatari merch, I'm just going to be the first to buy it. That's all I have to say, which is understandable why Vatari was in the chat earlier saying, you know what? Seer is going to be the best option. Fuse, maybe.
That's right. And think about just the branding potential, Miss MDK. You know, I already gave him great content ideas like review the VOD for Vatari. You know, there's just great opportunities for branding here.
Yes, and imagine just being that young and the reaction skills you have against all other players. You know, we got some boomer leagues up in here, but to be that young, jumping into there and being able to just take control and play with the best of the best, it is such an honor, and it's really great to see VOD just doing amazingly in this competition.
Right, we have the results ready from game number 4 already. Let's take a look. First game on World's Edge, and there it is. We said 20 plus, and they indeed got there. 24 points. That's a 12-kill game. Are you kidding me? Timmy, Vatari, Elefante performing, and Elefante carrying his weight certainly with this squad, anchoring and playing his role so well, while Timmy and Vatari are the entry fraggers for this team. Hardeki continues to roll. I'm so darn impressed. 19 points for them. Anmu with an 18-point game. He ratted his way to a top 3 finish. Verholz performs. Hal gets another 5, and Ashvak, I think that's probably going to be enough, right? Hal just getting 4, 5, 6 points per game after their first game performance. I think that should keep them cemented for the grand final. It's going to be really, really interesting these last 2 games.
Yeah, I believe so. It's like I was saying, the leaderboard is definitely going to take a major shift when it comes to that momentum and when it comes to these teams as well. But of course, we can't forget Imperial Hal going on a nuclear tear, not only yesterday, but today as well. It's been absolutely nutty. And one thing I'd like to mention that we are getting a little bit of a shift when it comes to these legend compositions as well. I mean, sure, we are used to the Seer, Bang, Cat comp here, but at the same time, we are seeing more of other legends, say Rampart, Maggie, and even Revenant.
Revenant, we saw some Pathfinders zipping around. Yeah, you love to see the diversity here in legend competitions. Let's take a look at the overall leaderboards after 4. We speculated that Hal's still there, and certainly is. He sits in the top 5. Rambo there as well, playing with Jack Fallahy from How to Get Away with Murder. He's having the time of his life. Joe Max breaks into the top 10. Team Waltzy, which is basically now Team Jen Burton. Waltzy stepped down from the role after getting a lot of really harassment, to be honest, from players like Sweet, who were not happy about him and Jen Burton playing on one team. Shout out to Waltzy for doing that. I got a lot of respect. Team Verholst in 8th place overall. Team Asura, who was a fill-in for Team Aprizi in 7th place. But look, MDK, at the bubble. We got Arton, We the People, Yanya, Designful right there.
Yes, and you know, we're just seeing some amazing stuff from a lot of people. We can still have these teams come out on top. It is not far to get to top 10, but I want to say a big congratulations. It's Timmy, like going from 10th all the way up to 3rd. Like, that is the game that you can perform. So any of these teams can take a big game, get the kills, and move their way up to the leaderboard to pace up into 10th. So they still have time. They can still do this. We're on to our 5th game. It's just a matter of time, and we get to see these amazing players just do what they do. But you know, Hardeki is just out in the lead here. Like, I was just watching them pop off. I don't think anyone's catching them.
Yeah, absolutely. Completely agreed. They're farming right now. I think they're at 75, 80 plus points. This is the most dominant performance we've seen in any lobby so far in this tournament. Really impressive stuff coming from the Russian king returning to his throne. And look, you wanted him badly. We talked about the Russian king. We got the Dark Prince, by the way, of Apex Legends. The Dark Prince himself, Vatari, is here for his first ever formal interview on a broadcast. Vod, you know you got a lot of fans in the chat who love you and spamming with love right now in this chat. How does it feel to be performing in front of everyone watching right now?
It was great, man. Just listen to Timmy, and he gets the job done. About it.
all you got to do. Listen, point, and shoot. You're making some good calls, though, man. I heard you saying, hey, Timmy, checking in, kind of co-IGLing. I'm going to play wide angle, get this angle here, and play this space. Is that okay? I mean, you're asking the right things. Your ability to IGL and just allowing you to then kind of co-IGL this team, that's fantastic. But look, there's a lot of people watching right now that maybe don't know who you are. Give us a quick introduction, your name, where you're from, your background, and how long you've been playing Apex for.
Battery, I'm 15. I'm playing Apex for about 2.5 years now. And I just make content and play competitive Apex.
He says make content because that's all he's been able to do. 15 years old, not able to play an LGS yet. I've been hyping up the story, really looking forward to it, Vatari, and obviously we paired you with Timmy here to give you a chance for the rest of the world to see how great you are. Can you confirm live on this interview right now, when you turn 16, will you be competing in the LGS?
Yeah, absolutely. For sure.
I love it. Any idea of who you're going to be competing with?
No, not a clue.
I tried getting it out of him. We'll see what the team ends up being here in a couple of months. But hey, big shot to Vatari. Young 15-year-old, absolutely crushing it. Ash, I know you're a big fan of Vod. Any questions you got before we let him go?
I mean, yeah, honestly, I'd like to say, when it comes to Legends, are you looking to play anybody else besides Seer? I mean, I might have one that you might be interested in.
I tried to get Timmy to let us play Meat Mountain these last 2 games, and he didn't respond. So, hopefully, I would love Ange to play anyone though. Anyone other than
is the biggest Fuse stand in the world, Vatari, and she's seen you play, or he's seen you play Fuse. Have you? Would you consider Fuse here?
Absolutely would. Gotta convince Timmy to do it though, not me.
If you guys farm this game 6, okay, you're locked in. There's no way you don't qual. That's when Timmy lets you play Fuse.
That's
right?
good to me.
It's gotta be.
And I think he has to at that point.
Fuse is coming out, or Maggie, game 6. He has to let you do it. MDK, you have any final questions?
Yes, before you go, Vod, we obviously had an interview with It's Timmy, and his words of encouragement were, "We did not die." So has he been like really hyping you up, and how have you guys been like performing together? Do you think that you're going to be able to take the next win again? Because apparently all you got to do is point and shoot and not die, according to Timmy. So are you excited going into this next round?
Yeah, absolutely. He literally he predicted that game. He said, "I'll get 6, you guys both get 3, and we'll get a 24-point game." So like, guys might be a prophet.
Wait, literally predicted the exact amount and quantity of kills.
He is.
Wow.
I could flip it and show it, but he's guy's a mastermind, is what he is.
The prophet indeed. I heard they were encouraging you to do this interview. You did a great job in your first ever interview, man. Congratulations again. I know we practiced this as a joke, 3-4 weeks ago. This is the real deal. You did a great job. First of many interviews between me and you. Hopefully that next time we'll be on the LGS main stage after a championship win. Congratulations again on the great performance so far. And one last question. You guys are pretty close to getting locked in for the finals here. Finals are going to be a whole different ball game. So what do you need to do differently in the finals against the more stacked lobby, assuming you guys are going to make it?
Just, make sure we're taking the right fights, probably. Just not taking any fights that'll get us killed, if I had to guess. Or had to say.
Playing with intelligence, taking the right fights. By the way, Vatari, you must be a magic man. We just hit $96,000 with you live on stream. Thank you, Vatari, for bringing us that gas. Any final words for those fundraising at home?
You guys are all awesome for helping charity and donating.
We're lucky to have you. Thanks so much, man. Feel free to head back down to your server. Thanks again to Vatari, everybody. Blow it up in the chat right now for Vatari, the Dark Prince of Apex Legends. He is next. That is for sure with the ALGS. But look, we got game number 5 ready. I believe gameplay should have gotten started here, or maybe just loading in right now as it currently stands. We are also trying to raise a lot of money for Red. So please, 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 anyone who would consider donating, make sure to donate pressing ! charity or pulling out your phone, scanning that QR code. $15, $10, $25, anything makes a difference. If everyone in the Apex community gives something, we can get to our $200,000 stretch goal. Would be absolutely amazing. But look, Legend Select is here. Game 5 is here. I'm going to stop talking. Enough of my talking face. Let's go ahead and throw it over to Miss MDK and Ashavok. Great duo, by the way. I've loved their energy. Take it away.
That's it. We've got the energy pumping here. As I said, I've had maybe about 2 energy drinks, but as we go into game 5 and we have our wonderful team selecting their characters, I wonder if they've heard us, Ash. Have they heard that we want to see some Fuse action, some Maggie action for everybody at home? I know I sound like the Wish version of Mad Maggie. I can assure you that I'm not, but I will give you something. You can't spell problematic without M-E. So let's head on in there. Let's see some Mad Maggie action, and let's get some Fuse here for Ash as we roll up to game 5. World's Edge is predominantly the best competitive map, Ash. I'm going to put my... I know you like some Kings Canyon. I feel like that's a very quick third party. I feel like this, you can roll around the map very quickly, but a lot of teams have, intense map knowledge here for rotations. So, you see them land quite close together in the POIs because, you know, it's not a large map like we saw on Storm Point. But these teams just seem to navigate their way to Final Zone exceptionally. I think the knowledge is something else in this game. Do you agree?
I mean, yeah, honestly, when it comes to getting in that knowledge from map rotations and just really maps overall, I mean, shifting from Storm Point, which is arguably one of the biggest maps, if not the biggest map in Apex, over into World's Edge can be a major shift, and really you'd have to remember those rotations and everything else down to a team. What makes it worse is that they're not going to be free at all. You have to worry about everybody, their mother, their grandmother, getting in your way for you to be able to get to that spot. I mean, right now we head over to Thermal Station, Designful in a bit of a pinch right now, trying to loot and boot, but at the same time, like I was saying earlier, you have to worry about people contesting your respective POI, and with Designful playing Pathfinder, an interesting pick, that's for sure, but I guarantee you he knows exactly what he's doing. But at the same time, how much of a risk is too much right now? They are trying to stay afloat and stay alive, and Drum Bum with your first squad eliminated, putting us down to 19, and Designful still staying afloat.
That's it. Designsful just opened up that for their team, like just taking the knock and going down themselves, but hitting some excellent shots on the rest of the team. So, you know, as they get straight third-partied, Ash, they don't have time to reset. They are on absolutely nothing. They are naked and afraid right now as our team goes in with some R99 shots. You just got to nade them off here. V Roses and Platinum on what we call, you know, napkin. You know, they're just going in with white shields, but they heard the fun. They want to be a part of it. Swinging in, will they be able to take down this team with some shots, and down goes Beetle? They just don't have time for this. They are going to clean up nicely.
At this point, it's like I always like to say, whether it be on Celeste Cup or Risen Rose, third party, and that is no exception, especially here on World's Edge. You really need to watch your back, watch your front, watch everywhere, or else this is exactly what happens. You have teams like Team Artini coming in for the kill shot, and they know exactly what they want. They want that KP on top of placement. I mean, getting aggressive early might be the strat for them, and really, it's looking just like that.
Yes, we know Design in the last couple of games loves to sort of land on teams and assert dominance, which, you know, they come out on top against that team, but, you know, they've got to watch for the third parties on this map. It's probably not possible to do it on World's Edge, have a little bit of rivalry, but as we see our chance from last game, it's Timmy and the wonderful VOD, where we just had an interview with cleaning up some loot here. I mean, nice top shelf loot there, purple shields. We've got blue as well. They're looking nice. They're sitting pretty here around the Prowler's Nest as we head over to watch some teams that are getting close. We've got Joe Max performing incredibly well, this team. They're not at the top, but they are itching their way to the top, Ash. And we're going to see them go against Yanya, who was mechanically gifted in this game. Love watching Yanya and having their team just clean up. Yanya's a bit of an entry fragger, so can we see some, you know, great shots from Yanya to take out Joe Max's team? We're going to find out right now.
Man, I'll tell you one thing. NA, I mean, America, sure, has Imperial Hal, the CEO, but when it comes to Mexico, they have El Presidente being Yanya. And Team Yanya have been making some waves in this game, the past couple of games as well, but really not enough. But I'll be honest with you, going with the 33rd repeater is going to be Kuko. That is a very bold pick, but what's also an even better pick is going to be the charge rifle from Tacos Verdes Vato right now. As we move on over, it looks like we have the Demon King of Riz, of course, your favorite name here, looking to get in some crafting time, and really not exactly a bit of a risk. They do have a team over in the corner near Epicenter right now, but you have plenty of time for crafting and should be able to get some shields, some health, shield batteries, whatever they need before moving on in the rotation.
That's it. Demon King of Riz playing Sears should be able to tell that there is a team just idling by in the cave as they get themselves set up. And we're just going to see if they're going to be able to like jump in there. But it looks like they're just going to leave each other alone as we go over to No Name here. We've got Frosty Girls team. And already Aslan has been taken down. This is a 3v2. Can they get rid of the rest of them? JMW might be able to make a great play here. We have Faye holding the door as the team infiltrates from the bottom. Looks like Frosty Girls itching up the stairs. Unfortunately, they catch them out. Will they be able to get this in? Great shots there by Faye! With the smoke, we can't see anything. and JMW trying to do the finish. Looks like the JMW just went down quickly. We've got Frosty Girl picking them right up as they take out this team. It looks like Study was eliminated at our little POI here. Doesn't look like a third party's coming just yet, Ash.
Man, not
looks
only
like they
with
can
the-
nice a reset.
Not only with the smoke, but if you look, JMW full on had Sheila out, blew down the hinges off the door, and it proved to be dangerous and downhill from there on out. So looking clean, but what's not looking clean, but looking more frosty right now is Epicenter. His Team General's looking to get in a team fight. The Demon King of Riz getting into an engagement yet again, which is going to be Team Asura. It's getting really dangerous considering you are going toe-to-toe with another Seer, and let's be honest, whether it be in Apex or whether it be in other games like Overwatch, nobody likes a mirror match, and that is exactly what we've been getting these past couple of games, including right now.
Yes, as we are closing in Zone 1, this is Game 5. Azura's got the height on this team, knocking down Blessed MMA. And it looks like my favorite Demon King of Riz has been taken down, but they might be able to get a reset here with the Bangalore ult, just creating some space for this team as they make themselves dodging all the bullets, dodging all the craziness. Demon King of Riz has made them way up and just going to pop some a Phoenix kit here and make sure that they reset nicely as Zone comes in. You can still play in Zone 1. They still have a chance to be able to take out the rest of their team. Are they going to hold? Are they going to move? It looks like Azura is making the choice to rotate and get away and position themselves right into frag as we have them. Bless Mama seems to have the revive as well as they just chase this team. Rodin getting caught off here. Will Genos be able to look down and get some shots? Excellent shots, but just seems to make it out with the skin of their teeth.
Man, with the heatsink flatline, you gotta add some style into it. That is 100% for sure, as Fragment getting very busy and very crowded momentarily. And even at the edge of ring here, the team fights are already popping off for Team Genos. That is no exception, as the frag grenade and the arc star going out in full force, doing plenty of damage. 46 to purple shields, and I guarantee you that is going to hurt 100% for sure. 39 a shield crack, and Major Mamona Boy getting the down on Demon King of Riz. Team General still looking very healthy. I cannot say the same for Team Asura, as right now they are scattered and they are flying all over the place trying to find themselves the proper footing.
Yes, Riz is going down. Riz is gone. Looks like Genos is going down too, so it could be a 2v2. Instead, we have another team heading on in, trying to clean up the mess that was made by these two teams. Yuri in Rev ult. Here comes Rambo's team. Can they get this Rev ult a little bit better than they did last game? Will they be able to get in, finish off these teams? They've detected that there's only two on this team. Rambo's going to head up and make their way through the top section. Rambo taking some excellent shots here. Can he get it off with the charge rifle? 1 HP on Rambo. Rambo takes out Mama Boy. Oh, that was so close. As we have Rooster here just cleaning up, taking the little tinky tink as we can take out. Yori still is heading down. Rambo on the tail, resting Rooster on the tail. They clean this up nicely, Ash.
Man, if it's two things that I know, I mean, right now for Team Rambo, it's getting very intense as the Revenant action is going to have to come out in full force. Team Genos thought they could just snake by, but if it's two things I know about Rambo, it's that you hide your wife and you hide your mom as well. Let's be honest, he will take both in a heartbeat. Let's be honest, and he will take names and he will absolutely take your life. I mean, if that wasn't proof, I don't know what was.
Yeah, so Rambo's just been caught out here by our other duo that got in and amongst the action. Looks like they're going to make a retreat into Storm, which is probably a great idea. Get the res in there, reset, hopefully near a crafter there and frag. They can make their way back to all that delicious loot as we have 16 squads left in Zone 2 closing in. Rambo with the 3 kills. This could be a nice little game for Team Rambo if he can get his teammates back in and set up and ready. It's going to be very, very exciting. 16 squads still, and we're closing in Zone 2. I feel like our final zones, Ash, are going to be extra spicy, which is all nicey. We're going to enjoy this as we see Team Hard Decky here at Lava Siphon versus Uncle Noko and Jen Burton. This is the action we want to see. These are the top teams that we want to see versus each other, Ash. This is going to be exciting stuff.
Listen, I didn't have this written down on my fantasy list of what I'd like to watch in Apex Rising, but here we are anyways, and something tells me with this ring, with this rotation, and with this pull, it's about to get very spicy, and the aim coming down hard from Lost and on the Nemesis, proving to be absolutely deadly, but unfortunately not going to be enough to net Hardeki and the rest of the team some KP here, but I keep seeing these Rampart shields, and Lord help me, what did I tell y'all earlier? Did I not say that we'd be seeing more and more of Rampart here?
Yes, Rampart, like, to take down these catalysts is exceptional, you know. We want the Mad Maggie, we want the Fuse, but, you know, Rampart will just have to do against Catalyst Veil, as a lot of teams use this in open areas just to make their way through. We don't see too much action here from Hardeki. There was 2 teams here, Jen Burton, very close by, but they're just going to play it safe. Looks like all the teams are sort of just making their way. They don't want to go out this early in the game. A lot of teams don't want to fight around mid-game. They want to get the action packed either at the start with some kills, and then further along they want to get it right at the end. Yanya's still alive here with our Demon King of Riz is back in the game, Ash! Exciting! Where they've got their 3rd back, and they're on the tail of Yanya. They might not have enough loot to take down this crazy team, but he is hoping they can kind of just sneak on through without them knowing, because Yanya seems to go into this team. They want to take the fight. Will they be able to, maybe Demon King of Riz might be able to clean up this 3rd party. Yanya hitting 90! That's a caustic. You don't want to be careful entering into there as the stink bombs go off.
Yeah, wait a minute. I was about to say, seeing that frame, seeing that outline, there is no shot there is a caustic in this lobby, but Samurai Sky taking a page out of the book of Gigalot, and one of the best caustic players I have seen in my lifetime, 100% for sure, and there's gas going everywhere, but will that be enough to hold off Team Yanya and crew? That's the question, as a shield battery having no choice but to pull that one out, and Lord have mercy. We can only pray that Shiv FPS doesn't go down in this case, because let's be honest, no lifeline in sight. That's not going to be one happy Shiv.
That's it. Shiv, we know the solo wall lord, but has a fantastic team. Now Yanya's just going to throw some nades in the side here. What are they going to do? They just hold them out in this zone. Looks like Yanya's just going to pepper down from the top. Making some plays. You just don't want to step into that gas as they all huddle up in the corner. Taco's just holding the stairs. Yanya goes down to Pride, and our team of Riz, I think they are coming into the action as they just reset. Hopefully they can get some loot here, clean up these 2 wonderful teams fighting, and everybody's just playing a little bit nice. Demon King Riz just holding in the center zone there, making sure that Shiv and the team are not just going to push down. It looks like we've had Yanya's team retreat as they've lost Yanya, and they're just a duo running up the hill. Every team is here, Ash.
And every team is here indeed. That was really a major risk pushing into Samurai Sky on the caustic as well. Might not have been the smartest thing, considering, right, you are so used to legends like Catalyst, Bangalore, and even Seer that seeing a caustic, it probably has to be the most unexpected thing of today. I mean, hell, even I wasn't expecting it coming out of that team either. The last thing you really want to do is get in there and you find yourself trapped in between all those gas tanks, just gas everywhere. Nobody likes it. It's stinky. It gets in your clothes. It's not coarse and rough, but it still gets everywhere. And if that doesn't prove, I don't know what is right now. Looks like Shiv and Samurai Sky pushing in best as they can, getting a knock on the Hardeki, but not if Lost has anything to say about it, coming in with the R99 action on Samurai Sky. And this might get tricky for Team Hardeki right now, as the revive almost came out, but will have to be delayed for now, leaving only Lost and Hardeki to try and clean this up best as possible, but now Lost in almost -1 HP will not be enough. Both Team Samurai Sky and Team Hardeki go down, and now putting us down to 14 squads.
Yes, you didn't want to fight there, because who's around the corner? It's Jen Burton. Ash, I'm going to tell you now, I have been wingman shot from a distance from Jen Burton. You do not want to be in the line of sight of this amazing player. It looks like they just cleaned up that nicely. Bit of action-packed here as we've got Rambo's team holding on bridge and Verholst holding the height here with a couple of charge rifles. This might be a good little peak for them. Be able to clean up some KP with a team just playing under bridge and a team playing on height rock. Couple of shots going in there. Looks like Cairo Blue might have to play a little bit safe, as they just have a watchful eye on them from a couple of teams around the area. Play this nice and safe.
Man, playing it safe, but there's no way. Was that Octane jump pad action we just witnessed on this bridge? Is that what we're seeing? Okay, we are seeing the most unorthodox picks right now, whether it be Rambo on the Revenant, but now Octane action, Rampart action, a little less Catalyst, a little more Fuse. I'm beginning to like where this is going, honestly. And you know what? I'm absolutely here for it. There is nothing wrong with experimenting, especially when it comes to the current meta. You see in a kill feed lighting up yet again with Joe Max eliminated. That's going to be an almost straight beam and a risk and a shot taken from Rambo. And Resting Rooster having to rest a little bit, trying to get that shield bat out as well. And it looks like they are going to try and contest against Team Verhulst.
Yes, I wonder if we're going to see some Rev Octane Totem matches coming out here as we go over to have a listen to Verhulst, who's got a Revtane team on their tail. We'll be able to see if this team is going to take it out the win. So as we just see, we're just going to watch this team, Verhulst, as they take the top of Lava Siphon. This is a great position from them, especially as the team has a charge rifle and a Nemesis. We're lacking on ammo for Verhulst, so they might want to just bide their time. But with this charge rifle, they might be able to clean up some squads sort of rotating in and wrapping in as we're going to Zone 5 with 9 squads left alive. There isn't many places that you can hide here. We've got a couple of buildings, which we may see a couple of teams sort of push to take control of these buildings as Verhulst just drops down, has a little peek through the window. Might not be something that they can do. They're going in.
Ooh.
Verhulst might go down here to Zone.
Uh-oh.
Can he make it out with an inch of his life? Oh, that was far too close. Maybe stay up there, Verhulst. Let's just hang on the roof here. As we know, all teams will sort of be just packing into this building.
My heart, it's beating out of its chest. That could have been disastrous for Verhulst, and you saw the DPS damage that the ring is doing right now. Ever since those ring damage buffs, it has not been fun, and playing outside of the ring has been more and more of a risk with every season and every patch. But right now, with the amount of squads left, and as this ring is coming more to a close, what really has me worried is that you do have some dark horse teams here, especially coming in from Uncle Noko. I mean, really, this is about to get interesting, but of course, to no one's surprise, it's Timmy getting added to the mix, and the damage being dealt from Team Verhulst as well. I believe they have spotted Timmy, and are probably making a decision. Okay, we can either push into this team, or we could stay here, strategize for a little bit. They do have what seems to be a little bit of a god spot, and rotation for them shouldn't be too hard either.
Yes, we do have a team there on the far side on the cliff with a team playing under bridge, which will probably rotate into each other. As we said, Verhulst has got the best position here with the team just playing down the rocks. They can sit here on the balcony and just have a nice view of all the action that's going to happen right in front of them, as we have V Rose's team just playing under the bridge with JMW just jumping down now off their height. But we have one of the teams here just holding out this team as well. Omu's going to head in with the shots and just eliminate them. Taking out TD. Rambo going into killing JMW as well in the kill feed. This kill feed is going nuts. It's hard to keep up with. And it looks like our TD's team was eliminated. Omnu. Excellent stuff. They moved from their position, which might have just allowed that Verhulst's team to make their way in, but it looks like Verhulst has just been taken out. Jen Burton's team is just taking no for an answer. They're heading on in. Jen Burton with the cracks. He's going to dip back there for now and just reset. Let his team do some action here. This is exceptional stuff. We have 4 squads still left alive. This is Zone 6 closing in, Ash.
Zone 6 coming to a close right now, as it looks like Team Waltzy making their name known and making their presence known. In the kill feed, you see that Team Noko and Team Rambo are going to go down and out, leaving us with so few and so little squads and so little room to navigate as well. Not only that, you need to worry about Koala, who's been absolutely ripping and tearing everybody to shreds, whether it be the R99 or whether it be with Sheila. And the Rampart pick was an absolute genius strategy here, and here we go with Waltzy coming out on top, disrupting the entirety of the game.
Yes, so as we see, Team Waltzy has been rotating in and out with Jen Burton. So, you know, really doing a good thing for Team Waltzy there. Jen Burton taking the lead for some of our Aussie pals. But that was exceptional stuff. I feel like they played that quite cool, calm, and collected. They made their rotations well. Seems like they were really good at working together. The cohesion of that team was exceptional. That was amazing to see. I feel like they were just kind of cleaning up everybody. Clean up on Isle World's Edge.
Clean up on Isle World's Edge. You know what? I'm gonna need down the shirt immediately. Stickers even. I'll take it.
Take some stickers, yes, as we bring over to watching that amazing stuff, seeing Waltzy just win there, Ash. That was just action-packed. Some of the teams, you know, that we see that didn't really place high in the last round have just come out on top, you know, getting some of these points that we needed. We did see like a bit of a bubble there where there was a few teams on 16 points, and, you know, they just needed to get a little extra to itch them over to the top 10. And if I feel like Jen Burton's team, Waltzy, might have just done that. They were quite lower on the leaderboard there, but they might have solidified themselves in the top 10. I'm excited to see.
Plenty of aggression to add, or in the words of John Cena, ruthless aggression. Listen, I had to get one wrestling reference in there because I know Visual Void is somewhere in the chat. Both of us love LA Knight, and I am very much missing Friday Night SmackDown. But besides that, right now, they came out on top. And when it comes to leaderboards, I have a feeling that, yeah, we might be seeing a little bit of malding, or in this case, some howling, and I'm very, very afraid of that.
Yes, so this is just last game's results here. We have Team Waltzy, a score of 28. They must have just cleaned up a couple of kills there and obviously solidifying the win as well. And as we see Team Onmu just coming in second place. These are the points that, you know, these teams need to be able to push themselves to the top. And Team Rambo, our Rev team, coming in with 15 points, Ash. This is, you know, you saw an Octane flying. Was it a bird? Was it a plane? No, it's Octane and Rev. And, you know, they got themselves third place. So that's amazing stuff from here. JMW also coming in and Artini. A few people that we have not seen placed this high are coming in clutch with Team Noko in 6 and Verholst. They were alive in that last zone, but it seems like they couldn't actually take the lead there. They had a great position. We've seen Team Verholst, but they come out 7 here. But we're welcoming back John Fallout. Like, how exciting was that match? We've seen Team Waltzy, Team Jen Burton just clean up.
I know you're on top of the world right now, MDK, seeing your boys down under performing on the big stage here. Things you love to see, and that should secure. She's like, just a little bit. That should secure them a spot in the finals, which is amazing because guess what? Lachlan is going to be playing in the finals. The massive name and brand CEO of Team Power from Down Under. MDK, I know you know all about Lockie. I'm excited to be having him in the finals if they can secure that spot. Because guess what? That's going to help us hit 100K. Something tells me we'll be at 100K before the finals start. Thank you so much, everybody, for contributing in such a significant way. $98,000 raised is remarkable. And it's all thanks to all of you and all the pros and all the creators and celebrities and amateurs playing in this tournament and the casters like MDK and Ashervok. Let's take a look at the overall leaderboards, though. Ash, speaking of Ashervok, walk us through it.
Man, here we go. The leaderboard with Ashervok, your number one caster Vok, that is 100% for sure. And getting through this quick, Team Hardeki, Team Waltzy, and Team Rambo will take out our top 3 right now with a score of 84, 50, and 48. With that points gap coming in, full clutch for Team Hardeki, looking clean and hoping to sail away with this. But you can't count out Omnu Drum Bomber. It's Timmy. Also made a very impactful play thanks to the hands of Vaudary, looking like Vaudary.exe out there. And Imperial Hal, listen, I understand 7th, not that great. It might be a little bit of howling there, but hey, that's totally okay. And with other names like Verholst, Osira, and Team Artini rounding out your top 10 for this leaderboard as well.
Massive. South America and Brazil shows up in a massive way. 10th place, they're right on the fringe, but look, just north of them in Mexico, you got Team Joe Max, who's the coach for Leave No Witnesses, another South American team. Team Yanya in 11th. This is going to be an insane finish because even Team Imperial Hal in 7th with 30 is not even close to safe, MDK.
Yes, you know, these teams are just they're itching their way up the leaderboard. But yeah, you just can't even get to that point. We've got, last match. I don't think anybody's going to be able to take that leaderboard. Hardeki and the team is just doing amazing. But, like to have the Australians sort of rise on up from down under, that's what I want to see. They may not make it, but they're definitely going to solidify themselves there. But yeah, no one's catching Team Hardeki. I'm going to call it now.
Right there with you. After two 20 to 30 point games, I mean, that alone was just monstrous. But they've kept the consistency, which is even more impressive. And speaking of consistency, most consistent headphone I've ever used, well, it's the Panasonic Sound Slayer. Everybody, please show some love to Panasonic and their gaming headsets, the Sound Slayer. Immersive surround sound experience around your neck. It's a remarkable gaming experience. If you're playing Apex casually, if you want to have surround sound while doing it without spending a ton of money on a surround sound system, make sure to pick up the Panasonic Red Sound Slayer product. And by the way, it is a red product, which means a portion of the proceeds from the Sound Slayer headset goes to fighting AIDS, just like every single dollar you give in this charity fundraiser, and every donation goes to saving lives, life-saving treatments, medication, and programs for people around the world living with HIV and AIDS. Please, please, please consider digging deep and supporting for a great cause. And look, no, we're not paid to say this. This is a volunteer charity event. Every single pro is volunteering their time to be part of this, to do something amazing. I mean, I'm so impressed. Look, Deltouche streamed today and blew past every single person, every watch partier, every pro besides Nocturnal. I think he's passed Hal by a long shot now. I think he's in second place overall. It's remarkable what a few people can do for an amazing cause. 40 pages, maybe 45 fundraising pages, and we're about to hit $100,000 that's going to save and change lives. Ashervok, I know this cause means a lot to you. Talking about that.
Yeah, honestly, when it comes to this charity, I mean, overall, when it comes to HIV, AIDS, right, when it comes to Black community, it disproportionately does affect us by a large amount. Unfortunately, it does run through my family as well. Back in the 1980s, I lost a lot of family members, unfortunately, I didn't get to meet. And even now with this charity, I mean, a pill can cost like up to 15 to 70 cents, and that is absolutely amazing. So this charity is doing just amazing things for everybody involved here.
All right, look, Ash, I appreciate you getting vulnerable and sharing that. I actually didn't even know your personal connection. So thank you for sharing that. Thank you for being vulnerable, and just a perfect example of why people of all backgrounds, all walks of life deserve life-changing treatments, not just the rich and the elite that can afford it, like Magic Johnson and others who have been able to survive with the disease for so many years. So thank you so much, everyone, for contributing. Red does so much work in Africa and global communities, impoverished communities that really need the help, don't have the education or the funding or the awareness, and y'all are changing lives around the world. So thank you for that. But guess what? Enough of me almost crying on broadcast by Ash sharing that story. That was really emotional for me. Let's get to it. Game number 6 is here. We're gonna find out who's gonna qualify, who's gonna make it for the grand finals. It all comes down to this, and we got MDK, the best in the business, alongside Ashervok, even greater, former ALGS caster like myself. Ashervok, MDK, take it away.
Yes, it's game number 6, and I'm really hoping after this game that we can see 6 digits on this total raise. We just really want to hit there for all these, people affected by this awful disease. So hopefully after this round 6, that we can see 6 digits, right? 6 and 6. Let's head on into game 6 as our teams make their way to their POIs. We might not see many changes here. We might just be able to see, some teams sort of going into the same sections. I wonder if some of the teams may change what they want to do here because it is the final game. A lot of teams were sort of fighting off drop and heading in. We saw Team Design and Team Drumbum go head to head and then cleaned up by another Team V Roses. I wonder if they're going to change their tactic now. I wonder if they're going to move away and maybe get themselves to the top here. Are we going to see some griefing, Ash? Are we going to see some teams sort of taking down some of these top contenders just to be a little bit cheeky? I'm really excited, but we don't have any action just yet. Teams are sort of just making their way, getting their loot, getting their POIs. I wonder who we're going to see fight first as we go over to Skyhook. One of my favorite areas with all these buildings. I'm praying for a Skyhook, and we may not get it, but we do have 2 teams here, and it's Timmy who did take a win this round. I wonder if we're going to see a little cleanup here.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you saw where that ring was pulling, I believe we might either get a Skyhook or even, dare I say this, a Trials ring. I would not at all be surprised. But whenever I think of that Trials ring, I get horrible flashbacks to one time I was casting for Scrims, and Xset decided to come in with the most busted comp on Trials ring involving an Ash and a Fuse, and we will never talk about that again, as cursed as it was.
My lips are sealed.
Yeah. It was bad. It was so bad.
It's all right. We're here for you, Ash. We will pick you up and lift you up. So hopefully these teams here can put a smile on your dial as we have Team Yanya going against Team Jen Burton. These two dangerous teams, I'm really hoping that they find their way and they fight. It looks like Jen Burton's team have a purple and a blue and a white against a purple and a blue and a white. So, you know, it's kind of evenly matched teams with evenly matched players. I wonder if Yanya's going to take a fight or make a rotation for the team. It's always interesting to see what these IGLs want to do for them. Will they just clean up a little third party? Will they instigate a fight? We're hoping there's more fights as we still have 20 squads left. Everyone's playing this a little bit more tactfully, Ash. We want to see the action, right? We don't want to see no looting. We want to see you get in there with a P2020 and just go ham.
Listen, I understand that you want to see action. Personally, I want to see action as well. But now that we've hit Game 6, the final game, you really need to change your strategies around very much, especially if you're nowhere in the top 10. That's going to be such a risk. So if anything, I hate to say it, it's all about getting in those rat spots, getting in those potential god spots as well, making sure you are set up early and properly looted. But for Omnu, probably not exactly the happiest as Team Stunny rocking with the Mad Maggie pick coming in from Aslan174 as well. I'm starting to see more and more of Maggie. Maybe, just maybe, with all this Catalyst mess going on, people are finally starting to listen.
Yes, I'm not going to say that it's a Catalyst, Ash. I think it's you. I think you have solely carried the Mad Maggie fortune here. Forget the Catalyst. You just amping up Mad Maggie has made this happen. So thank you, Aslan, for playing one of our amazing characters. Here we go as Stunny just finding the rest of the team after taking out Omnu. Great shots from there. Can we get off with the wingman? Hitting some huge damage with Stunny. It looks like our team is just going to make their way around as they know exactly where this team is going. Peppering shots from Aslan, getting a nice shield crack there with the Mad Maggie drill. Playing it a little bit safe as the team sort of just rotates and kind of corners this team. Behind it is Stunny. Great shots there, 145 damage from Stunny, but not following off with the thing. Going back to the team to make sure the team that is okay here. Look at them working extremely well together, making sure that the team is staying alive and we're not getting knocked because, you know, we know we're going to see third parties just swimming on in here as Jen Burton. You don't even need to say anything there, Ash. This man is on fire.
My God, I mean, at this point, I was going to say that Jen Burton coming in was such a risk going solo, but now it looks like Team Stunny might have had the tables turned against them, and that is going to be a very unfortunate goodbye, but a Kyoto to Team Jen Burton coming in off the rip with that third party, but Team Rambo in a bit of a pinch themselves, or maybe not, as a kick and a whiff coming in from Resting Rooster. I was about to say, and the Death Totem will unfortunately go down and out, leaving Rambo and company a little vulnerable here, but not exactly that vulnerable. I mean, sure, you still have a Revenant, you have that added speed ability coming in from the Octane, so if you need to exfiltrate or escape, you have that jump pad on you, and of course the scans coming in from Bloodhound, but team, it's Timmy and Voddery, aka Voddery.exe, has to be one of my favorite players in ALGS prospects in this lobby right now, looking to hold off and get another squad in and get in that extra KP.
That's it. Voddery just being the entry fragger. This is excellent stuff. We're going to go and listen in with them live right now and see if they can eliminate this team with the prodigy Voddery, and it's Timmy.
That guy's cracked.
Let's go him.
I got charge.
I have scan.
Play bottom, yeah, play bottom.
I got stuck. He's one. Nice.
Wait, I'm gonna die.
Yeah, I'm dead too. I'm dead to nades as well.
Fuck.
Dude, I should have reloaded my problem instead of going
he just stuck me.
Yeah, he stuck you and me at the same time.
As we just seen there, some action-packed stuff happening, and teams are sort of hearing this happen. They're listening on in. Hambino's team was just sort of on the outskirts there, biding their time to eliminate these teams, and unfortunately, it looks like it's Timmy and our youngest player, Vod, have been taken out. But it's nice to see Hambino getting in these well-needed kills and solidifying their place here. As we do have a couple of teams just on the outskirts, but looks like our zone is pulling to Lava Fisher at the moment. So we do have a fair few teams out here with Joe Max almost going down here as just a bees. bit of health here. Almost, but we're going to have Hockage to solidify with the Catalyst and make sure that the team can reset before going down. It looks like Jobax is playing on a white shield, but it's going to be able to get back here. Hardeki playing down below with Jen Burton on the top. This is going to be quite a amazing play on the outskirts of World's Edge.
Man, not only that, if I were Team Jomax right now, not only do you have Team Jen Burton to worry about, you also have Team Yanya. Viva la Yanya, as I really like to say at this point, and it looks like rather than keeping it, playing it safe, really, a lot of these teams are getting in this untapped aggression out right now in this exact moment, and now you have Team Hardeki coming into the equation. Harvester looking very busy and very crowded all at the same time. It's just going to be Seer Tacticals off the rip, but now you have a Rampart thrown into the equation, so might not want to chase this lest you want to run into Sheila.
That's it. I absolutely love that Lost held that position, and Hardeki's like, is that where they are? That's where I'm heading. Doesn't even blink twice. And as they just make their way into the bottom here, they do have a team holding them off on height. Will they be able to get out, up and around, rotate? Are they going to eliminate the team? Hopefully we can see Hardeki just open up a play here, but we do have Jen Burton's team holding height with Matt and a Sheila at the ready. Are we going to see the Sheila play from Kuala here with the Rampart? Hopefully we can whip it out and mow down some competition.
Man.
Like a proud dad, Ash, you know? Hands on hip, proud dad mowing down the competition.
Listen, my brain tends to go someplace else, but you know what? I'm 21! What do you want from me? My humor's so busted. But you know what? Moving on from that, sorry, the Valkyrie rotation coming in from Jen Burton right now. Honestly, a very smart play. Wanted to get out here before any more trouble comes into Harvester. This is getting real tricky right now. They might run into somebody else, or maybe not. Things looking a little bit empty, or maybe, just maybe, I might have Caster cursed it. Then again, knowing Jen Burton, Matt Walk, and Koala, they should be able to handle this fine for themselves. Unless that person you might be contesting is designful.
That's it. Jen Burton has never shied away from a fight. They land on a team, they see a team, they're probably going to start killing them as they make their way up to Design's team here at these top buildings. Jen Burton just keeping an eye out here. I do believe we have a little rat down below as well. Probably just trying to keep away from these two deadly teams. Jen Burton just peppering some shots from afar, not doing a lot of damage here. They're just kind of creating space for themselves. They do need to make their way into Lava Fissure, where there's probably a couple of teams there already solidified in some of the main buildings. But it looks like, no, it wasn't a little rat. Team Yanya is there. They're making their way over. They're getting out of there as Jen Burton's sort of just rotating in.
Yeah, Jen Burton rotating in and Team Yanya getting out of there before any more mess occurs. But over in Landslide, RIP to Train Yard, you will be surely and solely missed in this case. But now that we've moved on right now, Ring is closing in and getting in a little bit of crafting. It's going to be the smart play here. You don't want to be caught vulnerable. But this just might be the case, as it looks like Team Yanya about to get third-partied. And by whom? It's going to be Team Hardeki.
Yes, Hardeki's team, top of the leaderboard. I don't think anybody's catching them. Wonder if they're just going to eliminate this squad, or if they're just going to make their way in, make the rotation, because they know they're sitting pretty. Let's hope not. Let's see if they're going to be able to eliminate this squad. Looks like we've taken out sheets. Team Yanya might be a little bit worse off here, as Yanya gets an angle on Team Hardeki. Team Hardeki going to play the stairs. They don't really have anywhere else to go. It is zone 2. They could make a rotate. But it might be a little bit too late for this team, as Yanya gets an amazing shot, takes down Lost. We're going to go listen in to Yanya's team.
A la madre, se tira para yo súper rápido. No tengo heals. No, estoy muerto. Oh.
Absolutely nasty play there. If there's one thing I know not to do as an Octane main, and that's stim in zone, I was clenching Ash. I thought Yanya was going to go down to zone, which wouldn't have been the best play, but it looks like Team Jen Burton just comes out, and you know what? Let's just take out the Sheila, but it looks like Yanya's managed to get down the Sheila there, but still not enough for the rest of the team as we head over to Skyhook here, as we've got Team Imperial Hal, the CEO that we know you want to watch here, being able to find someone quite weak in zone. Imperial Hal getting some great shots here with the Nemesis R99 combo, and Steffi just going in for the prowl, cleaning up whatever mess Hal has created, whatever damage Hal has done. Steffi, we found someone with the white shields. That's probably going to make the play. They're going to open this up, Ash, and probably head in and eliminate this team just on the outskirts of Skyhook.
Man, this is going to be the perfect opening. Able to get past that white napkin and able to get in the damage that you need. And with 72 hours on the Seer, the chase is on. And it's going to be a flank point as Joe Max going to go down and out to Imperial Hal right now, playing like absolute demons at the edge of Skyhook. And interestingly enough, with this final ring pulling a little further away from Skyhook and more in the countdown than initially thought, it might make for some interesting plays, and I would not at all be surprised if somebody has hunkered themselves down over there as well, able to get that proper positioning in. So this could be very dangerous as Team Martini hope to end up over there as well. And with Designful over in the corner, this could be yet another POI contest near Mirage Etoile.
Yes, we do have Zone 3 closing in shortly with 11 squads still left alive, and we do have a little bit of Lava Fish to play with and a little bit of outskirts here, an open playing field where we see the Catalyst Walls probably come into play. Team Jen Burton is just going to hold out these teams here in Caravan, setting up the Sheila Walls. You are not penetrating this building, not with the leading Jen Burton and Matt just holding a nice little position on the rock here. You don't really want to play inside a Caravan all the time. You sort of want to play on out it, and then when you have to, head on in just to bunker down and reset. So these guys are just creating space for themselves as we see a couple of teams making their way behind the rocks.
Man, and behind the rocks, it's like the one term that Dia and I used to like to say to each other. Listen, I have a candy bar. I have chocolate. I have a rock. And in this case, that is no exception here on World's Edge, as a rock and a hard space might be the one thing keeping you from getting shot at by Team Waltzy or Team Jen Burton, as we are now calling them now. You know what? It's absolutely sticking. I have no issue with that. And with plenty of Rampart shields, this could make for some extra cover right now, especially if you are Jen Burton with the fully kitted R301 going to pack in some damage and a beam. 40 damage to blue shields, and that's going to be a full-on crack. Broken shield to an enemy Valkyrie. And over in the corner with the Seer Tactical going out should make it easier for Team Jen Burton to get the push in and be able to get this damage. And now that I'm hearing Sheila pop off, this could get very messy momentarily. And a Seer exhibit might make things a little more dangerous. Double Seer exhibit as well. So both sides clearly have eyes on each other and are looking to push back and forth. But who is going to get the first engage? That's the important question here.
That's it. So they've just sort of rotated their way around, getting closer to the zone here, setting up these walls as they did have quite a bit of damage on this team, but just couldn't get the final blows on the team due to some other teams sort of wrapping here. We have Design just sitting on the outskirts, maybe putting his 2 cents in. Come on, Design. Just let them have their fun and maybe go rotate. But you know what? We're going to clean up some KP. And if we know Design full, he's not going to take no for an answer, as we have Team Shiv and Samurai Sky playing in the middle of these teams. This is not good with Verhelst on your tail. And then who's on the other side? It's Team Jen Burton. They're going very weak. Very, very weak now. It looks like Verhelst might actually just go back to the team and protect them. They could have cleaned up some KP there. Jen Burton taking down Mr. Cans there. Samurai Sky's team that was versing Jen Burton's team has been eliminated. JMW has been eliminated as well. These teams are just getting far and few in between.
Man, if it's one thing I know about Verhelst is that Verhelst can be a very technical player, so able to get the read on that. There was probably another third party coming in. That team would be handled momentarily. Going back to your squad is very much the smart thing to do, but now more chaos as this ring comes further and further to enclose and actually pulling further away from Skyhook and even Countdown. And in a shock turn, both Team Genos and Team Imperial Hal going down and out early, leaving only a few teams to try and salvage as best as possible. And with Uncle Noko going in for the kill. It looks like Team Jen Burton might be in some trouble for themselves if they aren't able to clean this up. Jen Burton, last one left alive, on almost -1 HP, and it looks like Team Noko goes down in an absolute shocking turn of events yet again. My scorecard is being torn up as we speak. There are so many unexpected names I am seeing pop up in this kill feed.
That's it. You think that you can take Jen Burton now, but it looks like, he just holds on for dear life. But, he's only one man. He can't take on a third party, but to be able to eliminate that team on an inch of health is insane. It is exactly what we know Jen Burton can do. As we have Beetlejuice just holding on the side here with Zona, they might have to make their way in. This is a bit of a hard spot to hold sometimes when Zones closes in here, but, with Verhulst sort of leading the charge for this team, they might be able to make their way out or might be able to hold this position. Everybody wants this spot, Ash. Everyone wants to be here. But as you got teams fighting above, you've got Verhulst holding nice, sitting pretty here. Sitting pretty, as we'd like to say, just here underneath Lava Fisher. Beetlejuice and Zona holding on top, but there are a few teams that need to rotate in. We've got Team Roses there, along with Team Madness on the outskirts too. This is about to get absolutely messy with 5 squads left. Zone 5 almost closing in here. I'm just excited to see what happens, what goes on.
Oh, man, in Zone 5, and if I look correctly, not only do we have Wraith Portals to worry about, you have Seers as well as the one rare Pathfinder. Maybe around here, honestly, I would not be surprised whatsoever. But now everybody is just stacked on top of each other. That really makes you wonder who is going to find themselves Godspot and who is going to be the very unfortunate recipient of Nemesis or even R301 shots, or Lord have mercy if that happens, and a very unfortunate thermite grenade to cook you out of your spot. But Team Martini looks to have found themselves a good spot to hunker down for now, while other teams, say like Team Hambino, looking to get a contest. Here's Team Martini looking in a bit of a spot of trouble, and Drum Bum, like you said earlier, sitting pretty, making sure nothing bad is about to pop off. But right now for Team Martini, that might be the case, as the Seer exhibit is going to have to go out right here and right now, as the Dark Veil played beautifully. So this is looking to be a contest between Hambino and Artini at this exact moment. The shot's going out in a very smart play, fortifying the door with the Catalyst spikes, or the Catalyst goo. I hate saying that name. And a thermite grenade, like I was saying earlier, they are getting cooked to shreds and ripped to shreds with the car.
Yes, they also fortified it with the Wraith Portal there, but it might have caught Artini just off guard. He did some great damage there, but couldn't get through because of the portal that was placed. But, that protected them for the time being. Will they be able to make their way out after this portal drops and eliminate this team that's holding underneath the stairs? It's a great position to be in. Everybody wants this spot. Everybody wants to be here, so they're going to be fighting for their life time after time again. It looks like Team Drum Bum just playing on the stairs. So if Team Hambino goes against Team Martini, who's on their tail? It's just going to be fight after fight. Team Martini fortifying, holding now. They're going to make this play here. Looks like Team Hambino trying to make a play, but that Catalyst door just goes up so fast.
Man, this could play into Hambino's favor, or really this could play into Artini's favor. It depends on who is the better Catalyst. One thing I know for sure, that Wraith TP might backfire momentarily. Sure, it's a good escape route, but it only lasts for such a limited amount of time. And once you run out of that time, you yourselves are going to be stuck. But taking the top of building, smart decision, or maybe not. If I saw correctly, that's going to be Designful coming in with a wingman shot against Ryutake. Absolutely disgusting. So Designful looking to go a little solo here, looking to go a little rogue, hit by the Bangalore Rolling Thunder. Will not be enough to take him out just yet, as Team Designful, here comes the backup in the form of Beetlejuicer and Zona. Possibly looking to get a flank and a retake and a reset here against Team Hambino, who themselves are in a very bad position now that they have the Catalyst Dark Veil. And like I was saying earlier, you don't want to risk it, and it looks like Team Hambino might have flown a little too close to the sun here and have got themselves eliminated, putting us down to 4 squads left.
Yes, Team Hambino definitely needed to place that wall a lot earlier on and just create some space for them, but Team Design knew exactly where they were along that wall, and it just wasn't enough to sort of stay alive here. Team Design just peppering some wingman shots on height. This could be their win, their victory, having this height here, sitting here with the great play. We'll be able to see perhaps a Bangalore ult come down as we have teams in the sky But that's not enough for Zona's charge rifle, just watching them sort of swing down. It's going to be chaos down here, Ash, as our final round is closing in. Design taking them down. Verhouse team was eliminated. Zona swinging on in here, but it goes down. Beetlejuice about to clean up for the team, getting some great damage as we have Design left alive. Team Martini has been taken out. It's a chaos here in the bang smoke, and Team Drum Bum playing on stairs have just absolutely cleaned up. They bided their time. They waited patiently, and then they pounced, Ash. Incredible by this team.
Man, if it's one thing I know for sure, patience is a virtue. And when I tell you right now that Drum Bum absolutely used patience to their advantage, and look where it got them. Winners of Game 6 here on World's Edge, and my goodness, was it worth the wait.
Absolute facts. They needed it. They showed up big time in game number 6. That'll punch their ticket, but you wonder who's going to lose their spot, right? Imperial Hal, Yanya, Joe Max, a few others are right on that fringe. I'm just ecstatic, MDK. I can't wait to see the overall standings here. Of course, we'll have game results in a moment. But boy, oh boy, that was a big game for Designful and Drum Bum.
It really was. Like, I'm really hoping Designful sort of popped out and showed exactly what he can do, and he did. He rotated his team well. He sort of played the height. That's a position I would personally take as well. But sometimes it's just not enough for these teams sort of waiting idly by. We saw Drum Bum sort of didn't really get into the action. They sort of just waited patiently, and that paid off for them. But, like, I'm sure Designful's team would have had some huge points there, coming in at least second and leading the team to that sort of victory. So it was just intense. I can't wait to see this leaderboard. Like, it's, we know Hardeki was sort of ahead, and no one was really catching them, but like it was kind of a bit of a mess down below, so it could be anybody's game at the moment.
Anybody's game. Well, look, let's build the suspense a little bit. Our production team is cracked and has both the game results and leaderboards ready. Let's start with the game results, though. It was Team Drum Bum with an 18-point win, 17 points for Team Designful. Waltzy does it again, and when we say Waltzy, it's actually Jen Burton. Waltzy withdrew from the tournament because he's a gentleman and a scholar. Imperial Hal with 10, so that should be enough for Hal to qualify through. And of course, his little brother, it's Verholst, with the top 5 finish as well. Artin was in 10th place. Was 8 points enough? It should have been. Yanya with 4. Is that enough? Gosh, this is going to be a crazy finish here, Ash. I want to jump right into the leaderboards if we possibly can, because I think we have them ready, and I can't wait. And look, Ash is, rubbing and thinking, putting the thinker pose right now, and I'm right there with you. I have no idea who's going to sneak in.
Yeah, I'm trying to think here, because according to points, Yanya might have been able to skate by. Really, we have no clue, but as we move on to the leaderboard right now, which should be ready momentarily, and let's look, and to nobody's surprise, Hardeki takes top spot with 85 points, and unfortunately, Yanya, I was banking on 24 points, so will not be enough. But man, oh man, Hardeki, Waltzy, and Jen Burton coming in at our top 3. And nobody's surprised, Rambo, Onmu, and Imperial Hal rounding out your top 6 with 48, 43, and 40 points. And of course, we cannot forget Team It's Timmy, Verholst, Designful, and Artini rounding out your top 10 of this leaderboard as well.
Yeah, of course, we got to give love to Team Geno's Max Holloway, UFC's very own, doing everything they possibly can. They actually played with Major Mahoma Boy, who's an absolute legend. Rack, Max Holloway's cousin, subbed in for the Law today, and this is a tough lobby. Look, this is the best of best from the losers bracket. The top 10 through 20 teams 10 through 30 teams in this competition. Really stacked lobby. So Team Samurai Sky, so much left to her. She plays in Celestial Cup. She's great. JMW, the leader of the Beatles themselves. Stunny, Geno's, Hunter, the rest of them. We the People, Noko, Joe Max, Hambino, Yanya, Asura. Our hat goes off to you for a great competition, but congratulations to Brazil. Artin is going to join Bin from South America to represent Brazil. He barely sneaks in by 3 points to Asura. Designful makes it. Verholst, Timmy, Hal, Onmu, Rambo, Drum Bum, Waltzy, and Hardeki? Are you kidding me? It's the who's who of Apex, MDK.
That's it. Like, these names are just massive, and along with their teammates performing exceptionally well. A lot of these teams, were made beforehand. They haven't played together. A lot of the pros are IGLing, and you can see that their skill is just unmatched. Like, this is the competition we wanted. These are the teams we wanted in the top sections, because we wanted the action packedness. But at this moment, I don't know, like, who's going to really take off. We are obviously seeing Hardeki's team perform incredibly well in this round. You know, it's getting later in the day. Are they going to start slowing down? Is it going to chop and change? Someone's sort of already warmed up and ready to go. Are they going to take over? You know, it's only got a time will tell. But yeah, I'm loving this right now. All teams performing incredibly well. And I also just wanted to touch, we are almost close to 6 digits total raised. I don't know if you've looked down a little bit there. We are itching to raise 100,000 for Red. Like, please, everybody, donate. This is what we want. My community, everything. Get amongst it. Please, please, please. We have raised so much money in the last couple of days, John. You have been doing an incredible job, and I just want to thank you, and I'm sure Ash as well, for letting us be a part of this. But to have this as a charity tournament and raise this much money, thank you so much. Thank you so much for doing this for everybody.
Means a lot. Listen, I appreciate the gratitude, the thanks, but it would be nothing without the team. We have a remarkable team of people, community members like Ali Kovac, Chrono Creative, Bella, so many more that really worked so hard and the front lines to make this possible. So thank you both for being part of this. It's truly amazing. If we can get to $100,000 before we go to this break, some way, somehow, if anyone can donate $500 or $700, something crazy to get us to that 100K mark before we go into the finals, that would be absolutely wild. Please, please consider supporting Red, saving lives around the world, and helping us end this terrible disease that is AIDS. Scan the QR code on your screen, !charity in the chat. And again, a massive thank you to every single person who is helping out right now. And look, one last thing I want to say is so much love to, again, the two of you. MDK, I appreciate you showing love to us, but to Ashervok. Ash, you crushed it. I knew you would. I've been saying it for years. You are a natural born talent in commentary. It is a pleasure to have worked another show with you. Something tells me this is the first of many more that we're going to have a chance to do together. But I think we're going to be saying goodbye to you for the broadcast. MDK is going to be coming back here in a little bit because she didn't have a chance to cast yesterday. But Ash, any final words you got?
Final words overall. These have been an amazing couple of games, and the fact that we are doing this for charity and raised so much is insane to me, and for a good cause as well. I mean, HIV/AIDS is no joke. Again, especially my family, a lot of family members I really didn't get to meet and would have loved to. But overall, just wanted to thank y'all for having me. I mean, who knows, maybe Ashervok and Challenger Circuit one of these days would be very cool. I'd absolutely love to have the privilege to do that. But for now, appreciate y'all, especially MDK, aka Mad Maggie. I'm so sorry I had to throw that in there.
It's absolutely fine, Ash. I've loved working with you too. Like, even though it was only a little short while, like we were having great laughs in the back green room there. So you're incredible. Honestly, you have the best person to work with. I watched you yesterday, and you should be very incredibly proud of yourself. So thank you so much for showing us your talent.
Yeah.
I'm into that. And again, big thank you to everyone in the community that's donated. Del2 streams, and all of a sudden we start skyrocketing. We have all types of people going so big right now. I'm so grateful to every single one of you. Ash, I know you're a big fan of the Touche bags and Touche, so shout out to Del2. Shout out to every single person that's been contributing. Ash, you killed it. You crushed it. MDK, same as you. I'll see you on the other side. Look, we're going to take, I would say, a quick break. It's going to be a little bit of an elongated break. Let's take some time to reset. I know a lot of people out there could stretch their legs, could use it. We have the grand finals coming up. Let's build the hype. But don't worry, we got content for y'all. We have 5, 6, maybe 7 produced videos, highly produced videos of some of the reactions of a lot of these amateur players when they found out that they were playing alongside their idols in this competition. Take a look at that. Enjoy that content because it's some great content as we take a 30-minute break. Give our broadcast crew, who's doing 2 broadcasts, by the way, for Airlock, a chance to take a break and eat some dinner. Thanks so much, everyone, for hanging out. Stick around. We'll be back in 25 or 30 minutes for the grand finals of the Apex Rising Charity Pro-Am. What's up, everybody? Fallout here, and excited to finally share that after 2 months of an insane amount of hard work and preparation from passionate community members, the time is finally here. It's the week of the Apex Rising Charity Pro-Am, where 40 top players and names in Apex Legends from around the world will be competing alongside you, 80 amateur or celebrity community members, for a chance to raise money for a remarkable cause in Red to fight AIDS and bring curable treatments to those around the world with AIDS or HIV. Look, it's going to be an amazing event. It's such a testament to the hard work that's gone in from this team. And really, at the end of the day, we have a pretty lofty goal. We want to raise a lot of money for Red, as much as possible, and it's not going to be possible unless the entire community rallies around this. And kindly I ask if you'd be so willing, anyone in the community who streams Apex, plays Apex, enjoys Apex, if you could donate or get 3 or 4 or 5 people to donate $5. If everyone raises $20 or $30 or $50 or $500 for Red, we could hit an insane goal here. So that's the goal, and we're going to have a crazy graphics package for anyone in the community that wants to stream and wants to support this initiative. You can do a fundraiser, you can do a watch party. Everyone is invited to participate. Yes, we could only select 80 amateurs and a few coaches and casters and 80 analysts. But at the end of the day, anyone can join this effort. Anyone can watch party. We don't want to gatekeep at all. And the whole purpose of Apex Rising is to give everyone a chance to rise up and pursue or act on their passion for Apex Legends. Whether you're an aspiring caster or player or coach, we want you to have a chance to compete and experience the joy that is competitive Apex and pursue your passion for Apex Legends. So that's the goal of this event. Hopefully everything goes amazing for Red and for this charity, and we can continue doing amazing things like this with the Apex Rising program. But for now, this week, we need every single member of the Apex Legends community to join us. Here's a quick message from Hugh about the impact that you could have on Red. Please do join us on Thursday, April 20th and Friday, April 21st from 6 p.m. to midnight Eastern. Raise money on your own stream as you're playing Apex Legends or watch partying the event or doing anything throughout the week. Post on your Facebook pages at work and try to raise as much money for our campaign fundraiser as you can on Tiltify. We would appreciate any support you have, and anyone that could dig deep to support our initiative and try and raise as much money for Red. It would be in the absolute world. On behalf of the entire Apex Rising team of 7 to 10 very passionate community members, as I mentioned earlier, thank you from the bottom of our hearts for supporting this. Thank you to all of the pros who are volunteering to be part of this content tournament. And of course, thank you to Red for making it all possible. The best darn charity that we could have asked for as our first partner for this event. We'll be on the front page of Twitch, which is crazy, and we're going to make this an absolute moment in Apex history that I hope we can remember forever. Let's all rally together. Let's raise as much money as possible for a great cause. And again, here's a message from Hugh Davies, the Chief Communications Officer of Red.
Thanks so much, Fallout. We are beyond excited to be a part of Apex Rising. It's really an honor. Red was started in 2006 by Bono and Bobby Shriver to solve a very specific problem, and that was getting a sustainable flow of money and heat to the AIDS fight. So for us to be able to partner with you and your Apex teams, your captains, your players, your fans for an event like this does exactly that. It enables us to raise money to make a disease that is preventable and treatable, to actually make it preventable and treatable for everyone, everywhere. Every cent that gets raised goes to work on the ground. When I tell you that a life-saving pill costs just 15 cents a day, and that pill keeps somebody living with HIV, it enables them to keep themselves alive and healthy, 15 cents a day, right? So you can see the impact of every dollar raised, right? $15 could buy 100 days worth of treatment for someone. That's kind of amazing. So I urge everyone to dig deep. But it's not just treatment. Red funds. We also fund prevention, testing, care services, counselling. The full gamut of help and support needed to fight this disease. So I really encourage you to dig deep. We've raised 700 million to date. We've impacted the lives of more than 245 million people. The progress has been amazing, but there's a lot more to be done, which is super important. We get to connect with a young, vibrant gaming fans around the world and amazing creators, all doing what they love and also helping us, do what we set out to do, which is end a disease that can be ended. So we're super grateful. We love the energy of the Apex community. This is our first around with Apex. We've done some work with Minecraft in the past. We've done a couple of tournaments ourselves. And so I encourage everyone to turn it up, do your best, and do some damage on Thursday and Friday night this week. But thanks again for supporting. We're super grateful.
We had to give you the best possible teammate, and that teammate is Imperial Hal.
Oh, no way.
Hey, Hal, can you hear me okay? Can you turn on your video?
Yeah.
There you go.
What's good, bro?
What's up, man?
Look left. We're gonna kill left. Look left. I got one.
Oh man, I'm ecstatic. I've been watching Hal since Apex started. It's been really exciting watching him and the TSM boys just kill it time after time. And
I think this is a great opportunity to have fun, but also focus on winning. And obviously, I can even get to play with a 3-year sub too. So which is also sick.
With that said, you're gonna have fun. You're gonna index more towards the fun, which means you will not be yelling at Steffi, your teammates.
Hey,
Nah,
you know,
yell all you want.
I'll do a little bit of both, you know?
Don't get down here, don't get down here, do not get down here, back up! There's no batteries, you guys took them all!
Sorry, man, I can't just run at them and just fucking aim assist them.
Yeah, I mean, shit, I could fucking pull out my mouse and hit better shots.
Why? You're bubbling like a... There's no Gibby ult or anything, man! That was so stupid.
I mean, we've seen what the yelling can do. We've seen Nick Merckx, you know, taking on the Howl role in Realm and doing better. So clearly something's working there.
Exactly. People don't understand. Just wait until you have to, you know, you start filling in the shoes in IGL, and then, you know, you're gonna have to start raising your voice.
You're so bad! Oh, we can win that so much better! Oh my god, we're so good! Oh my!
Oh my god. Thanks so much for doing this. You're a legend, man. The fact that you're willing to take the time for this video, it's gonna be a fun one.
I got the magic. Feel like I'm a greyhound looking at a rabbit. Finish line so close.
Hello.
Hello.
That's so sweet.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. My track record in content creator tournaments is insane. So it's not so much about everybody's individual skill level as it is coming together as a team, you know?
I think Sweet is the only person I will ever give IGL to. I respect him that much.
Hold it, Reese! Hold the door! Hold the door! Hold the door! Hold the door! One guy in Reef 40 on him. Down here, cracked. Dead. One more inside. Closing door and armor swapping. Swing him. Nah, I'm actually different.
Having good vibes, having everybody play a character they're comfortable on.
I'm so excited to actually learn how to play comp Apex, I'm not gonna lie.
You're not trying to play it like competitive, although we will, and the games will probably be extremely competitive. You're there to have fun, and fun creates the byproduct of success, and that's kind of the goal here.
And I play pretty much anybody, Watson, Caustic.
So listen, we got 3 M and Ks, so there's that.
Oh, we're playing Bangalore.
Yep.
People who are amateurs in Apex are most likely fans of watching Apex, and the more people who are interested in the esport as a whole not only helps me, helps you, helps everybody. So giving back to people and connecting with people who make it all possible is really important, because without people like you who not only aspire to play competitively but really respect the esport and watch it, none of this would be possible.
God dang. Sweet Dreams, the official spokesperson for Apex Rising, officially. Sweet Dreams! Sweet Dreams! That's awesome, man.
I'm ready to win it.
Yes, sir.
Same. M and K for the win.
M and K for the win. That might actually be our team name if we can. I don't know.
Know your place at the bottom of the food chain.
I'm not even kidding. I went to college with this kid where he wants to be a rapper. It's his dream. And I think this is going to be the montage to your IGL Taj. You ready?
Play it.
This song is called Sweet Dreams.
Sweet dreams, sweet dreams, sweet dreams, sweet dreams, sweet dreams.
Close the YouTube video, bro.
You're going to love it, right? You could change King Sosa's life.
That actually hurt me, hearing that. That video, like, actually pained me, but you can use it.
And this is the part of the video where we start cueing the IGL montage that goes a little like this. Sweet dreams!
Sweet dreams, sweet dreams, sweet dreams, sweet dreams, sweet dreams, sweet dreams. Girl, I got some sweet dreams, sweet dreams, sweet dreams, sweet dreams, sweet dreams, sweet dreams, sweet dreams. Baby, I got some sweet dreams. Baby, I got some sweet dreams, cause you make me famous. Girl, what you doing? Trying to keep me.
Thank you both for applying. Thank you both for being awesome members of the Apex community. I have no idea how much we appreciate it. We've obviously done like a screening, kind of dwindled it down to a last few, and now we're trying to decide, who we're going to accept to be part of the tournament here. If you don't mind just giving me a quick introduction, Blood, and ultimately kind of what your involvement is like in the Apex scene, that'd be awesome.
I've been streaming forever. I started on Call of Duty, but I came to Apex because my dad invited me to play it. Yeah.
Definitely a fair. That's awesome.
Yeah, right? And I have been watching a lot of the comp girls play because I'm hoping to be involved in some of the all-women's to start. Yeah.
That's amazing. Arkwell, I know you pretty well. And actually, this is all fake. You both have been accepted. Congratulations.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh, I was so scared.
I was thinking, like, what's going on? Something ain't right.
With that said, that's not the only surprise. I got one more surprise for you. Is that okay?
Oh.
Sure.
You are the first two, I mean this, the first two that are going to find out who their IGL is, and we're going to do it right now. We're about to drag them into this chat.
Oh my god.
Hold on, let me get my suit on real quick.
You are going to be IGL'd by a top 5 in-game leader in the Apex Legends Global Series, and it's Hockeys. Top 5 IGL in the world, the assassin, the leader, the general of the Apex Legends Global Series.
I'm excited to be here. Thank you for having me. Figuring out all the roles within a team is going to be super important so that everybody can be comfortable and we can enter fights while, you know, everybody's on their toes.
Let's start to kind of figure out how y'all are going to play as a team. Ark, who's your main character? If you had to pick one character to play, who would it be?
I mainly play Valkyrie, Watson, Catalyst. I can be that anchor, but also be feeding information.
I'm a pretty hard level main.
Like, where's my ramp? I need my Yuki 2.0. No, I'm just kidding. Hockeys, from what you hear, you got a hardcore Loba main, you got a Valk. You think you can work with this team here? What's your thought?
Yeah, definitely. Like, both are good in the meta right now. You can make it work for sure.
This is a top team. Blood Reyna, Arc Royal, Hockeys. That's your team of 3 for the Apex Rising Charity Pro-Am on April 20th and April 21st. What's up, everybody? Falloutt here with a really special announcement today. I think a lot of you have seen the hype on Twitter about the Apex Rising Charity Pro-Am Invitational. If you don't really know what it is, Apex Rising is a brand new community-inspired initiative aimed at solving the gap that exists between kind of the pro tier of Apex Legends and the amateur tier, and how hard it is for aspiring shoutcasters or players or content creators or tournament organizers to grind their way to the top in Apex Legends. And it all starts with the Apex Rising Charity Pro-Am Invitational. We're pairing 40 pro players with 80 amateur players or celebrities and giving a chance for anyone, run-of-the-mill players or VTubers or celebrities to have a chance to play with the pros and experience the joy of Apex esports, all while raising a lot of money for charity. Our charity is RED, aimed at fighting AIDS and ending global pandemics like AIDS. So we're really excited about that. Alongside that, y'all probably know Space Station, right? Space Station is one of the most beloved brands in Apex Legends. Sadly, they exited the Apex esports scene with their pro team, but they're still really involved in a variety of things. Their values are so aligned to us, how much they care about charity, great content, community, very similar to what we're trying to do. And with that, I'm really excited to announce that Space Station's Airlock will be the official broadcast partner of the Apex Rising Charity Pro-Am Invitational. They'll be doing not one, but 2 professional broadcasts. In addition to that, also they'll be making content throughout the entirety of the next 2 weeks or so.
Hey guys, my name is Sam Morris and I work for Airlock, the broadcast branch of Space Station Gaming. We're super excited to partner with Apex Rising, and we believe 100% in their mission of elevating the Apex community and helping bring a lot of people that are just trying to get their starts within Apex and bringing them up to that competitive level to really nurture the Apex scene. Make sure to tune in, and we can't wait to see you guys in Twitch chat.
A massive thank you to Airlock and Space Station for supporting the Apex Rising Charity Pro-Am Invitational. Follow us at Apex Rising Up on Twitter, and we're excited to see you on April 20th and April 21st. Meet Nocturnal, top 3-1 arguably right now. He's dominating the Pro League IGL in the world.
90 at 45 wide on him. He goes one. You're dog shit. Get the out of my game.
Ash, I'm sure you know who Nocturnal is.
Yeah.
How do you feel about being IGL'd by Nocturnal? How are you feeling?
I literally think he's the best.
Oh my god, you're boosting his ego right now. His head doesn't need to get any bigger.
Oh, what a banger! Oh! What a banger! Yo, we take it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Take it back. Take it back.
Y'all have a pretty stacked team, Nock. How do you feel about your team here leading the 2 ladies?
I'm feeling like a pure hot right now. I'm cheating the system. Like, I'm ready to play. Honestly, maybe play more aggressive and not, give anyone time of day. Just frag out.
I love it. Let's go.
Oh, let's go. Oh. No! No way! No way!
Nox, we're gonna call you Nox Angels. It's Nocturnal and it's great. It's like Charlie's Angels. You don't like it? No. Welcome back, everybody. It's time for the grand finals for the Apex Rising Charity Pro-Am Invitational. What a day it has been. What the past 2 days it has been. I cannot wait, as we now have 20 final teams ready to duke it out for the championship. I'm excited to be joined alongside Ashervok and Sandstorm joining us on the broadcast for the very first time. Ash, we know you're feeling yourself. We know you've been killing it. I got checking in my boy Sandstorm. How you feeling, man? I know it's late over there.
I'm very excited. I've seen the losers bracket. I've seen how hard Hardeki has been going in these games, and I want to see if that's going to keep on going into the winners finals here.
I love it. Look, by the way, people don't know this, but Sandstorm is traveling, visiting family. It was in Jordan. Where are you at right now?
Yeah, so I'm in Jordan. It is currently 5 a.m. I am running on, I want to say, 3 hours of sleep.
Unbelievable. And brought his Sennheiser headset as well. Brought the equipment, visiting family in Jordan. Meanwhile, wait a minute. We just got to $151,000. Is that another $50,000 donation from Panasonic? Are you actually kidding me? What in the world did we just see? We're at $150K raised, and we just raised another $152,000 as an Apex Legends community to fight AIDS and save lives. Wow, thank you so much to Panasonic. And we're in the Panasonic Sound Slayer right now for the above and beyond support. I see Ash jaw drop just like me.
I mean, you're speechless. 152,000. Huh?
I'm right there with you.
It's not only that, isn't it? It's not only that.
Part, Sandstorm, I don't know if you caught the tweet. You may have been sleeping. I don't know what your sleep schedule is right now, but we announced earlier that the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation will also be matching all donations. So Apex community, that 152K is $300,000 raised for Red and to fight AIDS because of this event, because of Apex Legends, because of every single one of you, every pro player, everyone that has contributed. Thank you sincerely from the bottom of our hearts. What a day. What a remarkable feat. We're not done yet. Let's hit that 200K organic mark. Let's get this to $400,000 raised. But look, we got a show to cast as well. Let's jump into the action here. Let's talk about the format. Ash, kick us off with the format, how we got here. Make it snappy.
Yeah, absolutely. When it comes to the format, already we've gotten through winter round 1 with Group A and Group B. 20 teams overall on both sides. And then heading into the winners finals, it was the top 10 teams for both Group A and Group B to play that, with lower round 1 and lower finals going to top 10 from lower round 1 and bottom 10 from winter round 2. Duking out against each other. And now we've headed into the grand finals, being top 10 from winter round 2 and the top 10 from lower round 2. And I can guarantee you, with a lot of these teams, it's about to get spicy.
That's right. It's a double elimination bracket you know and love in competitive Apex. Only BR to do a double elimination format. It's brilliant. Commissioner John Nelson outdid himself, and we had to copy and paste that format. Let's take a look at the points and scoring. It's the same ALGS. Speaking of ALGS, the same points and scoring you know and love. First place gets 12 points. Second place per game gets 9 points, all the way down to 15th place that walks home with just 1 point for placement. But here's the thing. Every single kill gets you 1 point as well. So you can play one of two play styles. Placement heavy, kill heavy, aggressive, or both. If you get a great placement and great kills, you get a 25 or 30 point game, which we saw Hardeki do last time. But there's also this finals starting point aspect. Because the winners bracket teams haven't lost yet, and the losers bracket teams have, they were given a second life. We want to start the winners bracket teams with something. So 5 points started for the top 5 teams, all the way down to 1 point for the 10th team overall. That's the format. That's the scoring. Now I want to jump right into our teams here. Look, we have quite a few teams that have made it. We had 40 start, only 20 have made it. Sandstorm, walk me through the teams you're most excited about.
First off, I do have to touch on Team Phony. They have been absolutely killing it over the past 2 days. Give a shout out as well to Team Ben. They did struggle, I believe, in the first half of yesterday's games, but they managed to bring it back, keep themselves in the winners bracket, and give themselves a little bit of an advantage with the 5 points. Sweet Dreams, the consistency has been king with him and his team as well, so definitely have to keep an eye out for them. And personally, I feel like Team Snipedown has been one of the teams that surprised me in these games. They struggled as well at the very early stages, but still bringing it back, and I definitely want to see what they're going to be able to do with the rest of the games. And quick shout out to Nocturnal as well. Had one of the best starts when it came to this tournament so far, but seemed to have, I want to say, faltered a little bit, but I want to see if they managed to find their footing in the first game.
That's right. And of course, the bottom 10 teams that made it from the losers bracket final, also important to mention. Imperial Hal, Verholst. We had Artin barely sneaking in, coming from South America, which you love to see. And it's Timmy Drumbum making it through. That was a dark horse team and a half. So I'm excited for those losers bracket teams. Can they make it? A lot of EMEA represented. Taylor, Takis, Kashera, all in the top 10. Emia's showing up big time. F-Chan from APAC North showing up. We got Team Walty, aka Team Jen Burton, playing with Lachlan, by the way. Lachlan's going to be, I believe, streaming this, and he's participating in his first ever Apex event, coming from the lower bracket as well. It is the who's who of Apex, everybody. We have so many top teams and heavy hitters, and we are raising so much money for a great cause. Once again, if you haven't seen the QR code, we'll put that up on display. Scan the QR code and you can donate. You can contribute to this remarkable goal. It's going up live as we see right now. Thanks to every single one of you. Thank you. A $200 donation, I think I just saw. Thank you sincerely from the bottom of my heart and on behalf of the entire team, on behalf of the red team that's been putting their heart and soul into this, getting us on Times Square, by the way. We appreciate y'all. We're so grateful for every single one of y'all. These live donations are on fire right now, and it's because of you. Take out your phone, scan the QR code, and let's keep it rolling, everybody. We have 6 more games to raise as much possible. Thank you to Deltouche for going absolutely insane. And speaking of Times Square, let's take a look at that beautiful Times Square display. Ash, can you believe it? We are in Times Square with the Apex Rising logo.
Man, that is absolutely nutty to me. I mean, me personally, I've never been to New York, but I know just how important and how far advertisements put out in Times Square can really reach. So for this to be popping up, I mean, pretty much in the center of the world, which I mean is New York City. New York is absolutely insane to me, and really for a good cause.
Yeah, remarkable cause. And of course, everyone that maybe has missed it or doesn't know, 15 cents is all that it costs for a daily pill that can keep someone alive and thriving who's living with HIV and AIDS. 15 cents. So when we say we want to bring the heat, everybody, we're bringing the heat. Not just awareness, which is obviously really, really important, but actual impact. Your dollar, your $5 is going to help a single person in Africa or all around the world who doesn't necessarily have the same access to resources and things that other people do, right? Everyone knows the story of Magic Johnson and how he's been able to kind of thrive as the executive of the Lakers with HIV and AIDS since the 80s and 90s. That's not the case for everybody. Ash was sharing their story earlier about family members, relatives that they lost to AIDS, as tragic as that is. A lot has changed over the last 30 years, and it's because of organizations like Red that are contributing. So thank you so much to every single one of you. We are now at $152,000, $763, of course, to be precise. Pretty darn amazing. It's not just all of our, obviously, charitable efforts, fundraising efforts. It's not just Red, Panasonic, Airlock. I mean, talk about a remarkable amount of support. Airlock GG, Space Station's very own premier broadcast organization, an ARM entity. They make content, production, live broadcasts. They're doing 2 broadcasts right now, this one and the Galactic Games B-Stream that they've been running to make sure all the matches were covered. They're amazing. Shout out to Sam, aka Tiki, and shout out to everyone on the Airlock side. And I also got to give love to, look, this entire graphics pack. Everything you're seeing here is one person who designed the creative and the vision for all of this. It's Chrono Creative. If you don't know Chrono Creative, drop him a follow on Twitter, everybody. He deserves it. And Instagram, Chrono Creative, one word. He did all of this. It's like he's on the Airlock team and the Apex Rising team. He's doing everything. It's insane. I don't know how he does it, but Chrono's amazing, Sandstorm.
Yeah, he's an absolute beast, a one-man army from what we're seeing, honestly. And it's just like the level of production, you mentioned it yourself. And again, I do have to remind everyone that when it came to Apex Rising, this is something that was put together over the past 2 months. And like you guys mentioned, somehow now we have the advertisement going on in Times Square. We've raised $152,000. The Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation as well going to be doubling that. So if you guys think about it, every donation that you make is just going to be doubled by the end of today. So make sure that you take advantage of that. Even if you can't, like everyone mentioned before as well, just make sure that you share the stream, share the links, share the QR codes, just spread the word for it, and hopefully we can impact and help as many people as possible.
Right, thank you for the love, everybody. And look, it looks like Legend Select is just about here. Game number 1 is just about here. It's the grand finals of the inaugural Apex Rising Charity Pro-Am, bringing the community together in favor and support of Red. We've hit $150,000. We're still rolling. This is amazing. Chrono just whipped together a graphic. I looked to my right, and Chrono whipped together a graphic of a goal reach. He's insane. Shout out to every single person supporting this in such a big way. It's time for predictions, though. I think it looks like game's not ready just yet, but it's time for predictions. I want to hear your guys' thoughts. Who do you think's going to take it? You had to pick one team real quick. One word, one team, go. Sandstorm.
Imperial Hell. I'm going to jinx him a few more times today.
Ash?
This is a good one. I got to go Jen Burton. It's controversial, but I got to go with that.
I like the energy. I like the energy. It's tough for me to say. It really is. I think the Dark Horse team is Team Hardeki. Maybe, just maybe, they can do it again. Back-to-back's going to be tough, but perhaps. Or team, it's Timmy, I think, might do it as well. I'm excited either way. Looks like the lobby's restarted. We got a little bit of a technical issue. There's a restart. I'm not sure if a PC crashed for a player. There's a server or code issue. So apologies for the delays, everybody. We're getting excited there. Slight false start, which means, you know what? we can hit $153,000. This is the cool thing. Look, in ALGS or in these competitive tournaments, lobbies crash, people lose their minds. But it's a charity tournament. At the end of the day, lobbies crash, we can vibe, hang out, and raise some more money for a good cause. Ash.
Yeah, absolutely. When it comes to this charity tournament overall, I mean, $152,000 is massive. It's insane. And when you think about it, the cost of pills for HIV/AIDS is like so minuscule, like what, 70 to almost 80 cents. And then being able to put that money into that, helping people here or even overseas in countries and places that are hit hard by this. I mean, really, it's beautiful to see the Apex community coming together for this.
I just got word Lachlan is streaming. I mean, how awesome is that?
Ooh.
The fact that Lachlan, one of the biggest names in the world in gaming, took the time to join an Apex. He's not even an Apex guy. He's a Fortnite guy. And he's joining this competition out of the kindness of his heart. Didn't even hesitate. Immediately said yes. That is such a big W. Thank you, Ramsplain, for Ramsplaining to me that Lachlan, the GOAT, is streaming. I'm so excited about that. And yeah, he's on Team Jen Burton. You hyped him up, Ashervok. Let's see what they can do. Let's see if they can bring the heat, both in game and, of course, for AIDS.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, when you think about it, right, Team Jen Burton might be a little bit of an outward pick there, but then you add Lachlan to the mix, and it's like we were just discussing. Lachlan, Fortnite player, but if anything, I really think that adds to the spice of everything. Team Jen Burton has been playing so technically. It's insane. They know when not to overextend, when to get those rotations in, and when to be able to pop off at just the right amount of time as well. So they're playing things really smart here.
That's right. Yeah, I'm excited. I just go into Lachlan's chat. The first thing I see is, bro, just build a sky base. There's no fall damage in it.
I mean, no fall damage. That's the right thing.
They're out full force, man. You can't stop them. You can't stop them. I love it. That was actually a great comment. Shout out to whoever that was, Snakefire, in Lachlan's chat. And yeah, look, I'd love to, if we have time, not to put my production guy on alert if we're waiting for the game to start. If we could throw up the overall team graphic again, I think it's really important to talk about the overall teams here. I just tweeted it out as well. Here's the top 10 team. So to start things off, we have these 10. Team Nocturnal didn't really do well in the winners bracket final yesterday. They struggled in that lobby, but we saw what they could do in the winners bracket round 1 Sandstorm. They farmed.
Yeah, I mean, Nocturnal was an absolute beast in the first game and in the second game, managing to secure an insane amount of points, an insane amount of kills. And unfortunately, like I want to say game 3, game 4, going from there, they started to struggle a little bit. So the rest of the teams just kind of adapted. They got used to playing those games, and then they actually got into the, they got the feeling that they were missing. They got the feeling that they needed to get into the vibe, to get into the mindset of playing those games, I guess. But you know what? This is the beautiful thing about it. Now we get into a full reset. Some teams have a little bit of an advantage, but I'm still looking forward to see the other teams. And you mentioned one team yourself, Fallout, Hard Decky. That losers bracket was absolutely ridiculous. And the second that we mentioned him, though, the second that we started, hyping him up, Hard Decky is absolutely destroying everyone. No more kills. The second I joined in, he got maybe like 1 kill, or his team got 1 kill over the course of the 3 games. So I'm starting to see a trend whenever I compliment the team. So Ashervok, your job during this broadcast with me is to offset that. I beg you. Help me out.
Listen, I got you. The caster curse is very much real, and I'm so sorry that's happening. The Sandstorm curse is real. That's rough.
Unbelievable. The Sandstorm caster's curse will not be in effect. Listen. I'm the one that can decide whether the caster curse happens or not. I have the power. No, I'm just kidding. Listen, for the first time ever, caster's curse will not happen. It's the opposite. Sandstorm's just going to pick people. He's like going to be that Midas. He's got the touch, turns into gold. I'm excited to see Imperial How dominating this competition. So look, we got a couple other squads here. We got Team Designful, who popped off in that game number 6. And I know Daltouche was hyping up his boy. He ended up sneaking into top 8. Team Verholst is a team that can fry. They can pop off. I don't know if they got the gas, the juice to get to that top 3 finish. Hopefully they can prove me wrong. Team Hockey's, it's late there, but that's another team that could low-key, pop off in this competition. We keep forgetting Team Snipe Down playing with Cruz and Chap. Ash, there's a lot of heavy hitters here.
Yeah, honestly, I really got to go Team Designful on this one. We did see the past couple of games, and when it came to those contests, especially, World's Edge, those last couple of games, I mean, Designful went in supposedly solo, and then we saw the backup, but was able to get those beams in with the R99 and even the Wingman, and at one point was able to get a solo rat spot as the lone Pathfinder in the lobby of, I believe it might have been game 4 or game 5, and still managed to stay alive and get those placement points.
Was actually insane. Rambo was cracking me up yesterday, and I think I jumped into his lobby or listened or something, and he was talking to the fact that Tashera was ratting him, and he goes, ratting for charity? Are you kidding me? So he said, Fallout, I'm going to rat for charity today, dude. They picked up a brand new player in Jack Falloutt, and they qualified. Listen, I thought without their third average Jonas, who's a pretty darn good player, they would struggle today, and they haven't. The opposite. They've thrived today, which is great. Speaking of thriving, let's help people living with HIV and AIDS thrive. Of course, we're buying some time here, but we did hit the 153 mark, so calculated. It was all on purpose, so we can get to 153. No, I'm just kidding. Thanks so much, everybody, for supporting. Take out your phones, scan the QR code, and it looks like nothing's working. Servers aren't working. The live fundraising. No, I'm just kidding. There it is. Gonna update live on screen. Help people living with HIV and AIDS thrive. It is a disease that has plagued so many different communities, but predominantly the LGBTQ community, which means so much to Apex Legends and our scene. And it's just a small thing that we can do to support that marginalized community that deserves it, and so many other communities across the world. You know, every dollar donated can help a mother who has AIDS or HIV and worries every single day that they're going to pass that along, that they can't have children because they're going to pass it along to their kids. Well, it's preventable. It's actually treatable with treatments that are given courtesy of organizations like Red. So you can help a mother not pass along HIV and AIDS to their kids. You can make such an impact with just $1 here, which is amazing, Ash.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I saw in the chat that somebody said rat for charity, which, I mean, at that point, we really could do. That's absolutely amazing here. It's like you were saying, I mean, for this charity, I mean, $153,000 really shows that the Apex community can really come together, and it's absolutely beautiful just to watch.
That's a fact. Look, enough of us talking heads. We did just get word that broadcast and gameplay should be starting. The new lobby is trickling in. People are filling up. So we should be getting this kicked off here in just a few minutes. We shared predictions, talked about everything we could possibly talk about, but all I gotta say is one more time, it's really important. Thank you to our entire staff team. I know I gave a big shout out to Chrono, and I also got to give a shout out to Bella, our other co-project lead, KJ Castleberry, co-project lead. They've been working their butts off. Kylie Kovac, Kira, Kirsten, Kuro, the entire project team, Tulsa Vixen, and so many others who put so much work into this competition. Of course, the entire Apex Rising staff, the Red team as well. So thank you so much, everybody, for all the support. We can't thank you all enough. The team that's volunteered to put this event together, a lot of hard work over the last 2 months. And of course, every single team and player that has participated in this event, it's pretty damn amazing. I heard there's a clip ready. I don't know if I heard. I must have missed something. I think we got the Jordan Fisher clip. Speaking of love, let's take a look at the Jordan Fisher clip one more time in case you missed it. And then, of course, I promise, gameplay will be starting.
What's up, Apex friends and family? It's Jordan Fisher here to sprinkle a little love on you today. I wish so desperately that I could be there with you guys and playing and hugging all of your sweet faces. But man, I just gotta say I'm proud. I'm proud. I'm proud to be part of the Apex community. I'm proud that it's this community that's ready to stand up and fight for what's right and partner with the likes of Red and with the Global AIDS Charity Fund to be change makers. I mean, I've made some of my dearest friends playing this game in horrible Masters lobbies, sharing tons of laughs and brainstorming how we can be change makers in the world. We all know that culture starts where gamers play, and that's here. And you guys are the change makers today. So I want you to give it up for yourselves, give it up for your friends, give it up for your family, your everyone that has supported every step of your journey up to this point, and even those that haven't, because you're making the difference for those that need the support and that need the voice. And I love you guys for that. I appreciate you all, and don't stomp on Hal too much, okay? Peace.
Jordan Fisher, everybody, such a remarkable person. And oh my gosh, speaking of, the Apex community doing something amazing for the world, as Jordan just said, we just got $500 more raised. Y'all are insane. Touche hit $10,000 I'm seeing here. Someone at Payan donated $200. Are you kidding me? You guys are nuts. Every single one of you, thank you sincerely for the above and beyond support. And guess what? You just manifested this lobby starting, because I think the lobby is full. I think gameplay is going to be starting here. Sorry for the false start. The server crashed. There had an issue, so we had to restart. It looks like we are good to go now. We're at $153,000, 581 to be precise. I'm just lost for words, Sandstorm.
Listen, just to give you an idea, you're talking about an average of $3,000 to $3.2 thousand that has been raised every hour over the past 48 hours, and we're not done yet with the stream. That's just to give you guys an idea. That's just to show how incredible it is and how amazing it is to see the Apex community coming together over the past 2 days. And I can't wait to see what we managed to raise by the end of the tournament. I also can't wait to see what happens throughout the games. And I can't wait to see if this live is going to start or not.
You and I both. I like this, by the way. You know, typically, as casters, you gotta like, you know, skirt around the issue, but because this is a charity event, we could be like, okay, transparency. The lobby's not. You know, we had a little issue, or we can't wait for it to start either. We're right there with you, my friends. We whatever casters are filling time aimlessly, support those casters. You know how hard it is to fill dead air for an extra 10 minutes as the lobby's starting. Yeah, it takes some time. It's pretty difficult to do. So send love to casters when that happens. I love that we can be a little honest here. So hey, gameplays are literally seconds away from starting. We just got word there. Well, one team is playing as a duo, which I guess is the reality here. Ash, game 1. Predictions. Who do you think is going to start strong? You got to pick one team to win game 1. Who's it going to be?
Game 1 predictions, I got to go with Hardeki off the rip. I mean, listen, Hardeki as a team can be very strong, and when it comes to these compositions, I mean, Hardeki may be a duo from what I'm hearing in this case, but honestly, I still think they can pull it off.
Okay, I like you're sticking to it. I was like, Ash is going to backpedal. We just heard Hardeki's a duo.
No, I'm still sticking to it.
Was the team that Ash predicted, which is hilarious. Sandstorm, what do you got?
You know what? Since Asher went with Hardeki, I'm going to go for the counter, and I'm going to go with Imperial Hal, because we've seen how these two teams have been butting heads over the past couple of games, and I want to see who's going to come out on top between them. And again, especially with how Hardeki's team has been performing and how strong they've been performing over the losers bracket finals. So let's get it underway.
Insane. Let's do it. Love you guys. Thanks everyone for watching, hanging with us, and bearing with us here as we got ready to start. It's time. Game number 1 of the Apex Rising Charity Pro-Am, the first ever, by the way, bringing to the Apex community together, all in support of a remarkable charity in red. Thank you, everyone, for your support, your involvement in this competition. Now sit back, relax, donate some more money if you can to a great cause, and enjoy one of the best grand finals we're going to see all week. It's time for the ALGS. Oh, wait. The Apex Charity Pro-Am Finals. That's how sweaty these competitions have been. And to call the action, we got two of the best in the business. We got Astravoc and we got Sandstorm.
Man, oh man, if it's one thing, I love Sandstorm. It's going to Storm Point for a good old vacation, but it's kind of hard to enjoy that once you have bullets, bombs, grenades, oh my, all just flying around you.
Yeah, and I love the fact that one of the last things that we saw before we jumped into the map was a charge rifle on the ground. I feel like that's just giving us an idea of what to expect coming for this game, and definitely want to see what's going to happen. But we're going to be seeing maybe a couple of fights early on the right side, a couple of teams dropping here. That is okay. We already have design, and I believe is it Verhulst's squad exactly? Yeah, and we're going to be seeing an early skirmish here between these two teams. Let's have a look.
Man, absolutely. I mean, already we saw the contest over at the Mirage Artois POI, but Tony, knowing full well maybe, just maybe this might not be the best idea. And with Light Years, an absolute favorite of mine over from the Aftermath roster featuring Renison and Bex, as well as Nathan. Hold on, that name. Good Lord.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
There are so many ends. So many ends.
Listen. I sometimes feel like players pick very difficult names for casters to pronounce. Just to, I don't know, annoy us. But, you know, speaking of what you mentioned, let's look at Hardeki. Letting you rip with the Spitfire here. Decent bit of damage already. Gets a crack onto this here. And see if you can feel it. Not even things out on Hardeki. He's doing Hardeki things, but it is going to be a trade, a 1-for-1. It's going to be all up to loss. He will be able to secure the first kill. That's going to be the first play going over to this side.
Man.
Two manages to get the knock onto the other. Is there going to be an armor swap? Are you kidding me? So close. Manages to take down another, but Hardeki gets eliminated. And I don't know what happened, Astravoc, but did I give you the caster's curse? Is that what happened?
No.
You didn't know you were picking a duo, and then you picked a duo and now they're out.
You know what? Forget calling this the caster curse. We are officially calling this the Sandstorm curse. Because, God forbid I say another name and Sandstorm says it, or else it's gonna get cursed. That's exactly what keeps happening.
My bad. Listen, at the end of the day, it's all for charity, so no one's gonna be mad, except Timmy after getting knocked by Jen Burton. One of the other teams that you did mention, Astravoc. Let's see if they manage to come out on top at the end of this fight here. With Timmy being knocked out, it's all gonna be up to Vodere and Elefante. I think they might be backing out here. Just repositioning a little bit, and I don't think they're going to finish off the fight.
Man, reposition is going to have to be the smart case right now, but back now. I think my microphone was having some issues, I believe, according to my producer, but it should be sounding good. I mean, who knows? Okay, so we are back to it. Sandstorm, who has also inadvertently cast my microphone somehow. I gotta buy a new one of these days, as it is failing. Just being potentially made worse here, but now we move on as Team Verhol's popping up in the kill feed. Been eliminated. Now it's up to Team Jen Burton right now. Not exactly looking too hot. The contest against Team It's Timmy here in Jurassic Park, which is the one place that is very rarely picked now, but here comes good old Sheila from the hands of Timmy. This is going to be a potential beam or two. I mean, really, this is getting intense, and that's going to be a shield crack 25 to blue shields. You see in the kill feed that Elefante did manage to take out Jen Burton, and unfortunately for Team Jen Burton, they will go down and out to Team It's Timmy. I believe the Sandstorm curse has gotten so bad that I've lost my co-caster momentarily, actually. But moving on to what looks like Cenote Cave, one of the favorite places of the Howdy Yamea man, Zephyr, who I really miss and owes me at least $500 worth of artwork commissions. But we move on to the ring right now, pulling further and further what looks like past Barometer and maybe over into Cave, which should be fairly interesting. But not at all be surprised if we did get a Cenote Cave ring, and it looks like we actually will, which should make for some pretty short sight lines fairly out in the open, which, gosh, would really be a bit of a risk for a lot of these teams. If we look, Team Designful actually deciding to play the edge of ring here, moving on from Mirage Etoile, where they did originally land, and I believe they did win their contest, but right now, Cenote Cave looking to be a main focal point of absolute heat. We do see Rambo and even a little bit of Kashira action possibly, as well as Snipe Down. We cannot forget one of the top players as well in this lobby, as well as the top teams. It looks like, could it be? Sandstorm's back?
I cursed myself!
Let's go!
That's how bad it got. That's the level that we got to. But hey, listen, we're fine. We're good. I'm hoping that we stay okay for the rest of the stream. We're gonna try and see what happens here with the rest of these fights. Having a look at Rambo, Yurisil, and Resting Rooster. Loving the names here from the players that we're getting. But it looks like we have a couple of teams on top of each other. I think we have like 4 or 5 around the same area. So every single angle that you try to peek, someone is watching you. Someone is looking for you. Someone's just waiting to try and get that knock. Just going to get a nice little bird's eye view on what's happening when it comes to It's Timmy and Jurassic Park. They will be moving out of that area. I believe they did finish off that fight a minute or 2 ago. We saw It's Timmy just ripping one after the other with the Sheila. Absolutely ridiculous close range, by the way. And just the fact that It's Timmy using that as well, I feel like that might be a little bit unfair.
Yeah, we've been seeing more and more Rampart in this lobbies, and I believe I was able to calculate it a little earlier that when it came to the pick rate, in Apex Rising alone, I believe jumped up by at least 5 to almost 10% between teams in not only the finals right now, but overall today and yesterday. It's been absolutely messy, as well as a couple of stray Mad Mackies and as well as one stray Fuse from what I was told, but still haven't seen gameplay from, and I'm very sad about that. I can't be sad for long, as right now Jurassic Park looking more and more busy by the second. Team Onmu decided to go through there, skate through there and away from Team It's Timmy and further on the Barometer, it looks like.
And speaking of Fuse, this is something that we discussed off air. And we were talking about the potential comp of Mad Max. I believe it was it was the Reftane along with a Fuse. So it was just a full ham composition. That's something I would love to see. I don't think we're going to see it in these games, but I do agree. I like seeing the variety. I like seeing the Rampart coming in every now and then. I like seeing the Fuse. I would love to see a little bit more. And obviously, I am a big fan of the Reftane as well. That's just one of the most exciting comps, I would think. It's just constantly being aggressive all the time. And that's just so much fun to watch.
Gosh, I mean, true, it is aggressive, and when you think about it in retrospect, right, you do lose out on your ability to properly, excuse me, my tongue is not working today, properly be able to scan when it comes to beacons. However, you wouldn't lose out on that same amount of aggression considering you are pairing Fuse, Octane, and Revenant all together. You'd be able to get in that proper dive comp and really overall assault. I mean, bullets, grenades, Revenant, death, I'd too be afraid if I heard Reinhardt's voice actor all of a sudden crank it up to 1,000 and be like, you know what, I'm gonna make your life a living nightmare, no more abilities, have a death totem, and fuse death totem into motherload combo. I can already imagine it now. Would be absolutely nutty. You know what, Sandstorm? That has my mark of approval. You have the official Astravox fuse mark of approval on that
Let's
comp right there.
go! Okay, you know what? We take those. This is the duality. I have a couple of good ideas, but then you have the caster's curse. We try to balance it out here and there. Can't be having too much of a good thing, so we have to try and just keep it even here. Meanwhile, we are looking towards Hakis and his squad, trying to keep it even as well with that 8-time scope with the charge rifle. One of my favorite things to watch when it comes to Apex Legends.
Ew, the charge rifle. Of all the what charge rifle? Sandstorm.
Listen. Have you not seen the losers bracket? Have you not seen what Rambo did with the close range charge rifle?
I did, but I'm not convinced.
That's ridiculous.
I'm convinced by Rambo, but I'm not convinced by the charge rifle. I remember
yeah,
that from
100%.
Titanfall 2 being an anti-Titan weapon and how dangerous that was. Everybody and their grandmother hated playing against the charge rifle. I mean, sure, playing the charge rifle, very fun. Against it, I'm beginning to understand the pain of everyone here. Am I howling right now? Is that what's happening? Oh,
no,
man.
I love the fact that as you were talking about it, we just see two beams passing each other between two squads. Just ridiculous to see. And there we go. It's just can't stop, won't stop. The charge rifle is going to be present throughout the day. That's perfectly fine. And you know what? When we look at teams who are using Wingman, Sentinel, Longbow, we appreciate that. When you're using the charge rifle, we know what kind of strategy you're going for. It's logical. You wanna get your Evo shields up and running. You want to make sure that when you get to the later stages of the game, if you're just shooting from a distance, whenever you get to those close range fights, you're more than ready. You don't want to be at a disadvantage running a blue shield into a red. That's just not going to be helpful. That's just not going to give you an advantage whatsoever. So always try to be as ready as possible.
I mean, true. When it comes to the charge rifle, technically, it is a very efficient weapon. Very little, actually zero damage fall off whatsoever. You are able to get it in if you do aim properly, but it looks like we are going to get a quick listen in with Hackies just momentarily here, Sandstorm.
Yeah, let's see if we can.
Nice. Lots of stuff here, I don't know. I'm actually thinking we might want to Valk ulti and just slam the buildings. There's gonna be one of these buildings free. It's fine. Okay. Can we do that now? If you guys just come to me,
yeah,
Valk behind this thing. Right here behind the thing, so we don't get started off.
Right here?
Yeah, send it. Somebody get a Kraber, by the way. Okay, we
where
send
are we
one of these buildings is in here.
Okay.
Actually, go spider tunnel. Holy fuck, we're getting beamed.
I might die.
Yeah, just get inside and you'll survive. Nice,
Holy
nice. Get in.
Oh.
I have medkits, extra medkits here.
Yeah, it's fine. Speed up.
Myself.
I'm looking at the other side for us.
Okay, just hold for us for now. I'm gonna do spiders.
One's in this building right here. Right side building. Hold on. No one in this two-story over here on the right.
Yeah. We need to play for one of the buildings.
Golden energy.
Sandstorm, is it a bad time to say that I have a severe fear of spiders and arachnophobia right now?
Oh, listen. I'm right there with you, Chief. I'm right there with you.
Oh, gross.
What? You listen. I see a spider, I run. It doesn't matter. I live in Ireland, and even though there's no poisonous spiders whatsoever, I will still run away, regardless.
Honestly, I live in California, and for those of you familiar in San Fernando Valley, we have a little-known species of spider, or very well-known, called the tarantula. And it is, yep, we have those here, unfortunately, but we did hear a little bit ago in the listen-in. Actually, they were going to Valkyl, and honestly, for Team Hackies, that was a very smart decision to be able to get that rotation in, but you saw everybody and their mother had a charge rifle and decided to aim straight for Team Hackies. That could have been disastrous.
Yeah, it really could have been, but they did mention that a team picked up a Kraber, and it looks like it was Imperial Hal's team that picked it up. It is going to be in the hands of 72H, and speaking of Hawkins' team, they're going to try to make their way outside of that tunnel, and with that Wraith portal, and take a couple of shots here and there, but you should be able to make it perfectly fine.
Man, and man, oh man, it's getting really tricky. But also, I'd like to know that 72H, 72 hours actually, Fortnite Pro, playing Apex. So you know what? Maybe for players to make the transition from Fortnite to Apex might not be a bad idea whatsoever. As Imperial Hal, the team itself looking very cohesive as a unit here, Sandstorm.
Yeah, just to give you guys an idea, there's no fall damage here. You can jump all you like, enjoy yourself, have a good time. Plus, the movement here is one of the best things out there. It's one of the things that differentiates it from every single other Battle Royale. And I feel like that's one of the things that just makes it extra spicy. And speaking of spicy, here comes it's Timmy running into Imperial Hal. Gets beamed on the way down by a charge rifle, I believe, but still no knock, so not sure if going for that fight instantly and giving up your high ground, giving up your position rather, is going to be a good idea here. But we can see the rampart setting up, and looks like there might be another team coming in from behind here. So Imperial Hal and his squad have to be wary of that, because they might be getting thirded from the back.
True, but also one thing to be weary of is that earlier we did hear that somebody took possession of a Kraber, and if I saw correctly, that is going to be in the hands of 72 hours. This could be massive, and Lord have mercy on anyone on the business end of that, but also thank God for Rampart and the Rampart shields. That could have been very messy, and that would have given Team Imperial Hal the initiative to be able to push in and be able to get that extra KP, but a smart decision on the hands of It's Timmy.
Yeah, with so many teams being around this area, I feel like the second you abandon your building, you're never going to be able to get back in there. So you just need to hold on for dear life and wait until the zone moves in once again. And then we'll see who's going to be able to survive. But we're going to have a look at Hockey's with that R9. See if he's going to be able to do something with it. Because I believe right next to them is a team. And in the two other buildings, if you look at the top left of your screen, ladies and gentlemen, in every single one of those buildings, there's at least one team. And Hawkins is actually going to get pulled here. Royal gets absolutely beat by Onmu. Now Hawkins has to throw a couple of grenades, give yourself just a few more seconds, see if you can actually heal up, see if you can shield up here. But I don't think they're going to be given this opportunity whatsoever. Onmu goes for the push, but they get eliminated. But guess what? Here's the third party, baby. And looks like Hawkins is going to get knocked out and a slither of health left. And that will be that. And Hawkins is out, and 72 hours takes down Takatune with the Kraber. Kraber finally going to work here, and I think with that knockdown, that means Imperial Hal will be going for the push and securing a couple more kills. But if you look towards the right side as well, you still have a couple more teams coming in, so they have to relax. Just take a chill pill, take a breather, and think about your next step. You don't want to be too aggressive right now. There's still a couple of teams around, and it's still very dangerous.
It's like nobody here can catch a singular break, and I keep saying this over and over again. It's become my trademark term, but third party, third party, third party. And if that wasn't evidence enough, I really don't know what is. And 72 hours has just been cleaning everyone up, essentially giving everybody 72 minutes notice on, hey, this is our real estate, this is my real estate, this is your eviction, and I'm pushing you out of here whether you like it or not. Now we see Vatari over there possibly getting third-partied yet again by yet another team, but if we look at this ring, Sandstorm, this is the most awkward, the most open ring I have seen within Cenote Cave.
Yeah, and you have Team Snipe down in a good position when it comes to this circle. And you could say the same thing when it comes to Team Kashera. And you can already see a couple of teams flying in. I believe It's Timmy decided to use that Valcult and reposition. Nathan, okay, you see, when it comes to your name, I'll come back to that in a second. I'm just going to finish this fight and see what happens first, and then I'm going to explain to you why I think he went with so many N's in his name.
Interesting. I mean, honestly, with that name, I can't even imagine being named with so many N's in Nathan on your birth certificate. Has to be bad. Like, imagine going to elementary school, your teacher seeing that, it's like, okay, I'm gonna make name cards for everyone, and they have to write that out? I think I just quit my job day one. I'm just gonna say it straight up. But right now, Team Imperial Hal, bit of an interesting situation for themselves, but with the Seer, they should be able to detect any stragglers or any other teams trying to get in here with the rotation. That's going to be 112 damage coming in from not only a Kraber, but a rare and very lone Arc Stars. Team Imperial Hal, including Steffi and Hal himself, looking to get up on these shields as well as the med kits just in case. You see in the kill feed, Team Jen Burton getting eliminated, putting us down to 12 squads left, 33 people overall. Over in a distance It's Team Kashira, still alive and kicking. But it looks Team Imperial Hal might have just sandwiched themselves in a very rough situation right now, as on the other side, you also have other members, including post-traumatic sound disorder. Excuse me?
I love it. Again, I love the creativity when it comes to the names from these guys. Absolutely ridiculous to see, but what's ridiculous is how much damage these guys are taking at the moment. They're going to get pushed here. Ben going to try and secure those kills for himself and for his squad. Fortunately, a little bit too aggressive. Going to try and run away here. Don't think he has a smoke bomb to give himself cover, and it is going to be Arten coming in to try and clean things up and steal a couple of those kills away.
Man.
That's going to be that. But by the way, I do have to give you an idea. When it comes to name cards, it's very easy for me. I just have to write one name down.
True. For me, unfortunately, like back in the Las Vegas school system, right, they weren't very simple about that.
It's like, yeah, my name's Dawood. Yeah, first name and last name, family name, first name, yeah, same thing. Moving on, 72 Hours going to try and reposition here with the gravity lift alongside Imperial Hal, but looks like both of them are going to get knocked down here. We're going to be watching Steffi in a 1v3. It's going to be a very difficult situation at the moment, but at least if she can survive a couple more seconds, we're seeing a couple of teams here being dropped, one right after the other, and we are finally down to 8 squads for now. I don't think it's going to stop because 50 seconds and the next zone will be shifting. 18 players still left alive in this first, or in this close to last zone here. Let's see who's going to be able to take it, and a full push coming in. That's going to be impossible to stop. A 3v1 beaming at the same time. And Imperial Hal takes 8th place.
Imperial Hal taking 8th place. It might be what they need, but in this case, considering we are in grand finals, this is getting really tricky. They would need to put a little more work. The same goes for Team Sweet Dreams and Team Patayan. It's getting real intense. You have a Seer exhibit on the right, and other teams including Team Drum Bum as well as Team Snipe Down, as well as Team, this is Drum Bum, and managing to find themselves a nice spot up here, possibly God spot with the amount of Rampart shields they have placed. And this could get very good for them. You have plenty of ammo, plenty of shields, and plenty of what you need just sticking around. I mean, 3 shield batteries in a shield cell. Who could ask for better?
And like you said, with the barricades that they have set up and them having the high ground, they're going to be pretty comfy. So the onus is going to be on the other teams and how they're going to be interacting with that. And look at that God spot that they're using to their advantage instantly, getting themselves a couple more kills. And that is going to be Timmy out for the count for now. I'm not sure if anyone's going to be able to revive him. It's going to be quite difficult for anyone to make the move and reposition in that area. So let's see how they're going to be able to deal with that when it comes to Elefante and Vodare. They try to make a move, but instantly Drum Bum dealing a decent bit of damage. And these guys, they're just building off the momentum that they had in the losers finals. And now they're just going to keep on going. And it's Timmy with a slither of HP. I mean, I can barely see his health bar. I'm not sure how he's still alive at that point, but in a few short moments, finally, they're going to be forced to give up that high ground and reposition. Let's see what they're going to be able to do with this one.
Man, oh man, at that point, that wasn't even a health bar. That was a health crumb. That was a health shrivel right now as Team Drum Bum looking to capitalize and possibly get more KP under their belt. That is exactly what they will do. With I'm Madness and the kill feed, able to clean that up properly and as cleanly as possible. But you do see that the Catalyst Dark Veils are coming out, so it's going to be yet another good old game of Catalyst volleyball here on World's Edge. The Kraber comes out, but it will not be enough. But you know what is enough? Sheila rip roaring in, and Team Drum Bum will be able to take this. And here we are into a new meta, possibly. And what's her name? Her name is Rampart.
And she is on a rampage by the end of that game. Absolutely ridiculous from Team Drum Bum, getting themselves the first dub in the finals. Great start. They managed to use their height. They used the advantage that they had and get so many kills. Beautiful to see it from the team there.
Yeah, that's right. Brilliant stuff by Team Drum Bum, picking up Madness today and performing. That is for sure. Ronnie Stanley unfortunately couldn't make it as he had a really important matter to get to with his dog who's going through chemotherapy, which is really sad. So they get a good sub. Of course, this team looking fantastic. Great start for them. Also, Team It's Timmy, top 4. Team Snipe Down, picking up right where they left off as Shavak with a 2nd place finish.
I mean, absolutely. Team Snipe Down, they were looking like Team Wipe Down with as many teams as they were just wiping off the map right then and there. It was getting messy. But one thing we need to talk about Rampart possibly breaking down barriers, really setting them up for maybe a new meta shift here?
Imagine. And I guess I gotta give kudos to Alliance. They started it off. Yuki on Rampart shook the world just many weeks ago. I think 5-6 weeks ago when ALGS kicked off this Pro League split. Of course, everyone knows, you know, you take a Sheila plus diamonds through a Catalyst wall. That's a pretty dangerous combination. Rampart and Catalyst, a little bit annoying, to be completely honest with you. But with that said, let's take a look at the leaderboards after game number 1. It is going to be Team Drumbum on top with 23. That's a 13-point game. Sorry, an 11-kill game for them. Massive performance. Team Phony with a sub. They're not playing with their full team because Nathan has Challenger Circuit. Still in second place. Tied, or actually 1 point above. Snipe down in third. It's Timmy and Vatari, the 15-year-old sensation Vatari. The Dark Prince, as we call him. He is next as soon as he turns 16. Keep an eye out for him in the ALGS Pro League. Well, he's showing up right now. But Team FChan continuing to perform as well, Sandstorm.
Yeah, so far so good on their side. And I do want to point out, like, a couple of the teams that we had starting off this game with 5 points, not having the best of starts. I want to talk about Team Bin. They managed to get a couple of kills, but only 8 points, considering the fact that they started, I believe, with 5 points. Weren't they one of the teams that had 5? So first game, maybe struggling a little bit, but still, it could be a lot worse. I mean, if we're looking towards the very bottom, Onmu, Verhulst, Team Litzy as well, or Waltzy, struggling so far, but don't forget, it's still the first game. And we all know that it takes 1 game to turn everything around. You have 5 more chances, 5 more opportunities to prove yourself, and maybe 5 more games to pick Rampart after what we've seen from game 1.
That's right. We'll see if anyone continues to run that Rampart meta. Will Rampart meta become a thing? God, I hope not, until Satellist gets reworked or something. No, I'm just joking. I know Ash is about it. Ash is here for it. Ash, if it was Fuse, I understand that energy. I know you love yourself some Fuse, but no. We'll see if Rampart meta continues to shine here. Hey, kudos to Team Drumbum showing up big time, and kudos to every single one of you. $154,000 raised is insane. Let's keep it rolling, everyone. I know we've seen this graphic a bajillion times. You probably already got a picture of this QR code and can easily get there, but no, let's keep showing it. Let's keep making an impact. The fact that the Apex Legends community raised $154,000 for AIDS and to fight AIDS to save lives in 2 days is insane. Thank you, everyone. Let's keep that thing rolling. This is a live counter, by the way, so if you donate right now, you'll see that live ticker increase even more. Team Daltouche in first place with 10.5K raised for charity. You love to see it, Ash.
I mean, absolutely. $154,186 plus 85 cents. It's monumental. And I cannot begin to express enough, I mean, the love that I have for the community within Apex, or even those who are just getting introduced to Apex because of this. I mean, we sincerely thank you for this. 1,540, 206 now. Okay. Now we are getting higher and higher. It's getting absolutely insane.
Gosh, whoever just did that donation live on stream got the counter going even more. Thank you. 4.2K is just insane. I'm beyond grateful for every single one of y'all. This is such an amazing cause. It's the Apex Rising Charity Pro-Am, but it's also the first event, the inaugural event for the Apex Rising Initiative, which if you don't know, you should drop a follow to @Apex Rising up on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, you name it. A lot more to come. But this is just the beginning of the Apex Rising program, which is basically a by the community for the community effort. A bunch of passionate community members like Minus Tempo and Chrono Creative and Yusaki and others getting together, try and solve the middle tier problem in Apex, giving everyone a chance in that middle tier, the middle tier of people that love Apex but don't have a chance to compete because competition is kind of gatekept for the top pros and content creators. We're trying to change that narrative with some amazing programs. So thanks so much, everybody. We appreciate y'all so much. Hope you're having a great time watching, as fun as we are having casting the action. It's been a blast. But look, we are just seconds away from game number 2. You already know we got to keep it rolling in this grand final. It's a 6-game grand final. It's going to be a crazy finish, Ashervok. And I was close to my Timmy prediction, by the way, saying that he was going to win game 1. They got top 3. They didn't necessarily get there. But who you got for game 2, Ash?
For game 2, and I cannot believe I'm going with this one, I got to go with Drumbum. After that Sheila performance, this might get me convinced to play a little bit of Rampart. Who knows?
Okay. So you think it's going to be a back-to-back, Ashervok?
Yeah, I really think it might be that. I mean, we did see that we had a back-to-back with Hardeki. We might get a back-to-back with Drumbum yet again, as intense as this is really getting. But man, they did win the last game of Losers Finals. I mean, who knows?
I mean, okay, so here's my question then. Does it actually count as a back-to-back? If it was Losers Finals and then the first game of Winners Finals?
you know what? Maybe technical back-to-back. We'll just call it a technical. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll just call it technical.
Also, I like the fact that Fallout completely skipped my prediction. Good job.
Oh no, hey, you were next.
You know I'm you know I'm gonna curse them. Are you sure you want me to do this?
That's it. You already said Hal and you already cursed Hal once. This is the end of the curse right now. It's official.
Okay, fine. You know what? I'm gonna go with Team Snipe Down this time. I'm liking what they're doing so far, and hopefully, I hope to God they don't get cursed these games.
Oh, now they really jinxed.
Yeah, Team Snipe Down. Yeah, they are jinxed. I have a feeling Team Snipe Down. I have a feeling he's like the new onset. It's 100% confirmed. They're not going to do good. My prediction: Imperial Hal. I think I'm gonna take Imperial Hal here in this game. These south zones are insane. It's been every zone's been a south zone, so no cave that time. It's just been everything south on Storm Point. But even though they're playing all the way from wall, they got a long rotation to go. I got Imperial Hal. I think they're gonna have a solid game here. They're gonna farm at least 10 kills in a top 4 finish. What I got.
Ooh, okay, getting a little spicy with it. I see.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's right. I got to take a second and look at the chat here. 340 people in this stream, in this community. LC Bane is here. Haugie's here. Monster Piano Man. Twitch user Johnny, Ramsplain, Tulsa Vixen, Makat Sanaki. Thank you so much to every single one of you for joining us. Legend Select is here. Guess what? Game 2 is here. Let's get it rolling, Tina and Bill and everybody else in the stream. We love you guys. Let's kick it over to Ashervok and Sandstorm for Game 2.
Oh man, if it's one thing I'm seeing, I think everybody's starting to follow in the footsteps of that Team Drum Bump performance last time. Am I seeing more of Rampart? Are my eyes deceiving me?
No, there's more Rampart, and I'm loving it. And don't forget, this time, I believe, Hardeki is going to be playing with the full 3-stack now. So, no longer going to be playing the game with the disadvantage that they've had in the last one. So, it should be a little bit better this time around for them. But hopefully, we won't have any caster curses. Fingers crossed. Cross your fingers, everyone. Please help a brother out. Don't let us curse these teams. We want to make sure that everyone's having a good time. Everyone's having a wonderful time with these games. Everyone is enjoying themselves, and we're going to have a look at the map, and we're seeing that the path is going to be a little bit focused towards the northern side here. So maybe not going to be seeing teams going towards fish farms. It's going to be a little bit too far, but hey, that just means that you're going to be a little bit safer. It gives you a little bit more time, and hey, you got a vault and you got a car right next to each other. So, you know what? My bad. Go to fish farms.
True. If I had to predict ring pull, though, for me personally, I'm either going to somewhere like High Point or Lightning Rod, or maybe, just maybe, we might get a ring pull towards Shipfall and Gale Station, or the most cursed one of them all, Final Ring, Mirage Etoile, Fish Farms. Good.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that would not be fun.
Again.
Yeah, not again. Not again. Please. I beg, don't do this to us.
Look, if it happens once, okay? If it happens once, sure. Nice! It's not even in the first circle. It's not even in the first circle, and we take it. We take those. We like those.
Interesting. Oh, okay. Looks like we did get a bit of a pull to World's Edge here. Okay.
No. Production's just teasing us. They're like, you see the map that you really like? We're not giving it to you.
No. We're not giving that to you. But you know a map y'all would really like? Kings Canyon. I'm joking, of course. That is nobody's favorite map. Except for mine. I really like Kings Canyon. But besides
I'll be honest with you. I like it too. I like it too.
Kings Canyon.
If it was up
it's fun.
Listen, if it was up to me, I'll put Kings Canyon and World's Edge and remove Storm Point. But hey, we're stuck with Storm Point for now. And we're going to take it for 2 more games. Just 2 more games. It's this one and the next one. And then we're going to switch it up and go over to World's Edge. But when we're looking at team design, they don't really have an opportunity to lose. And they're just getting beamed from the very beginning of this game. And that's going to be frustrating. Like, imagine you jump into the game and the first thing you get shot with is a charge rifle.
Man, that's really gotta suck. I mean, I know other casters like myself. I mean, I used to like the charge rifle, and then I started not liking it. And you know why? Charge rifle, in general, is not very fun to go against. I mean, sure, in my hands, it's fun, it's sleek, it can beam people from a distance, but against me, it's like getting slapped in the face with a 300-ton-pound bag of bricks. Not fun.
Are you speaking from experience about being hit with a giant bag of bricks?
Yes, there was one point when I was walking in Los Angeles and I did actually get hit by a half bag of bricks. Yes, okay. This was an actual story, by the way. For those of you who don't know, I live in San Fernando Valley.
Story time!
Mind you, I was walking down the street. It was in a construction path, hard hat zone. I was really dumb about it. I think this was actually on the way to the dentist, which makes things very more ironic, right? And out of nowhere, I hear yelling, there's shouting, there's metal pipes going left and right. right all over the place. And lo and behold, I was in the way of half a bag full of bricks. Did it hit my head? No, but it did land right on my foot, and it hurt very, very, very bad. And it sucked. It sucked horribly.
Well, yeah, I can't imagine that ever being fun.
No, not really. No, from experience, I can say for sure that getting hit by a bag of bricks is not what I wish upon my worst enemy.
Yeah, don't try this at home.
Yeah,
kids.
don't try it at home. Listen, if you're trying to run a new episode of Jackass, just don't do it. Especially with bricks. You're gonna end up like Peter Griffin with the neck out and everything, like ow, ow, ow. Yeah, not fun. Don't do that. Ugh.
I feel like I have to give you one of my own stories as well. I don't think I have something like that. Okay, I don't think I have something that severe. I think one of the worst things, I guess, I was maybe what 2 years old, 3 years old, and I just fell down some stairs and my nose was bent, like bent to a point where like my nose looked like it took like a left turn and completely ignored the rest.
Oh God, hearing that story for some reason sent me into a mode of manual breathing, and I don't like it. Good God. But yeah, I'm
Breathe
seeing
in,
in chat
breathe
there.
out.
Listen, chat's bullying us for not focusing, but chat, you need to understand when it comes to these stories, we're like Apex Legends. We have war stories to tell. We may not be cool, like I don't know, Gibraltar or Fuse, but we're still cool. We're still cool. We're not nerds.
I think Mirage is pretty cool as well.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
Give him a shot. Why? What's wrong with Mirage?
Listen, man, the pumpkin story, the pork chops. I don't know about that one, Chief.
He throws a hell of a party. Have you seen his ship?
Know about that one. Okay, not gonna lie, Mirage drip. First of all, the Halloween pumpkin story is. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend looking that one up. But hey, besides that, we do have a bit of a Triton race going on near North Launchpad with Desightful and over near
Look. Look, the
Stay
fact
store,
that
we need
so
to focus.
Look, focus on what? We have 20 squads and 60 people alive.
But it's a game.
No one's...
People are here for the charity.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, well, let's bring it back. Let's focus up on the game. Let's have a look at Snipe Down. This is this is the team that I predicted to take the dub in this game. They're going to be pulling up on a drop. Let's have a look and see what they're going to be able to get themselves here. I mean, it's not going to be a Kraber.
I don't know, Bojack,
not this
maybe?
early on in the game.
Bojack, maybe in our Hemlock?
Hemlock, maybe?
Oh, we didn't even get to see.
A Snipe Down, just give us a view.
Man, Snipe Down. Being a meanie as always. We didn't even get a preview at what was in this bin, but it's like everybody and their grandmother had decided to take out a Trident for a little bit of a Friday drive here. And don't tell me there's more spiders. Listen, I don't like spiders. There are more spiders. But we do see in the distance that when it comes to light years,
look,
right
the spiders
now,
are dying.
A little bit of looting, but thankfully, yes, the spiders are dying. That means extra loot, no more spiders, but still absolutely disgusting. I don't know why anyone would willingly want to come to Storm Point because of spiders.
I mean, I want to say something about Australia having like everything that wants to murder you and why you'd go there in the first place. But hey, beautiful country from what I know.
Yeah, amazing country.
But not, yeah, beautiful country. But like, stay there. I'm not going.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna just stay here in my little city. I don't want to deal with what do they have? We have crocodiles. They got huntsman spiders. They have dingoes. They got kangaroos.
Oh my God!
You. I mean,
you just mentioned huntsman spider, and I imagine one jumping at me. God, why would you do that to me?
You know what?
I forgot that thing existed.
Yeah, unfortunately, it is very much real. It is a thing of nightmares besides Revenant. But here's an interesting thing as well. We're seeing a lot more squads playing outside of Ring and getting a little bit of edge playing in too. That's not something we're used to at all. I mean, this past season, the past couple of seasons with the Ring DPS kicked up to a 3,000. I mean, almost no sunscreen is going to protect against that. It's fairly rare.
Oh, yeah. And you know what else is rare? The fact that we still haven't seen anyone die in this game.
Oh my God, you're absolutely right. Are we still at 20 squads? There's no shot.
We're still at 20. Every squad is alive and kicking.
Oh my goodness. This hasn't happened in a hot minute. I will tell you that right now. Had this been like a competitive lobby, say like ALGS or even Solace Cup, guarantee you we would be down to at least 15, maybe even less than 10 squads. But you're saying we're at 20 still? You sure?
Yeah, I mean, just think about the late game and how ridiculous it's going to be. I mean, look towards the very south side. We still have, I believe, Team Verhals that are making their way into the zone, but the circle's going to be shifting and moving very, very soon as well. So They're just going to be running alongside it. Same thing can be said when we look towards south of Command Center. We have another team that's going to be pulling up from there. Towards the north, we have Hakis, and I believe he's going to be running into Imperial Hal, so things might change in a few short moments.
Yeah, we are getting some scenic views of Thunderwatch and more of a spider cave here, but it looks like...
I feel like production's just doing it to you on purpose.
Production is messing with us at this point. I don't know who. I need to have a talk with Brock because that's just messed up. Ugh, spiders. Who follow the spiders? Absolutely not. Man, but right now, really at the edge of ring and really at the edge of wall, looks like Team Imperial Hal.
Yeah, look, 20 squads, 60 people.
Let's go. Still at 20 squads, and Team Imperial Hal managing to make their way into ring, but having been scanned by a survey beacon, which have been very pesky as of these late games. They already know this area has been looted, so it would definitely be best to move on, but at the same time, you really need to worry about running into other enemy squads, considering a good concentration of them might be a checkpoint.
First person to bite the dust, unfortunately, is Lachlan at the hand of Gent with the longbow, I believe. Might have been caught out during a rotation or something like that, but at least, hey, we finally have some action. We might be seeing a little bit more in a few short moments, as this is what happens when you're playing as a Valkyrie comp. You always have to risk your rotations and then guess, is there a team in there or not? And then you have the entire lobby just constantly focusing on you, constantly trying to beam you with their infinite amount of charged rifle ammo.
Gosh, this is really true and such a risk. You see in the feed that Team Jen Burton did get eliminated, finally putting us down to 19 squads rather than 20, and very late into the game, I might add. But Team Rambo getting in extra rotation, and of course you cannot go without a charged rifle getting in a beam. That's 72 damage to purple shields, and of course they are going to commit to this, make the play with the Catalyst Dark Veil coming out in full force, which I should keep reminding y'all, Mad Maggie and Fuse would be amazing counter picks, but it's not like anyone listens to Asherbach. No, nobody listens to Ash.
You know, I'll listen to Ash. I like the comp.
You know what? I'll listen to Sandstorm too. This dude, I like. Anyone else, maybe. I'm kidding.
Okay, you listen to me except when it comes to charged rifles.
Yes, you forget charged rifles. I don't like charged rifles.
100%.
Yes.
100%. That we can agree on. Rambo, okay, good job. I like the fact that, you know, he's actually parking the Trident. Okay, are you, what, is he just pulling up on, okay.
No, honestly, I see the setup here. You are able to use the Trident for extra cover. And with the rock, gosh, that is actually smart on Rambo's behalf right now. So you are able to get extra cover and make it a little bit of an extra detour. So if anyone rounds that corner, they're going to be in for a bit of a surprise, considering those sight lines have just been adjusted. But for Team Hardecki right now, able to find and get Team It's Timmy, putting us down to 18 squads and netting themselves a little more KP in this case, and it's like everybody has decided to go with not only charge rifles, but a little bit of Nemesis and R99 action, but Team Hardecki in a very good spot for themselves, combining the Trident with the death boxes, as well as the Rampart shields for cover, and the shield swaps as well.
Yeah, and oh my god, that is a lot of boxes around Team Hardecki at the moment, getting themselves a decent bit of loot, but they should also be able to move in pretty easily into the next zone. Get a nice little bird's eye view on Imperial Hal and his squad with 72 hours. Yeah. All right. And I believe we might have a listen-in with Team Rambo. Find out what these guys are talking about. And maybe see how they're going to be able to rotate and get themselves into the next zone.
I don't know what the fuck to... Fuck, man. I'm trying to think, bro. Oh, fuck. Everything's probably just going to be fucking taken, bro. Jack, watch our back. You already come with me real quick?
Yeah. Get back.
Oh, there's a team here. I sense an enemy out there. With my okay. Alright, we're gonna have to crank a Valkyrie late.
Big fight going on here. Bang ult, dance here ult.
Yeah, get on me. We're gonna crack a Valkyrie. You guys are just down to risk it for the biscuit.
All right, we got a bit of a listen-in with Team Rambo, possibly figuring out where to go next. And, of course, the Valkyrie rotation is going to have to come out. But we do see, get on a little bit of more action as the Dark Veil going out in full force along with a Seer exhibit, making it complicated for everybody involved, including Team Hardeki. Then rather than commit to this, looking to push back just a little bit to save themselves some time, some effort, stamina, and to net themselves KP later on when it comes to that placement.
And we all know placement points. Ooh, we're going to be switching over to Rambo after making that rotation. They're going to be taking that fight pretty closely. Already managing to get the first knock onto Ashby and Funk Bomb. So easy pickups, easy kills, easy points for Rambo. Let's see what he's going to be able to do with the rest of that, because they're not going to be in the zone, so they have to move very, very shortly. But we still have 17 squads, 48 people alive, so quite a lot of people. And we're going to be going towards round 3, zone 3. And here's the thing, like, where are those squads going to hide? Where are any areas that they can use for cover? Yeah, sure, we have a couple of rocks here and there, but I feel like they're going to be pretty exposed, and Rambo's still trying to go to town with that charge rifle. 63 flash, might be able to get the knock here. Has to reload and back off. Team Nocturnal, meanwhile, was eliminated, and now we're down to 16 here, Asherbach.
Man, this is getting really intense when it comes to this final, actually should say second to last ring pull. I mean, you see there's barely any buildings to hide this out, and Team Imperial Hal in a very rough situation for themselves as Team Snipe Down popped up in the kill feed. Unfortunate victims, and will be our next squad to go down and out. But will this be said the same for Team Imperial Hal as 72 hours trying to find his footing, and it will not be enough. Both Team Martin and Team Imperial Hal popping up in the kill feed. Team Battalion, very bad situation for themselves in this building. Hold down and hold up by plenty of grenades and plenty of other stuff to deal with. And I got told by our producer it's F-Chan, so thank you for that correction. I really appreciate it. As Rambo with the charge rifle, getting in a couple of peaks and a couple of beams as well, but looking to rotate further towards ring to hold themselves up. Oh! Ruh-roh. Looks like we might have gotten at least an error on this end. Connection to server timed out. Code net. Uh-oh. Well, you can't have an Apex game without crashes, and I believe this is just one of them. Believe?
Oh,
yeah?
No.
Cursed. It's cursed.
Don't listen. Listen. Why were you looking at me when you said that?
I was not looking at you.
Listen,
Am I looking at the camera?
I felt your eyes drilling a hole in the back of my head.
Oh my God! What? You felt like beady, wet eyes just staring at the back of your head? No.
Yeah.
Wow, this is messed up. This is messed up. Chat, I'm being bullied by my co-caster, and I really don't appreciate it. This is so messed up. Am I staring at you now? Yes, I am. I was looking at the monitor when this was happening, Sandstorm.
You know what? Unfortunately, technical difficulties, they happen every once in a while, but hopefully we'll try to sort it out as soon as possible and let you guys know exactly what was the result in the game very, very shortly. Don't worry. And hopefully we'll find out which one of our predictions was right. I believe Imperial Halcyon was already knocked out, so that's unfortunately Fallout's prediction out the window. Asherbach, you went with Drum Bomb, so
yeah,
let's
it was
see how
Drum
they
Bomb.
were. I think they were still alive. I don't think they were taken out just yet, so there's potential for your prediction to come true and hopefully see a back-to-back and maybe, let's say, a technical back-to-back-to-back from that squad.
Yeah, technical back-to-back. We'll just call it that for now. I mean, Drum Bomb really came in with the Rampart. I mean, let's be honest here. Seeing Rampart was unexpected, but at the same time, really spicy, really juicy, and perfect counter to the Catalyst. I mean, especially coming in with the Sheila as well.
Yeah, but guess what? It's time to jump into the game. Let's go. I believe we are going to jump and dive right into the action. Here we go. And we still have a decent amount of teams left in this game. We got Gen towards the northern side. We still have Rambo trying to walk in, trying to waltz in slowly but surely. But the question is, this is something that we mentioned, and this is a question that you asked yourself, Asherbach. What is a god spot here? Where is it?
man, when you think about it, being in these trenches might be Godspot, or being on top could also be Godspot. So really, it's torn between the two. Not only does it depend on your own placement as a squad or as a solo individual, but as well as how to be able to get out of these tricky situations. Sure, you can depend on a Wraith, maybe a Seer, even a Valkyrie to get you out of there, but you can only depend on them for so long before somebody comes in to disrupt that in its entirety. Not only that, but Wraith portals can only last for so long as well and go so far in a lot of these cases.
And look at Hotkeys. He's pinging a couple of times towards the east. He knows that there's a squad over there, and he's in a good corner, yes, but the only problem is the team from the east can easily beam them down, can easily destroy them, so they have to make sure that they secure that side. And even in that corner, he's a little bit exposed. We still have Team Design. I believe we have Kishera as well, along with FaZe Gent. Those are the 5 squads that we're seeing in front of us at the moment.
Okay,
There's the team up in the sky.
Uh-oh, it's a bird. It's a plane. Who could it be? It's Team Drum Bum coming in to disrupt everybody and their grandmother, and they are about to run face first into yet another squad. But could it pay off? I mean, right now they've lost I'm Madness and no banner to be recovered just yet. This might not have been the smartest situation, as those Rampart shields might have single-handedly spelled Drum Bum's doom!
So many nades! So many nades! Just taking them down one right after the other, but the action's not done yet because we have Gent trying to hold that front entrance for himself and the team. But the problem is, going up against the Catalyst, those spikes are going to be so deadly. They're going to slow you down and put you at a disadvantage, so you might have to try and take the fight at the moment. It looks like Jimmy Turtle is going to be the first one to go for the push here, trying to see if he can actually get a knock alongside Jet. Both of them pushing at the same time. Hades trying to see if he can actually get the high ground as well with that R9. If you manage to go for the push, see if you can get that knockdown. You're on top of both of them, but somehow you're still getting beamed as well. Hades forced to jump back. Jimmy Turtle comes in, gets one, and that means that they're going to have that corner all to themselves. Beautiful control from this team, and FaZe Gent making the moves they need to make to secure that angle, but you don't loot while you're standing still! You're in the final zones of the game!
Remember what I was saying earlier, you can only rely on a Valkyrie or even a Wraith for so long. With that Valkyrie dive, I think that might have accidentally gotten Drum Bum into some trouble in an early elim here, but at the same time, you have 5 other squads to worry about, and we do see if this ring pulls where I think it's going to pull, that singular rock right there could prove to be Godspot for Team Designful right now. So we do see Rambo sticking out as a solo. Are you kidding me?
Let's see what he's going to be able to do as a solo for the rest of this game. Design slowly picking up one barricade after the other and slowly pushing up that line of defense, but they're somehow actually getting pushed here. Team Rambo's going to get eliminated as you look towards the kill feed, but Team Design, beautifully played from them, getting that knock onto Jimmy Turtle, forcing the team into a corner, forcing them to hide, not giving them an opportunity, and I love that from Design, constantly picking one up and pushing the line one right after the other, and now they manage to continue to secure this high ground. They're going to have a beautiful advantage. Might be the advantage that they need to keep this game.
But
their
you
hands
see
of Design.
Designful.
You use the brackets! You put the brackets for a reason!
Sandstorm, I'm scared. That was a Sheila laser. I was so concerned somebody was about to get beamed. I mean, you would get a bullet. You would get a bullet. Maybe somebody's about to catch a bullet in just a hot second here, and it looks like that will be just the case. Triple shield break at the hands of Designful. And it looks like Taviola has been broken, and you smell that? It smells like
let her rip.
Bullets?
Let her rip.
Sheila? Maybe? As this circle is coming to a close, you have Kashira still alive and kicking, but maybe not for long, as you see Designful is able to come in with Sheila as well. Team Jen Burton taken out off the rip, leaving only one more, and Team Designful throwing our predictions out the door and able to take this win.
Beautifully played by them, just pushing in, inching closer and closer towards the center of the zone. And this is exactly what we were talking about when it comes to Rampart. The fact that you can constantly give yourself a decent amount of cover, and they just played it so beautifully. And I love seeing that more and more. And hey, the question was, are we going to be seeing more Rampart? Apparently, yeah. And it's always going to be at the champion screen as well.
Insane. Actually insane. 2 games back-to-back Rampart. The Rampart meta is here, which makes me very depressed as someone who cannot stand playing against Rampart, Caustic, or players like that. Watson, legends like that. I mean, Watson, etc. But jokes aside, wow. Back-to-back Rampart dubs. I know Nocturnal is running Rampart as well. They actually unfortunately got taken out. They got third-partied in a terrible time and got eliminated. Speaking of Nocturnal, we might have him live for an interview here in a moment. We'll find out if we can bring him in. But of course, first things first, we gotta get you the game results as soon as they're ready. And it looks like we have them. Gosh, this production team is insane. This tournament is insane. So well run. Everything is going amazing. Shout out to our entire stat team. And look at this. The former aim assist G2 duo, Gent and Designful on top. A 24-point banger for FaZe Gent. Designful right behind with 21 Ash. Ridiculous what we just saw on display. I'd love to get your thoughts, Sandstorm, on what we're seeing here. We got Team F-Chan consistently placing top 5 as well.
Yeah, it's great to see from them, and we mentioned this apologies, we mentioned this before and we're going to keep talking about it. When it comes to these kinds of tournaments, consistency is key, and we're seeing that from F-Chan so far. Beautifully played from them. Team Bin as well, they managed to get top 5 again, decent amount of points in this second game. But still, when we're looking at Team Waltzy, still suffering so far. Team Verholz as well, only a couple of points alongside Imperial Health Squad as well. So these teams need to perform a little bit better, considering that we're getting towards the 3rd game out of 6 for the finals.
Right. The overall standings, Ash, it's going to be pretty interesting. Team Gent. You didn't see really any of the teams that performed last game. You didn't see Team Snipe Down. You didn't see Team Drum Bum in the top 3 necessarily. So that means it's the best type of leaderboards that I love seeing. After game 2 or game 3, Ash, it's a pretty well-distributed points leaderboard.
I mean, yeah, well-distributed indeed. And from the plays that we saw last game, you saw that people were getting a little more aggressive than usual. Now that you have Rampart thrown into the equation, you also need to be a little more careful because, God forbid, you run face first into Sheila, which is exactly what happened. Not 1, not 2, but I'm pretty sure half of the lobby this last game.
And by the way, $156,000 donated, almost at 157K. You guys are insane. But look, first things first.
157,000.
Yeah, 157. Let's go.
157K, we did it, ladies and gentlemen. The community are amazing. I love you. I think that was Nocturnal's team that got us there. Thank you. There's a little battle going on between the VTuber community and Team Deltouche. We're gonna get Nocturnal's thoughts on that here in a little bit. But let's take a look at the overall leaderboards and see what the action is like. Team Drum Bum still on top, but Team Gent after a big game 2, and Team Designful in the top 3. Look at this. FaZe Clan on top again. 3 of the top 6 FaZe Clan, Sandstorm.
Yeah, and honestly, it's incredible to see. I love seeing that, and the fact that the competition is still so close, even when you look at the rest of the other teams so far. You know, 20 points when it comes to 4th place and 5th place. Obviously, we're still only 2 games in so far. But I like seeing how close it was, because when we looked at the losers bracket, we saw the point disparity being so massive between 1st, and then you're looking at 5th, you're talking about a 40-point gap at some point. So now that it's still very, very close between these teams, the competition is so fierce. And yeah, when it comes to FaZe Clan, that just gives you a good idea about how well this team might perform when it comes to the ALGS and when it comes to professional tournaments as well. So definitely something to look out for.
That's right. And here's the craziest thing. On the right side of that screen, you see the 3 best IGLs in the world. I mean, you can't even deny it at this point. Hockey's is certainly up there, but it's Nocturnal, it's Hal, and it's Sweet, all in the bottom 10, which is crazy. So something tells me we're going to see quite the shakeup these next couple games. I know Hal, Sweet, Nocturnal are certainly not going to give up here. We got 4 games left. And guess what? We actually also do have Nocturnal live with us right now for an interview. So grateful to have Nocturnal here. Thanks so much for joining us, man. Look, 2 games down. Unfortunate game right there. Selling went down. You guys end up getting third-partied. But ultimately, I like the vibes of your team. It's hilarious content for 1. 2, you're actually shooting. Sellen's pretty darn good at the game. How are you enjoying the team vibes right now so far?
I mean, I really couldn't ask for better teammates, honestly. Like, actually, it was just a really good time. Not gonna lie. Like, I have no complaints, realistically.
I love it. Yeah, I know you can tell it's a good time. The vibes are high. The chat, I've been hanging out with them, are amazing. But you guys also can shoot. You could also fry.
Yeah.
But right now you're sitting in, I think, like 14th-ish place overall in the standings and leaderboards, which is solid. You know, there's 4 games left. What's the kind of change up you're going to make? Are you going to keep playing your game? Is there anything you're going to do different in these next couple games? What's not going well for you so far?
We just want to have fun, honestly. Like, it doesn't really matter. Like, we're just doing it for charity. We're having a good time. And I mean, obviously, we're not going to just take a tournament, a charity tournament super seriously. So realistically, I just want to have fun with 2 amazing teammates, and that's really it.
That's awesome. See, I like that mentality. Meanwhile, I'm getting roasted by Sweet for imbalanced teams for a free event, which caused Waltzy to back out of the tournament, and I felt so bad for that. So thank you for that mentality. I appreciate you, man.
To be fair, you did stack that roster, but you know, it is what it is.
Lachlan's never played the game before, and Break was subbing 75% of the games. People didn't even realize that. They had an amateur subbing 75% of the games. Anyways, yes,
Respect to that, honestly. Respect to that.
Anyways, I did stack a little bit. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I'll take the one on the chin for that. I deserve it. But look, there's a little bit of a crazy thing going on in your stream. You're the only streamer who's done this. So shout out to you, Selen, and Nashwe. You guys have pizzas being made. Whose idea was that? How did that start?
Fuck. So somebody said, okay, I'll donate $700 to finish the goal out, and they said
someone donated $700.
Yeah, to $700 to finish the goal out and to eat a pizza in front of Selene, and then it became a customized pizza, and then she made a gluten-free cheese pizza with pickles on top of it, which was absolutely vile. Yeah, it wasn't even like well done. It was just a slap of a pickle on each slice, and you know, I ate one slice with 4 pickles on top of it for 0+, you know, because I love him so much. But yeah, it was, and then after that, it went from, you know, me ordering her an anchovy, pineapple, onion, and feta cheese pizza, and then Ash got the worst pizza out of all of us, which, bless her heart, she does not deserve that. Fallout, you're kind of a dick for that, respectfully. But yeah, so, and then, you know, we also did the $1,000 matching because we spite each other so much, but now we're doing a blended Subway sandwich into a drink, so.
Oh no!
Gosh.
Who's coming up with those ideas?
I'm sorry, Nocturnal, repeat that for me. Blended what?
So, Selene was gonna offer $1,000 to charity for me to drink a blended Subway sandwich. Okay, I said I would match it for her to do the same thing with me, and that's where the $2,000 came from. So, you know, yeah.
Wow, this is
so,
like a story in 5 parts and one of the most disgusting stories ever.
For charity, you know, like what can I say? For charity.
Right.
I'm disgusted.
For charity. This is a story in multiple parts and probably one of the most gross stories I've ever heard.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. And now I've somehow joined this madness. $15,000. I'm not only gonna have a pizza, I'm gonna have a deep dish pizza, which is basically a casserole. Everyone likes to roast Chicago deep dish pizzas. It's the best pizza in the world, by the way. New York pizza has nothing on deep dish pizza. But imagine that with all those crazy things on it. It's going to be kind of wild.
Yeah, and you're going to eat all of it, right?
Maybe.
You're going to eat.
My girlfriend will help me.
I ate all my pizza, so
what I'm hearing. Deep dish pizza, let alone a deep dish pizza with madness on it.
Even worse, just make it a blended deep dish pizza.
Is that my problem? You chose a deep dish, or is it your problem?
Stop giving them ideas.
That is my problem.
Blended
I'll
deep
eat all
dish.
of it for charity, indeed, because your chat's been amazing. I appreciate you taking the time. Oh, by the way, the last part of this story. This is the climax of the story. You're now in a full-blown war with Daltouche. You guys are raised 11.3K.
Apparently, someone donated
between the VTuber community and the golf pro community.
Someone apparently donated 1,000 also. Holy fuck. Yeah, that's crazy. But I mean, apparently Daltouche just came out of nowhere.
Are they gonna do a Subway blended sandwich?
I don't know. Maybe it's your turn for the blended Subway sandwich.
What?
You know, people usually go for like, I'll dye your hair or something like that, or like shave your head.
See,
blended Subway sandwich is atrocious.
So, I mean,
Depends on the sandwich.
Realistically, like people like to see people suffer. So, like, here we are, you know. But I mean, honestly, Fallout. Daltouche came out of nowhere, raised a lot of money. Respect to him, respect to his community, the golf pros. But you know, we're just here to get as much money as possible for charity. So we'll do whatever we can. So yeah.
You guys are amazing, man. Knock, I've gained more and more respect for you every time I've talked to you over the last 3 years. I know games gonna be starting, so I'm gonna let you get back and locked in. You're at 11.3K. Touche is at 11.9K, courtesy of a $1,000 donation from your or Selen or Ashwee's community. You're $600 behind. That's it. And the VTubers can take over the golf bros and change the world for VTubers one step at a time. For pictures, for characters that are anime pictures that are animated VTubers on top. Maybe. We'll see. I love you.
Love you
Thanks,
too.
man.
Thank you guys.
Appreciate it, homie. Good luck.
Oh my god.
Blended Subway
sandwich. What?
Okay, Fallout. Now you need a blended deep dish pizza. Now we need to make that a thing.
Yo, this chat's like,
wow. First idea.
Stop,
oh
Asherbach. Just stop it.
I could make it worse. Blended hot dogs with hot dog water.
How about, you know what? I'll make it worse for you. How about you have a blended spider? How about that?
A spider? Is that how you guys get down in the Middle East?
No, because Asherbach just absolutely hates spiders. So I'm just saying.
I missed that. Missed that joke.
I don't like spiders. I ate a spider once. It was a camel spider. Never again. Never again.
Camel spider? What the heck is that?
Listen, and it was alive and kicking. It was on a dare. I got paid $300. It was.
I don't care.
Yeah.
Why would you have a camel spider?
Listen, I
What
know
is a
some.
camel spider?
You don't want to know. You don't want to know. Dude,
Someone in
Also,
chat just said,
wait,
not to
hold
change
up,
the
hold
subject
up.
from camel spiders or
I need these
spider
now because the sun
smoothies.
is rising
The
over
sun
here.
shades are on. What's up, man?
No, I know, because the sun's right here.
It's coming up. The sun is coming up live.
It is, yeah, it's 6:15 in the morning.
I love it, man. We have 5,000 people in stream right now. Thank you all for hanging out with us. This is the most amazing, hilarious, wild stream. This is what we need in Apex, by the way. $158,000 raised for charity. Great content. Pro players in Apex Legends playing with everyday run-of-the-mill amateur players who never have a chance to compete because top tournaments are gate-kept for the top pros, the top content creators. We're changing that narrative with Apex Rising, and we're so grateful for everyone for supporting, and we're doing it for a great cause. 6.2K viewers, and yes, Ramsplain said, Fallout, you should dye your hair red, Panasonic red, if you get to 200K. I will do that if we get to $225,000. I will dye my hair red. You know how much I love my hair? You have no idea how sad that'll make me, but I will do it. I'm committed. I'm going to throw it to you guys, though. It's game number 3, last game on Storm Point. Ash and Sandstorm, take it away.
Man, and unfortunately for me, this is going to have to be my last game because my mom is very dissatisfied in me casting for Apex right now. Like, I don't understand why you're doing this. Like, Mom, listen, it's for charity. Apex is very important. You know, it's even more important raising money for Red as well.
Yeah, an incredible cause, an incredible tournament, and an incredible way to wrap up this game 3. Let's have a look and see who's going to be taking this dub home. And you know what? I want to ask you, Asherbach, who do you think is going to take this dub?
Who do I think is going to take this dub for me and on our last game on Storm Point? This might be a bit of a reach. I got to go with It's Timmy.
Ooh, okay. You take It's Timmy, and I'm going to change it up a little bit. I'm going to go with... You know what? I'm going to go with Kashera.
Really?
I'm going to go with Kashera and his squad for this one. Although I'm looking at their split right now, and I'm not a fan of it. They're very far apart, and Kashera's already getting shot. Can I change my pick, please?
No, you cannot change your pick. You've already doomed this entire lobby to a world of pain. At this point, this isn't even the onset curse. This is a sandstorm curse, and that's rough.
Listen. There may be a sandstorm curse, but I'm just saying, a blended Subway sandwich is all kinds of wrong.
Oh, God. I hate it here. Like, blended Subway sandwich. Like, what kind of sandwich even
how
is
do
this?
they
Are we
come
talking
up
like
with this kind of thing? How do they come up with it?
Are we talking like meatball marinara? Are we talking like cheesesteak? Like which sandwich? Tuna?
I feel like
Oh, God,
meatball
tuna.
marinara would be like maybe the least.
Yeah, it's like
worst of
marinara
them
sauce,
all.
but like tuna?
Like an Italian
Dude.
BMT would be horrible.
No. I'll give you even worse. I know one sandwich that a friend of mine made. It was the most unholy combination of, what was it? It was tuna, salmon with salad and bacon bits, and it was absolutely disgusting.
Why would
I
you do
don't
such
know.
a thing?
Also, my mom has walked into the room looking at me very angrily while I'm still working, and I'm scared.
Hey, you know what? It's for a good cause. So at least, you know what? We have a good excuse for this. It's for a good cause. So when my dad asks me tomorrow, hey, why have you only slept 2 hours in the past 2 days? Well, it's for charity.
True. Now she's threatening to turn my power off. I'm actually not even kidding.
Okay, listen, we'll take care of it. We'll ask everyone in this lobby to wrap it up very, very quickly. This is the last game, as mentioned, on Storm Point. We still have 3 more games going towards World's Edge. And so far, Drum Bum have been performing pretty damn well in these games, currently holding that first place spot. I believe with 23 points in total, followed closely by Phony and Snipedown, only 4 and 5 points behind respectively. And it's Timmy around 8 points behind.
Sandstorm, I think you may have to solo cast for a minute. I'm being pulled away from my PC. This is, I'm gonna get shootouts. Oh no. So I will,
All right, no worries.
I'll be back in a minute.
We'll take care of it. We're gonna focus on team design at the moment with the Rampart. I would have loved to see Sheila come out in that last moment of the game. I was kind of surprised that it didn't really come out. I guess, you know, maybe it just takes half a second, even less, for it to just ramp up. And you want to make sure that you're instantly just using every single moment, making every single one of them count. So let's have a look at team design as they try to push towards Barometer here. They already spot out one of the squads towards the east, and they're going to be using that Ush ult to go right. And meanwhile, we have another team coming in terms of Team Rambo, jumping in with another Valk ulti. So we're seeing a couple of teams rotating towards this side of the map, trying to see if they can already guarantee themselves a spot, get themselves a building. When it comes to Barometer, maybe they know something we don't. Maybe they know where the zone is going to be, and they're just prepping themselves. Meanwhile, we have Team Gent at the moment, one of the teams in the top 3 spots, just trying to hold their ground at the moment. FaZe, Phony as well, another one of the teams in the top half of the leaderboard, currently holding on in the top 3 spot even. Bangalore using a couple of smoke bombs here and there just to give yourself a little bit of cover, but the problem is they already lost the Seer. Now the question becomes, do they try to go for the revive? Is he exposed? Is he in cover? Should be able to crawl slowly but surely under the cover of the smoke bomb, but the problem is the team decides to push in. They know they have a knock. They know that they have an advantage. Let's see if Phony will be able to push them away and dissuade them from taking this fight. Instantly taking the portal back. No kill guaranteed onto the Seer just yet, and looks like the revive is going to come through, or maybe it's just a bait. Nathan forced to hide in a corner. Catalyst. Wall's going to be coming in. Spikes on the right side to give Nathan a little bit of cover as he tries to get that revive going. The Dark Veil giving them just a few more moments of peace. We say that as the Seer ultimate's going to be coming out. Those nano drones giving them just extra bit of information as well. Going to try and see if he can use the heartbeat sensor and find out who's close enough as well. Resting Rooster with a G7 and a car. We still have 20 squads left. This is the first zone closing in with about a minute and a half left on the timer. We only have one person that's been taken out, and Rambo with the charge rifle. I don't see him with an 8-time scope. I usually see him with a 2-times or a 3-times so far on the charge rifle, so can yes sir, after 2 minutes afterwards.
You are insane, my man. Was solo casting the whole time. What an actual legend. Did Ash lag out or did it have to go?
No. So to clarify, I want to say 5 minutes, or not even 5 minutes, like 3-4 minutes ago, Asher had to go just for a couple of minutes. She will be back though.
Okay, good to know. Ash will be back. That's great to hear. 7.5K viewers hanging out with us right now. Look.
Oh my God.
Means. I get to fill in. You know how excited that makes me? I haven't cast at Apex, in a couple weeks, but still, I get to cast Apex again with my boy Sandstorm for the charity pro-am that has put so many blood, sweat, and tears into it, with all of our team members working so hard on it. Let's get it. Blow it up in the chat right now. W's in the chat for Apex Rising charity pro-am, and of course, for Sandstorm for solo casting. You're a legend, man.
Thank you. Look, listen, it's a lot of fun. The energy is absolutely ridiculous. Right now, I'm just getting my energy from the sun. It is directly in my line of sight. And we are going to be focusing back right onto Snipedown. Beautiful shots from him. And unfortunately, it is going to be Lachlan once again getting knocked down. But there is going to be a 1-for-1 trade. I don't think they're going to be able to go for the push, though. Valkyrie Rockets is trying to just buy a little bit more time. Snipedown now. Going to try and see if he can give cover to Chap. They do get the revive. They are going to be able to get the heal as well. So they will be able to have that reset and go back to their full strength.
That's right. Cruz, aka Crucifire, are going to get healed back to full, and they'll be just fine. Team Snipedown had a great start in game number 1. Didn't do so hot in game number 2. See how they can bounce back here. For those that don't know, Cruz lives in Texas. Born and raised, dating a girl from Chicago, so he gets to come visit me in my neck of the woods every couple of weeks. He's good friends with Baker Mayfield, who originally was going to play in this tournament. He's one of our celebrities invited, but unfortunately had a last-minute charity conflict. So big shout out to Cruz for still playing, hanging out with us. He works in, I think, the oil and gas industry. Awesome dude. Amateur, master's-level Apex player who is so cracked at the game. The example of the type of player we wanted to get into this tournament to give them the chance to prove themselves.
And this is what I love. It's an opportunity for everyone to prove themselves. Amateurs as well, and of course, once again, like when it comes to commentators, the amount of opportunities that everyone's been given over the past 2 days has just been sensational. And just the opportunity to get to know people as well, all over the world. Like the fact that, so where are you right now, John?
I'm in Chicago.
Okay, so you're in Chicago, I'm in Jordan, and Ashrafak is in San Francisco, I believe?
And then you have California-ish. SoCal, California-ish, yep.
And then you have other commentators who are in EMEA as well, so it's just the fact that this is literally a global production. This is a global production team currently, along with players from all over the world. This is just absolutely incredible. And what else is incredible is this high ground that Verhulst has, but not enough to dissuade Imperial Hal. Ooh, this is going to be a spicy fight here. Thing is, if Hal gets mad, he can just go into the next room and yell at Verhulst in person.
That's a good point. That's a very good point. They all live together, the entire TSM crew. And you know what? I met with the whole Verhulst family. It was Fallout in the Verhulst. It was wholesome content. I wish it was reported. But no, jokes aside, I'm like the 5th Verhulst brother. I went out to dinner in Kansas City the other week, and I was really vocal. I said, Evan, you guys all live in a house together. It could be like the Optic content house, and no one makes any content, or you just play Apex. That's all you do, which I get is a job in itself. But we talked about it as a joke, me coming down there to the house and doing like a content or broadcasting boot camp. We'll see if that comes to fruition here. As Verhulst typically is the one that's getting IGL'd where to drop. He's IGLing now, and guess what? They have a 3v3.
Yeah, that they do, and 2 picks just takes a little bit of damage. Will have a little bit of cover though, so no push coming in from the opposite side. They do have control of the height, but the problem is the Rolling Thunder might be able to push them off just for a few short moments. Jordan's going to give them a little bit more information on where exactly they're going to be. Verhulst trying to reposition, but the charge rifles are beaming them from the southern side here. So that means that the second you try and go for a push, it might be the worst time for it. So just relax, take it easy, take a breather, figure out what your next move is going to be.
I love exactly what we just saw right there from 2Piece. Shot to 2Piece from, I believe, the Bronx or Brooklyn, New York. Former Gears of War competitive player. That's why his gamertag 2Piece comes from. In Gears, there was a move where you'd melee and then shoot them. It was called a 2Piece. And that's his gamertag now in Apex, which is awesome. He actually took high ground there, gained control, and was able to bully that team completely away. That was a really great play coming from 2Piece.
Yeah, I like that. I love the fact that it comes from Gears of War as well. Big fan of the game. Not when it comes to multiplayer, but I love the campaign growing up.
Love it.
Moving on towards Verhulst. Okay. Him and Cryo Bloom trying to see if they can actually get a pick here. Cryo takes a lot of damage though. Forced to once again just reset, heal up, and slowly move up again. That's what their tactic has been for the past minute or two. Let's see if they manage to get a knock and go for that full push. It might actually be up to Cryo Bloom here. No crack just yet. Smoke bomb comes out.
Yep.
Dissuades them from a push.
I'm loving how they're playing as a team. I mean, the 2-1 split, you always want to have 2s and 1s, right? The 1 is the ability to play really careful. It's usually a Valkyrie because they can get out of dodge. The 2s are holding hands, and they're doing that to perfection right now, pushing wide left as a duo. And again, they just continue to bully this team. I'm really, really impressed across the board from this squad. I saw a question in the chat from Bloody Hell saying, guys, anyone know who Drumbum is? Drumbum is a content creator, BIPOC. He is from New Orleans and used to compete in ALGS way back when, 3-4 years ago, but then committed fully to content creation, plays for SOAR. Amazing person from New Orleans. We've got a lot of New Orleans local Apex content creators. He's holding it down. He's married, has a wonderful fiance or wife now, I believe. I had a chance to meet at TwitchCon. Really, really great person.
And this is what I love about the community. You got people from all over the place, different walks of life, different life stories, and I just love to hear about it every time. And something else that I love to hear is the shots coming in right between F-Chan at the moment. The first one's going to get knocked out. Valkyrie not able to run away as well. Going to try and see if he can actually just block the door of F-Chan. It's going to be all up to him in a 1v1 right now, but there's still going to be other people pushing him. He's trying to use the shield as much
that he needed, but he's going to connect there. The Prowler's going to tick. He's going to get a knock, and it puts himself in a perfect opportunity. He's going to get the shield bat off as well. F-Chan is playing out of his mind right now. F-Chan in a 1v2. He's been here before. He's been in ALGS champs as a duo squad, somehow made it to the losers bracket finals. But this is a much harder thing to do because guess what? Bin is third partying. Verhulst is going to get the res, but Bin's going to absolutely capitalize. I love how they're playing this.
Yeah, they're going to be pushing in. Bin secures one of the kills already. Verhulst still laying back, not going to commit fully to this just yet. I mean, I say that, but see an absolute beam going to be coming in, and Verhulst finally going to be jumping into the fight here. Trying to see if he can use the windows. Oh my god, I love those angles. I love the beam. Doesn't manage to get the knock onto the Seer. Gets exposed, but now you can see the third party coming in. Other teams are hearing these fights, and they want to jump in.
Verhulst is playing out of his mind. He's tipping, he's dancing on the ledge, living on the edge right now, playing out of his mind is Verhulst, but it's not going to matter. The third party is too strong. Let's see if Bin now can do the opposite of the fate we just saw for Team Verhulst. Let's see if they can maintain, and this third party looks like they'll be able to, because guess what? That third party is just the same team of two, Team FChan we saw before.
Yeah, and now it looks like they're going to start getting ready for Valk Ultimate. Yeah, and that's exactly what's going to happen here. They need to reposition as soon as the Seer finishes up healing. The question is, are there going to be any areas? Are they going to clash with the top? Please, no. Okay, perfect. And they should be able to reposition without a problem. No team's going to be able to pick them off. I mean, I say that, but it looks like they're going to be landing right on top of yet another squad. And it is going to be FChan with his duo between the... Oh, God, now they're going to be between a rock and a hard place here, Fallout.
FChan's insane. I gotta give so much respect. This is a team that I thought coming into this competition was not gonna be here. I thought their team was a little understacked. Originally, he was gonna play with Yurice and one more, had a last-minute roster change, playing with 2 diamond-level Japanese translators. I don't know if they live in Japan or in America, but nonetheless, it's amazing to see how well this team has done. Meanwhile, Hockey's on high ground. They're a team of 2. It's Blood Reyna and Hockey's. Nope, Arc Royal's there as well. So that's a full team. Team Hockey's alive and well. Team of 2 for FChan. Full squad for Team Bin.
Full squad for Team Bin indeed, and Bin's just letting it rip. That's not going to be a lot of damage, but still no knockdown just yet. It's going to be up to Tinho and Thalas to secure those kills and secure those knocks, but Tinho, unfortunately, is being pushed on his own, and Thalas has to use the knockdown shield from Bin at the moment. Will be able to heal up. Going to try and see if he can actually go for the revive here. Might have enough time. Both teams are going to go for the reses, but it's going to be 2 players against 1. Arc Royal going to be healing up as well. Hakius with this thermite. It might be deadly. It might cook every single one of them. And that's going to be the knock on the first one. No, the shield comes through. And he's still going to survive. Oh my God, that was so close.
In the nick of time, the shield back gets popped, which keeps them alive, but barely. Oh my gosh. How did Bin hit reset? Hockey's just needed to land that thermite 3 seconds earlier instead of that arc star, and that would have been good night, sayonara for that squad. Oh my goodness. Instead, it's a full 3v3. Hockey's gonna drop. Here comes the push.
Yeah, here comes the push indeed, and then they're both focusing at the Valkyrie at the same time, but still not able to get the knock. The Valkyrie tries to escape, but at the end of the day, Bin bites the dust, and now we're down to 15 squads, and FChan has already been taken out as well.
Wow. Unbelievable showing right there from Hockey's to maintain. Even though they let Bin get a reset there, they're able to get the kills. Meanwhile, it's Timmy and the young 15-year-old Prince. It's Vatari, the future of the ALGS. Not able to compete in ALGS just yet, but just you wait. He turned 16 in July, and he's going to take the ALGS by storm. Quote me on that. Let's keep an eye on Vatari.
Start competing in those tournaments, but for now, we got a glimpse of what he has to offer. Dante, Timmy, we're going to be holding this position. They have the Valkyrie Ultimate available as well, so the reposition is there. The question is, are they going to wait? Or are they going to use it? Or are they going to try to rotate throughout the north side of the map here? There's still a lot of squads, so right now it becomes very, very risky. But I believe we're going to be seeing maybe 2, 3, 4 Valkyrie Ultimates. One's going up, one's going down. What is going on? Everyone's just flying about at this point and repositioning. You love to see it, but we might be seeing 3 squads here on the same building. Okay, another fight in the making.
That's right. Sandstorm, we have 14 squads alive. Round 4 closing, by the way. These lobbies are stacked. They're sweaty. They're more competitive than scrims. You heard Sweet say that yesterday, and it's true. Here comes the push from Sweet Dreams. After doing the damage, the nade's going to drop, and it's going to be Team Gent eliminated. Team Hardeki eliminated as well. Some friendly fire as Phony takes out Gent, I believe. Meanwhile, Callie, one of our female players in this competition, just hit Diamond for the first time last season. Recently switched over from Overwatch, and she's performing on Team Sweet. Look at these damage.
This is the most exciting Apex Legends gameplay you love to see. Fallout, just everyone beaming each other through the wall. No one's even seeing each other, just throwing nade after nade after nade. But hey, it works. And Sweet manages to get 3 kills by the end of that for him and his squad. And looks like the third party element is going to be there. Chino Lisa not going to be given an opportunity. Lovely little quick armor swap there. But it's going to be up to Chino Lisa and Callie. As Sweet is currently knocked down. And Seer's not going to give them the opportunity to go for the revive just yet. Wonder what the play's going to be here. No push, surprising.
Smart decision. Look, Sweet, the heart, the soul, the muscle, everything of this team. He's so incredibly cracked. And look, everybody, 8,000 of you, you're about to get blessed. We have a listen-in live and ready. It's day 2. We had to turn up the broadcast. Let's jump into a listen-in with Sweet Dreams.
Robin, great job.
I got a movie.
3x on this body, Sweet, if you want it.
Oh my god, you remembered.
Oh, that's not good.
Okay, I'm still no bats.
They're
They're wide out there. They're wide in that field out there.
I'm back here. I'm safe. I'm safe here.
I'm showing presence here so these guys don't ape us.
I gotta make it. Yeah, any energy ammo, Sweet? Yo, right
yeah,
here. I think they're fighting. Yo, they're getting hit here. Drop me some ammo.
Okay, coming to you. Dropping energy here. Are we safe in this corner? We're not. We're gonna have to play flush on the staircase here, okay? And we'll also be safe. Right here. Showing it. Healing, slow healing. Anyone have a bat in their inventory?
I have no heals at all.
Okay, I'm going down to 6 cells. Dropping you cells on the ground and using. We gotta watch our front right, Chino. Front right. Okay, I have wall again. We got the same angle as last time, Chino. Let me know if you see anyone.
No one's there.
Scan left through the wall. We could get jumped on here.
Yeah, they're above us, I think.
Yeah, they might jump into this hole. Just try to beam them.
Yeah, they're above us.
Armor swap on the ground.
He's super lit. He's gonna get killed. He's
gonna die. He's gonna die here. He's dead.
Right.
Scan this way again. We're fine.
Did I stay here? Come out there.
Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, you're fine.
Watch the roof.
I just don't want them to
we're
drop
hugging
on
though.
me.
There's a rampart team above. No one's dropping on you. Good. If they jump down, they're in my queue, so they'll be slowed.
Okay.
I have 1 bat, no cells.
I have 4 cells.
There's a team in every floor of the building next to us. And someone's staying alive, like on that corner right there.
I got 4 cells.
How long on zero?
It's at 80%.
All right, bet we'll have it for this next zone. Good job. Nice job, by the way. That was a sick rotate.
Above us, they're like moving around. I think a guy's on the outside of the building. Yo, what if we climb up the wall and go in the front of the building and peek the bottom door?
And peek the door and try to get a gank bottom floor?
Yeah.
Hey, you guys go. I'll stay.
All right, I'm riding it with you. Ready? Chino?
Yep.
It's a rampart walled off. Don't do it.
Back up.
Yeah, now we'll play. Good idea, though.
Up on roof.
Yeah, you just gotta hug it here. We can't do anything against roof. We don't have heals to contest the roof. All we're doing here is we're jumping out. This team, the team with the lowest amount of people on them. It's fine. He went back in. We need to wall, and we're gonna fight right, okay? Eat that nade, or moving to me.
I'm gonna eat it.
Safe on me. Full safe on me, too. Right team trying to grief.
I'm safe.
So many nades here.
Oh my god.
They're just griefing us. He's dying. Res me now, Kelly. Res me now. And they're just griefing us. It's all good. It's impossible to do anything
here. Just stay alive.
Yeah, maybe res me now, Chino, because he can't full commit down here. There's a team above him.
I got gold res too.
I'm gonna shoot a cat wall out, okay?
Yeah, up the stairs. Shoot it up the stairs.
I will.
Above.
This idiot is dying for it, you fucking moron.
Just res him again.
I can't.
No, you're good. It's just like these dogs.
Wow, oh wow. And you hear Sweet not happy with Kasher for making that push. Kasher is known to be the player that likes to get aggressive in these moments, sometimes to his dismay. This time it worked out.
Wait, that's my prediction! Yes, Kasher! Okay, listen. I completely forgot about that. Okay, well, he's made it to the top 5. He still has a full squad. Decent position as we have 3 squads on the opposite side, and everyone's just shredding each other on the opposite side. Nades being thrown left, right, and center. Zona now trying to fight out the side of Foot Taylor. Madness, you can see him, I think, soloing towards the right side. Now we're down to the last 3 squads. It looks like Taylor and his team are going to be exposed the second they decide to start running. It is going to be a 3v1v3, and Kasher might actually be able to wrap it up here. Drum Buff has been eliminated. They managed to get themselves a top 3 at the end of the day, but it's going to be a 2vx. Let's see, it's going to be 2v2 so far, trying to see if he can actually use the shield for now. Using his teammate's knockdown shield, but it's still going to be a 3v2 because they managed to get themselves the heals that they needed. Now they're going to try and see if they can actually go for the push. Please, for God's sake, let Kasher wrap this one up, but it doesn't look like it, and it is Taylor to steal it away and get themselves the dub.
EMEA shows up big time, and it's like shooting fish in a barrel there. They were doing some quick fishing in the body of water. They found themselves 3 more KP and a win. And Taylor from Foot Esports, the Turkish esports organization, with the W, representing EMEA and showing up. It's late over there. You already know he's showing up big time. Just like a man Sandstorm casting all the way from Jordan. What a performance from Taylor, the young IGL from Scandinavia.
Oh my God. Okay. No, that is... Okay.
Speaking of late, it's actually so late it's early in Jordan. I take that back.
I didn't expect it to be that bright, but yeah, apparently But my God, so close. The prediction was so close to wrap it up at the end. But Kishera, I believe they might have been forced to move a little bit earlier. They lost the cover, and Taylor waiting for the last possible second to move out and then get themselves the win. This is not calculated, by the way. I did not ask for this.
Bro, I can't even break down that game because my man is wearing stunner shades and he's so committed to this community and this scene that it's 6:37 a.m. in Jordan and he's casting Apex Legends. He's been up all night with us, everybody. If he can do that, y'all can donate to Red. Let's keep it rolling. Let's hit that 200K threshold, which will be matched by the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation for $400,000 raised, which would be amazing. But look, let's take a look at their game results from that last one. Sandstorm with those stunner shades on. Walk us through it.
Yeah, let's have a look. Taylor managing to wrap that game up with 22 points. But when we talked about consistency over the course of the last couple of games, Team Ben, I guess, slowly getting a couple of points as well, but massive 22 for Foot Taylor, 21 for Team Kishera as well. Sweet Dreams managing to get 13 points after that slight rage towards the end of the game, but Team Drum Bum, I believe, one of the most important facts is the fact that they were first place coming into this game, and they're still keeping it going. 12 points, and I feel like they should still hold on to that first place spot, but there's still 3 more games, and World's Edge awaits.
Right, Team Phony with 10 points there. Team Snipe Down gets another few points, but hey, the big story here is Team Imperial Hal, 20th place, 0 points. Another Southern Zone. And really interesting how these zones, 95% have been dropping in the southern side of the map. Team Gentrifying, another team that had a big game last game or the game before, not necessarily getting the points that they wanted either, but they'll still be in the top 10 overall. So I'm really curious to see how things shake out here. This is going to be a crazy finish. We got 3 more games on World's Edge, and as it currently stands, it's pretty close, kind of neck and neck. Team Foot, Taylor, Team Kishera, EMEA showing up big time. They needed that because your EU wasn't really doing a whole lot in the standings going into that one, Sam.
Yeah, they were struggling a little bit, but we're still seeing every single community from around the world is showing up at some point throughout these games. And that's what I love to see as well. Everyone's performing and everyone's showing up at this level.
That's right. And the community showing up, $161,000 and counting, just went up with another $5, $10 donation. Look, $5, $10, $15. If everyone in the Apex community does it, we'll do something amazing for this world. Not just for this community, but the world. Red is a global organization contributing to the global fund to help people living around the world with HIV and AIDS live a quality life that meets the standards of a quality life with treatments, with medicine, with all types of different things. So please, please, please consider digging deep. Every dollar goes a long way. We mentioned it, same anecdote, but 15 cents, that's it. 15 cents is the cost of a life-changing pill that allows someone, a mother who's worried about passing HIV and AIDS down to their offspring, or someone living in an impoverished country, survive with HIV and AIDS. That's it, 15 cents. So $1, $2, $5 can go a long way and quite literally keep someone alive, or keep someone healthy for weeks at a time. Thank you, everyone in the Apex Legends, Twitch, esports, gaming, you name it, community, everyone watching, everyone watch partying. It is amazing what we've seen here. We've seen the entire community rally together for a great cause, and it's amazing. Another donation just made. But let's take a look at the leaderboards. We know you're here for the action. We know you're here for the great gameplay. Let's take a look. Team Drum Bum is on top because Madness ratted his way to a top 3 right there. That was big for Team Drum Bum and Madness.
Yeah, beautiful to see from them. Those placement points are really making a difference. 41 for them so far and still holding on to that first place spot. But only 5 points ahead of Team Designful and Kishera after getting themselves that second place spot in the game. 35 points. Team Foot Taylor as well, one of the teams that performed in that last game. Gent, after getting their dub, I believe, in Game 2, suffered a little bit when it came to Game 3, but I do want to look towards the second half of the leaderboard. Imperial Hal, Hardeki, the 2 teams and the 2 squads that we talked about, thinking, hey, those guys are going to be coming in hard. Hardeki after their performance in the losers bracket, Imperial Hal looking to redeem himself with the team after their performance and after making it to the losers bracket, but things are changing up massively so far.
Yeah, that's right. We got 3 more games to go. We got World's Edge coming up. And interested to see, will Hal contest in Lava Siphon against Hardeki? That's going to be a big question going into game number 4. We'll find out here, of course. I think we might be taking a short break here in a little bit. But before we do, let's give some love also to Airlock GG. They've been amazing. If you guys are enjoying the broadcast at home, let us hear it. W's in the chat for Airlock, Space Station's broadcast and production arm, producing S-tier content the entirety of the past 3-4 weeks for this event. And doing 2 broadcasts at once, by the way. This one in Galactic Games. It's been a great production. Everything's been running super smooth. The leaderboards are updated immediately. I am just so impressed by what Airlock has been able to do. But look, we're going to take a very quick break. We got to switch out our casters. I believe we're going to have Tenrek joining on the broadcast here in just a moment. Sandstorm, you killed it, man. Get some sleep. You deserve it. Any final
What do
words
you
for
mean? I'm going on stream B.
Are you actually?
Yes.
You're a legend.
We
You're
don't
a
stop
legend.
until it's done.
I love you, man. What a legend. Shout out to Sandstorm. He ain't going anywhere. I pointed the wrong way. He ain't going anywhere. Love you so much, man. All the way from Jordan at 7 o'clock in the morning and counting. Let's take a quick break, everybody. We know you want to get to Game 4. We'll be back for Game 4 right around the corner. Welcome back, everybody, to the Apex Rising Charity Pro-Am. This is a remarkable community effort to raise money for Red, a remarkable charity. Thank you so much to the entire community for digging deep for a great cause. Hope you're enjoying the grand finals as well. I'm Fallout, joined alongside Tenrec for the first time in the grand finals broadcast. Our first time casting as a duo. Tenrec, how you feeling right now?
Still a little bit nervous, but as excited as ever to watch these 20 teams face off. I've been watching the Storm Point games. It's been really hyped up, but for it to all conclude here, it feels sad to say goodbye, but at the same time, it's going to be one hell of a goodbye.
I tweeted the same thing. I was like, be happy that it happened, not sad that it's ending. It's been such a, honestly, it's hard to put into words. A holiday, an Apex holiday. Like, seriously, the vibes yesterday after the event. You know, I just popped up the stream right after our stream went down, and I was just hanging out with the community, reading the tweets and seeing how happy everyone was, how much they were enjoying the content. It was a dream come true, while also raising an insane amount of money for Red, $161,000. Just insane. Let's take a look at the leaderboards real quick if we do have them. And I think we had a quick update there. So Team Drumbum still in first, Designful in second, Kashera in third, Taylor in fourth. That was one big game for Taylor. So it just goes to show, if you're looking at Verhulst, Hal, TSM Boys, Hardecki, and others on the second half of that page, they could easily turn it around here on World's Edge 10 right now.
I'm so happy Taylor finally got to perform. It's a team I've been pulling for more than any other. I'm so glad it made it this far, and for them to have that optimized positioning and then somehow win that 3v3 in the end of the last circle makes me really happy that they're up this far. They still have a little farther to climb, and the competition is so fierce. Drumbum's team looks ridiculously terrifying. Designful's been on top of it. Nocturnal's been meta-defining these past 2 days. Hal has just been fragging out of his mind. There's so many highlight moments so far tonight already.
Yeah, it's been seriously highlight reel after highlight reel. I feel like I'm putting on Breaking Benjamin and enjoying a montage of Apex Legends. And that's what's cool about this tournament, right? Like, I was chatting with Hal and Sweet and others. They were sharing, you know what? This is fun. It's for a good cause. Like, that's why I'm here. But the best part is we get content. Like, they get clips for their Instagrams because they're playing against Diamond players and they get to get loose and have some fun and do some crazy things. It's good content. It's sweaty lobbies. Honestly, it's been a 10 out of 10 tournament. The team's done an amazing job executing, and we're just super happy that we've had a chance to do this, to put this together for the community. We just raised another $1,000 or something. We're at $14,200 raised from Nocturnal stream. Are you actually kidding me, Tenrec? But look, we can do more. I know it seems crazy, but $200,000, my friends, by the end of the night. Can we do it? Can we dig deep, please, and find a way to get to the 200K mark, which would be amazing. That's how much that Post Malone, I believe, raised in his charity tournament just months ago. Let's make it happen, everybody. And of course, let's also show some love to our sponsors, our partners making this possible. Panasonic's very own partner in partner of Red, sorry. Their Sound Slayer gaming headset and product. They've been an amazing partner. They've dropped two $50,000 donations, y'all. I didn't even know that was happening. I wasn't expecting that. God, I can't even fathom. Thank you so much to Panasonic and their partnership with Red, doing amazing things for the world, for Red, but also for the gaming community with their headset that is making surround sound immersive audio accessible to everybody. You don't have to buy a crazy surround sound speaker set system. You can just buy Panasonic Sound Slayer headset. Oh, and by the way, every headset that you purchase is also going to go to Red and to help save lives, because a portion of the proceeds, since it's a Red product, go to Red as well, which is great. I'm wearing it right now. It's been comfortable. Been wearing it the whole time. Surround sound all the way around. It's amazing.
It's got to be one of my favorite parts of not only Panasonic, but Red. Panasonic has already done such a great job of partnering with the gaming community for such a long time now. And Red has always done such a great job of making sure that you can always contribute to charity no matter where you're at really economically. And no matter where you're giving into the market, you can always make a difference. And Red's done such a great job of that for so many years. And I can't wait to watch that going forward with such a tremendous contribution from the Apex community.
That's right. And this is just the beginning. I think it was Alex in the chat that asked, what's the future for Apex Rising? I wish. Our goal or our plan was to actually announce the whole roadmap. We have a whole year of roadmap and vision for Apex Rising. But we had to stay put. We're waiting for EA to kind of give us the okay, the thumbs up to announce. So we're staying put. Can't leak anything with specifics, but fingers crossed this goes well. And it seems like it's been going great so far with the great feedback we've gotten from the community. Fingers crossed EA gives us the permission to continue rolling with Apex Rising by the community, for the community, Thank you all so much for all the support. We appreciate you more than you know. Looks like gameplay is loading. Legend Select is here. Tenrek, we're going to have a chance to cast. I listened to you yesterday, and I was mesmerized. You're such a talented caster. It's going to be an honor to cast alongside you.
I'm so flattered, but the honor is really all mine, Fallout. I mean, to cast with someone of your caliber, to cast with you in general, it's a dream come true, and I can't wait to do it for 3 games strong. Here we go. World's Edge, the finality. It all comes down to this. Who is going to take it home?
That's right. The hype, the setup, spot on from Tenrek, the future GOAT of Apex Legends Global Series. Something tells me we'll see Tenrek on the big stage one day. I have no doubt in my mind. Let this be the beginning of something amazing. Casting a Tier 1 tournament with Tier 1 pros. Tenrek, use this for your clip, by the way. Your highlight reel is about to be spitting, all right? I'm just telling you, this is going to be a great highlight reel.
I'm gonna have to do some obscene VOD reviewing to make sure which clips I gotta pull. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna put a microscope over this thing. But until then, I'm just gonna sit back, I'm gonna enjoy this gameplay, and I'm trying to make sure that everyone else does too. It's what we're here for after all, to watch some good Apex, raise some money for a good cause, and have the most fun we can. Speaking of fun, I love me some early game contests, but there seems to be only one prospective one here in the final lobby for World's Edge, and it's back at Lava Siphon. Hal continuing to drop there theoretically, but some competition may be meeting him there.
Yeah, that's right. I'm interested to see. Hal was going Climatizer last game. Where's he dropping now? Do you see him? I don't see him. There, he's dropping Mirage Mirage Voyage, basically. Wow. So Hal, never thought I'd see the day that he would go to 3 different POIs in a tournament. Usually he does not swallow that L. This time he's going to take the L, and you can't blame him. Look at them in the standings compared to Hardeki last series, and now they need a big bounce back here. They're dropping Mirage Voyage.
Yeah, and Hardeki going to be able to solo take that Lava Siphon now. I wonder how much of an impact that's going to be ending up having on their kits and their rotation in general. A lot more time that they'll get to spend there that maybe these other teams around it didn't prepare for, as drop spots were public going into this lobby still. Not a lot of time to prepare, but still, with players like this, you know, the gears are turning in their minds. But like you said, yeah, Hal deciding to drop Mirage as well before even giving Siphon a chance. It shows at this point how seriously he wants to take it. Still a lot of work to be done in order to make it to the top, and Hal, of all people, is going to be a player that is so hungry to get to it.
Yeah, that's right. And look, there's something crazy happening with Hal right now, that I've never in 4 years seen before. And it's lack of confidence. And I don't think it's self-confidence. I don't know what it is. I can't deem it that. I can't deem it anything. But in our ALGS after, did you have a chance to watch the Apex After Hours show we did with Snipe Down by any chance?
I didn't know. I haven't. I wasn't able to get to it. I did get to the Rambo interview though, so I'm working backwards.
Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah, I love it. Well, like, both are on Spotify, both are on YouTube. But something really interesting happened in that After Hours show. For the first time in 4 years, I've been casting and talking to Hal and watching Apex. He had no confidence in his team's ability. He had no belief in his team's ability to qualify. I asked him straight up, are you guys going to do it? You guys going to get top 3 the next 2 Pro League days? You're going to win the match point final and lock a spot in for London? He said, no, I don't think we're going to do it. I've never heard Hal say that ever in my life before. So I don't know, man. Hey, look, this is a big tournament. I know it's a content creator tournament. Y'all might think I'm crazy for this, but if Hal can turn this around and win this tournament, and that sends a message to himself, to his team, to the world, that Hal's still that guy. And I really, really hope he can do it here in these next 3 games.
Well, they're already making some moves to get there, trying to take as much space as they can, trying to make sure their pathing is solid enough as this circle has dipped a little more south, but nothing extremely decisive just yet. A lot of these teams just attempting to find the workarounds. No meetings just yet, but already a lot of teams have started to get on the move.
Look, we talk about the vibes of Hal. Just got word that first off, Hal's running crypto right now.
Let's go.
Wow. Never thought I'd see that day. 2, we got to listen in with Hal. Let's go ahead and jump in to listen, see what the vibes are like. Team Hal.
No blue?
Or blue, whatever, yeah.
Another one.
There's a Kraber in that care package at staging.
We go to that.
Yep.
There was nobody over there. How do you craft this those? I'm ready to go if you guys are.
Yeah, alright, I have 2 bats, we're fine. Let's go get that Kraber.
Yeah. Yeah, make the zip. There was a Team Mirage side, by the way. They don't know about it, bro. They think they're gonna beat us to it, but they don't know.
They don't know about the movement right now we have going on.
They have no idea.
Wait a minute, this one's the bow. It's actually a lava
Are you
siphon. Surprise.
Jebaited.
We're taking the bow?
You can grab it. I don't want that shit.
I don't know if I want it. I got a triple take. Do I want it over a triple take? I don't think so, right?
It's definitely better than a triple take, but it's up to you.
Fine. I'm Legolas, I guess.
I mean, charge rifle bow combo goes.
Stay there at the building for now. I'm gonna try to hit this fucking.
Yeah, get the eyes in the sky real quick.
I'm getting the eyes in the sky real quick.
Big
There's 2
scan
teams
right
thermal.
now. Oh.
I think we go there. Third party now.
Go, 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 go.
Eyes in the sky, baby. What the fuck is this? It's the north zone. Gotta be.
I have 5 arc stars ready for him.
Wait, do you have? We have a zip line?
No, I am at 77%.
They're still fighting off spawn. I'm pretty sure, bro.
Yeah, none of this is looted.
They're crafting.
Crafting. And the other team's valculting.
The fuck?
I almost have ult.
I guess we're shooting.
Cracked him. Popping. He looked like he was popping a phoenix. There's one up top, 78.
Right,
I have zip.
No, it's already a waste. We gotta back up, or we're compromised.
We're compromised. The eyes in the sky have ruled it, an unruly fight.
Yeah, we're compromised. We get the fuck out of there.
If he couldn't keep it in his pants.
He was looking at me.
He was looking at me.
He's looking in your direction.
He was staring right at me.
All right. Take your word for it. I didn't see.
And it honestly looked
Maybe
like
right
the
here.
fuse was popping a phoenix.
Oh no, we can
That's why I shot
craft.
him.
I forgot we can craft.
Excellent. All part of the plan.
All right, we're back. A little bit of an elongated listening. We asked what the vibes are like. 10 rec vibes are pretty good right now for Hal. You like to see it.
Yeah.
72 hours. How can it not be? That guy's full of vibes.
Yeah, I mean, there has been an unprecedented amount of control off rip here from Hal. From Mirage to staging to Harvester to Thermal, just watching Hockey's craft, and then going right back up to Harvester and deciding, okay, now is a good time to hold. Crafting the whole way through, pathing the whole way through, looting the whole way through. The dominoes are all in place here. As 72 hours is not only holding all the charisma in the world, but also a fat bow check that he's trying to farm some damage with at the moment.
That's right. They're going to take their time, loot up here at the crafter, hit the rotation fairly quick. It's going to be a lava siphon finish. I think you said, right?
Yes.
What is it? No, sorry, I said lava siphon. What is it?
Yeah, it's a lava siphon second circle at the moment, which is funny enough because Hal deciding to abandon siphon has actually given Hardeki a lot of potential circle control now. So because of that contest being abandoned, we could see Hardeki make a huge play for the deck this round.
Oh, my land. We'll see what happens here. But look, at the end of the day, 50% of the time, the team that does not play in zone is winning the game. So we'll see what Hal can do in this zone. It's actually not too bad for them coming all the way from Mirage Voyage. And look, they're already there. Actually, favorable positioning. We'll see where the zone continues to pull. I'm liking the positioning of It's Timmy. I've seen the zone actually pull down towards them over in North Launch Site. Really good spot for them, especially if they have a Catalyst on their team, which I think they have been running Cat. So solid situation for them. Meanwhile, NRG fairly well positioned. You see, I think that's either a couple Seer ults or Loba ults, probably the former, as you haven't seen Loba necessarily in meta in quite some time.
Yeah, I do believe it is the former.
There it is.
Oh, goodness. It's beautiful. Oh, yes. Now we definitely know it's an exhibit, don't we? When there's two of them.
That's right. Yeah, this is the meta. This is Apex Legends as it currently stands. Catalyst, Seer on full display. A little bit of Rampart thrown in there, but we got the typical Valk, Cat, and Seer team comp here for Snipedown. They started strong in game number 1, had a really, really good start to this grand final. Been relatively quiet ever since.
Well, Snipedown has now gotten the intel that there is a crypto in the lobby somewhere. Question is, who could it be? I guarantee you Snipedown has no idea who it could possibly be. There is no way anybody thinks that it's Hal on the crypto right now. I think that's awesome.
Yeah, well, you like to see it. I don't know if they're memeing or trying. Either way, I'm impressed. Kraber in the hands of Snipe down here. I feel like I'm watching a montage. Halo 3 back in 2008. That's where he got his gamer tag from. He was the most feared sniper in Halo. Young 15, 16-year-old Snipe down with his long, shaggy hair back when it was in style. See what he can do now.
A lot less edge teams as this tournament is permeated. More teams choosing to rotate a little bit earlier. A lot less fear we've also seen in rotations because a lot of them have been pretty desolate, and most teams don't want to risk their own vantage by taking these shots, which is why you see Phony only pinging at the moment, potentially waiting for this 3P that they might be able to get away with if this fight really starts here, and there's the trigger getting pulled for at least some damage to start things out.
And I'm just wallowing right now because Nocturnal hit $15,000, and I have to eat a disgusting Blue Malnati's deep dish pizza. Oh my goodness. This is sad.
It's for charity. It's for charity.
It's for charity. It's for charity.
Well,
and I have to order it right now while we're short.
Oh,
I've never
no.
ordered a pizza.
Oh yeah, because I mean we have to get the conclusion of that now. No, but I mean, for Nox community and Nock, of course, to raise that much, absolutely incredible stuff from them and everyone else. Watch partying, playing, streaming, everything under the sun. Just so many different perspectives, so many different players and people and eyes on this community, on this tournament right now, and it's leading to all the right reasons. It's so amazing to see.
Oh, we just got word. In order for me to order this pizza and keep rising, gaining donations, CB Chan's going to be jumping into this next game, which is amazing. Shout out to CB Chan, who is going to be joining us for next game, and y'all will be carrying it while I order a deep dish Lou Malnati's pizza and also try to get people to donate some more if I possibly can. With that said, I'm going to get locked in here. I was fairly distracted. I apologize, but look, it's 20 squads alive right now. This is wild, 10 rec. It's time to lock the heck in. We got ourselves a banger, a stacker in this late game.
Yeah, this is looking pretty sweaty. This is looking pretty insane. Watching Kashera's POV at the moment, one of the teams that had to rotate the least, they headed to Dome this time around. Some other teams to pay attention to with minimal rotation, at least into launch site, like you said, Timmy. As well as Team Waltzy, who had to just head over from Lava City, is now also occupying that general area. Last time we checked in on them, at least. So, teams to watch in where they may end up heading should this circle decide to pull closer to Lava Siphon, but it's a risk that tends to be well taken if you decide to head to that southern end, because the ring certainly likes pulling down when you least expect it. As Hardeki seems to have met their match this time around, it will be Team Bin that will do the heavy lifting and take out the first squad of the lobby, but immediately get met by some other oncoming fire.
That's right, there it is. Finally, some damage has been done. Perhaps that would have been Hal's fate if they stayed there in Lava Siphon, but we'll see how Hal does here. Meanwhile, jumping aboard with Nocturnal. They made their rotation, as we saw. We've been following their trajectory, their journey, all the way from Trials and Skyhook. We'll see how they will do, as it's been quite a trek for them.
And now being able to play with this distance, this is luxury for Team Nocturnal at this stage. Stability is something that they love working with because they also love crashing everything into a million little pieces. And if they're orchestrating both of those tempos from the top, then there is no telling how much this team could get away with. They were the ones who decided what was meta, how you operate, how you act in day number 1. Simply by their opening games alone, if not their consistency throughout afterwards. I mean, Nox comms with Ash and Celine have been so incredible this entire tournament as well. A precedent set, but can the bar be lifted even higher here for another team that a lot of people have been looking at to make a huge run, especially in these last 3 games?
Right. All comes down to this. Team Waltz is going to get taken out here. They go down in 19th place on board right now with Eternal still here over towards Lava Siphon. They rotate through, find themselves good positioning. This looks like the movie SWAT team or something. Is the way they're clearing corners, they're entering and breaching. It's really, really impressive. But overall, it's 18, 17 squads. Team F-Chan nearby. Team Snipe down over on the flip side. And Crew's going to be down to no HP. Here comes Team F-Chan. They want to push, but they got to be careful. Team Nocturnal's nearby. Look how stacked this is, Tenrec. This is insane.
I love it. I adore this. Everyone just looking for the right corners to call home until the circle dictates who's getting evicted. Everyone deciding to hop in. Oh, man. Like moths to a lava-coated flame. This might just be the whole dang lobby at this point.
Yeah, this is going to be a brutal rotation.
Oh,
In fact, that team...
oh no, it's completely out of siphon.
Wow. And it's kind of in no man's land, too, Tenrek. This is going to be rough. The fact that Nocturnal is able to get here on their rotation is actually impressive. They've had to go through a journey, like I said earlier. But the fact that they rotated early, super smart. This is the IGLing of Nocturnal. That's brilliant. But look who's there. Speaking of IGLs, Imperial Hell takes what's a little bit of a god spot here. It's not going to be the late game god spot, but it's a great position for now.
And that's a remnant of Team Hockey's right below them, but if they're not able to fully aggress this, then they could make a 2-rat recovery and play for placement after the fact. And with Hal taking this god spot, it means a lot of people are going to be looking up towards you pretty quickly once those first couple shots are taken. This spot is no different, but still being able to puppy guard this much of the circle, it's not like they're going to leave this anytime soon.
Yeah, that's a great point. Hal's down to 1 syringe. This is his last syringe. I think he popped that shield bat as well. They're in shambles. He's got no shield cells. He's got no batteries. I'm curious to see how they're going to play this. I have a feeling it's not going to end well, but let's jump into a listen-in with Hal.
Bro, he's still just sitting.
We need like some Hunger Games care package
jump
right
down
now.
And finish this down, guy. You guys can jump down. It's one kid. Okay, send it. I'm sending it. Go. Yes, above. Battery cells. Above. I loot.
I got nothing. How did you get it all?
Go back. Tom, I got stuff for you. I got him, Batman.
I have nothing.
Yeah,
I'm naked.
I'll drop you.
I'm nude.
Shoot these guys.
I'm batting. No one's being shot.
Don't worry, I'm coming back. I'm in. I have 3-0. I can drop a medkits and shit. My drone is up. Also. There's a team. Team laying on the roof. 3 shots on the roof. Fucking idiots.
I can't see. I'm legally blind right now.
Y'all dying. Landing up below us. Right below us. There's 3 men here.
Where are they? In the tunnel? They're getting naded.
This team's here.
I don't know what's happening. Oh, there they are. Knocked one. I'm a beast.
My nade. I fucked up my nade.
Friendly fire. On the roof still.
I think we looked to kill these guys underneath. Yep.
He died. I'm getting EMP'd by my teammate. I'm grabbing the loot. There's a guy here. He's gonna have to die. I knocked one. I shield swapped.
Got him.
They're both dead.
Oh my
this is
God,
big money.
farming.
Cash money.
We are cooking. Cash fucking money.
Taking the Kraber.
Oh fuck! I need.
Who just zipped?
That's me. Wait, people
That's
below
excellent.
me. I'm cooking.
Cook them up.
Get up here. I'm swapping guns.
Where are
I'm
you?
coming.
Uh-oh.
Need that guy.
Whoa. Hey, on roof. Mind your fucking business.
Safe here. Listen, I have nothing. Can you guys give me some loot? I need meds.
Yeah. Look, ranges for days. Look at this. Got some cells.
Drop 4 cells.
All right, I got 1 Kraber shot. It's gonna count.
I have 1. I can drop you a Phoenix.
I have 2. Here's a bat. I'm a nice guy.
All right, we might have to Valkyrie here, I think. What do you guys think? All right.
I'm swapping guns. I'm not swapping guns. I'm just here. Let's get it. I have zip line.
He got knocked on the roof.
You want to zip the roof?
No.
That's stupid. Maybe we zip right.
We zip on here. Send it there. We take it.
All right, it's there.
Let's go.
Yeah. I'm definitely not going first. There's a team here.
They're fighting here.
Oh my God.
Oh, what the fuck is the team? Oh, up here. Wait.
Don't worry, I'm chill as fuck right now. I am so fine. How does he see me? Stop shooting me. Yeah, live, actually. That's a good strat. Don't worry. Everything's fine, man. Here, I'm gonna act like my teammates down here.
Wow. Oh my God, this is content, ladies and gentlemen. Hal's having the time of his life as Crypto, Pathfinder, and Valkyrie somehow make it to a top 6. And now their amateur player, Steffi, is the last alive left to rat.
That was such an incredible run. I have too many moments that I would just wish were clips and put them in a museum. That was absolutely amazing. And now Steffi, like you said, holding it down as that corner rat. We'll see how far he can make it in this top 5. Onmu's got the high ground right now in one of the last enclosures at this point. The circle actually over-dragged back to cover, and Onmu's taking huge advantage of it.
That's right. Onmu's right above. Looks like they're going to farm right now. Valkyrie's going to get eliminated, deleted. Sweet Dreams does the same. Onmu's going to profit all around. Take a look. Mad Maggie galore. Hits the Q right after. Teams are having fun with these team comps. We got Revenant with Funk Bomb. We got Ash and Pask. And we got Mad Maggie and Onmu. I love how much fun these teams are having right now in this charity tournament.
This is exactly what you love to see. These teams just making it interesting every step of the way. And yet, still playing so beyond competitively. The cover that these teams have been setting up, whether it's natural or from a Rampart, so consistent. Minimal damage taken except by its Timmy, and Vatari is also taking a huge chunk. They're the first to have to rotate and thus the first to take the brunt of it. They will be eliminated.
Yeah, they become boxes, and now it's a 3v3, but Steffi's still alive. Steffi got top 3. He's finally going to get found and taken out. Onmu and team are just crying right now. They are sitting on top of the hill, on top of the world, but no! Pask is going to get down. That's a big misplay. The res comes through, but this is a chance for them.
This is Team Designful up again, rocking the Sheila, and now taking the Ash Portal up. It's just down to Funk Bomb in the 1v2, and there's no way that Designful ever loses something like that. They will take yet another of an esteemed list of games that they have throughout this tournament.
It was an Ash portal that did it. The fact that Designful was running Ash gave them the ability to instant port and capitalize. Otherwise, they would have gotten a res. That was insane. That game was comedy. What a charity tournament. I'm so glad these Apex players are just having fun, putting their personalities on display. And look, I'm also glad that CB is going to be joining us for the fun here. CB, welcome.
Yeah, what a great time to jump in. It was having an Ash portal be the game-winning play was definitely not on my bingo card for the day. What a way to end that one out. Designful coming through with the last thing I would have expected, but all these team comps that we saw were just banana sandwich.
Yeah, but first off, a banana sandwich sounds delicious. I want one of those. But yes, that was crazy. Honestly, I can't believe what we just witnessed. Revenant, Pask on Ash, Mad Maggie. We saw Crypto. We saw Pathfinder. This is Apex Legends 10 Rec. This is why this Charity Pro-Am amateur format with amateurs playing with pros is so gold. It's really amazing.
Yeah, the hero pool expanding almost as quickly as my heart is watching everybody come together at this point in the lobby. It is so magical watching everybody just have such a good time with it and yet be so good because, damn it, they just are.
That's right. The gameplay's been great. Let's take a look at the game results, though, after that one. And I can't try hard this. I can't walk through these standings as if this is the LGS because Designful got a 23 bomb, a 23-point win with Ash and an Ash port to close it out. Team Sweet Dreams farmed as well. Team Onmu with Godspot really should have won that game. It was almost closing in on them, but the team firing on Pask ended up getting them the dub. But look at Hal. Team Hal gets 4th place with 13 points. Are you kidding me, CB?
Yeah, that's going to be enough to bump them up the leaderboards a little bit. You know, yeah. Team Imperial Hal's been kind of wallowing on the lower end of things for a little while. It'd be nice to, you know, get the CEO back up in prime position at the top of the corporate ladder here.
That's right. Especially now he's dropping his CEO merch. You see the merch he's dropping? He's got like CEO on the collar of the collared shirt. It's fantastic. Looks like, yeah, we're going to have overall game standings here in a moment. Let's see what that did for Hal in the grand scheme of things. But look, if they can keep chaining together a couple 13, 14-point games, not too shabby, 10 rec. Team Imperial Hal working their way up. Team Sweet Dreams doing well as well.
Yeah, Sweet, I think, has been one of the more consistent teams throughout this. There's been a couple Titans that have really begun to rung this bell. Drumbum was one of them for Storm Point, as my camera is still trying to find its way back. Just bear with it. But they did not have a blowout game this time around. It was a couple other teams that managed to take those reins, but these fortified scores from Storm Point have held pretty true so far. Taylor's still up here. Drumbum is still up here. Gent and Phony are still up here. There's a lot more work to be done.
Yeah, that's right. Well, look, I just got word Hal is live with us for an interview. We had to bring him up. I don't know if you heard me shout out the CEO merch, but this is a good time to be selling merch, Hal. You're having the time of your life playing Apex right now. What are we witnessing, dude? What made the decision to go to crypto?
Listen, we just decided to have fun, and I had a blast, and I like quadrupled my points. So honestly, we were cooking. I EMP'd my teammates a couple times, and EMP'd nobody else. So I think I was doing pretty good.
And we semi caught the zipline play. 72 hours survived. Steffi survived. You just got melted. What was the zipline call?
So basically, like I told them, we got a zipline through the middle of the map, and everyone for themselves. And I tried to play solo, and they just lived. So I took one for the team.
Every man for themselves. You turned it into a free-for-all. This is great. Look, we got CB Chan, Tenrek, two up-and-coming Apex casters. I'm sure they got some questions, Hal. CB, we'll start with you. What you got?
Yeah, absolutely. What was that grenade, by the way? I don't know if you want to talk too much about that one where
I think I lagged a little bit. I tried to
lag.
I threw the nade and I froze, and all of a sudden the nade's on my feet, so I had to back up.
It must be another storm in Austin, right? Yeah, it must.
Yeah. It's thunderstorming. Yeah, I think my PC crashed again.
It's got dropping a couple packets along the way as you drop the nade at your own feet. There, it happens. It happens to the best of us.
It's all good. I have crypto EMP. Who needs nades?
That's right. The fact that you had 0 syringes, 0 shield cells in a dream, and dropped on a team and got full like that was insane. God was looking out. That was the best content. Tenrek, I'll let you ask one more, and then I'll wrap up with one more. And we'll let Hal get back to the fun. Tenrek, what you got?
I mean, it's been an insane run so far, Hal, but I can tell more than anyone else that the comms for you guys has been so much better. I know you guys practice going into this event, but when you're actually in there, in the thick of it, how have comms differed over the course of the past 2 nights?
Honestly, our comms is basically like, hey, I'm crypto EMPing, and that's it. Like, it's simple as that. So there's nothing else to it. There's nothing else to it.
Like you worked really hard.
It's straight perfection, crypto EMP, and we just call it a day.
Yeah, it's like Kovacs for comms. You just need to call crypto EMP. It's that simple. Look, man, it's so awesome seeing you having a lot of fun. Again, thank you for doing this. It's been so cool. Deltouche watch partying again, the return. Nocturnal raised 15,000. Deltouche raised 15,000. Y'all are crushing and having a blast. What's this? How are you enjoying this format, man? Would you like to do something? It's for free in these lobbies. We had 20 teams alive in ring 3 or 4, and you guys are playing Revenant, Ash, Crypto, Pathfinder, etc. You enjoying this format? Would you do this again?
I would do this again. Honestly, I should have just started playing just random characters since the beginning. It would have been way more fun. Trying too hard, it kind of just ruins the fun. So, but we swapped it a little bit, and we did great. So it was a good time.
I love it, man. And I was waiting for when that was going to happen. I was like, it's a free charity tournament for no prize pool with amateur players who are big fans of yours, which is cool. You wanted to give them the competitive experience. You gave that to them on day 1. Now you guys are having the time of your lives. What are we going to see the same team comp or something a little different here for this next game?
I think we might be cooking something new for the next game. We were getting fuse queued the entire game, so I think we might have something for that.
All right. Oh my God, Asherbox gonna lose their mind if you bust out Fuse. I can't wait to see it happen. Thank you so much again for having fun with it, man, for playing in this. Every single one of y'all, blow it up in the chat. Hit that $5,000 goal if you can on Imperial Hal's stream. And thank you again, Hal, for doing this. The CEO merch. Make sure to pick up Hal merch. Support the one that supports the Apex community with events like this. He was so quick to sign up. Thank you, Hal. Any final words?
No problem. No final words. Just look out for the next 2 games. We're gonna be having fun.
They're cooking. He's like Raven out here with these team comps. Thanks, homie. Good luck.
No problem.
Oh my God, what a legend. That is awesome, CB. I'm loving what I'm seeing right now.
Yeah, he said that we're cooking, so I want to see what they come out here with. If it's going to be, something a little bit silly. Again, I think for Ash, maybe they actually should bust out the fuse, maybe see a little bit more Mad Maggie, because I know Ash was just saying, before we started way earlier on in the day, Ash was like, can I please just see a Mad Maggie one time? And I was like, I don't know if we're going to get to see that because, people are taking it real seriously. And then we saw one, and loudest scream of my life that I've ever heard. Just pure
he's having
glee.
the time of his life. I love seeing Hal having a blast. It's been great to see. Well, I'm going to say goodbye. Let you guys cast this one. We get the leaderboards, and we're going right into game after this. But CB, Tenrek, take it away.
Thanks so much, John. Well, heading into this final leaderboard at the moment, post 4 games, Designful has made a run worthy of taking 2 wins so far tonight. 59 points, 15 ahead of the victor previously in Drum Brum. CB, we've officially shaken things up. How about we do it a couple more times in these last 2 games?
I mean, we only got 2 more chances to really shake things up. If you're one of those squads that wants to try and take the dub and not just have a good time, but also, take home the bragging rights for winning the inaugural Apex Rising Pro-Am Charity Cup, you got to make up that ground now. Designful and Drum Bum have definitely been setting the standard. But, you know, it's not too late for a team like Timmy or a team like Sweet Dreams to come back up and take that top spot on the podium here.
Or even Hal, to try and see how much he can do. Because, you know, we heard he's cooking, but the question is, what is Hal cooking? I am so excited to see how these comps differ. Because I have a feeling if Hal's cooking, then we got a good couple cooks in the kitchen along with him. So I have a feeling that these comps are about to get very, very, very variable as the lobby progresses, and I couldn't be more pumped for it.
Yeah, me neither. I've also been very impressed by 72 Hours and by a lot of the other amateurs that we've been seeing here as well. Like, we keep saying it, like, we're referring to these team names by their pros, but a lot of these amateur players are also stepping up, making good names for themselves. And yeah, Hal's leading them in the right direction. It's a great Sherpa to help lead them up the mountain, but, you know, keep your eyes on all of these other squads. You know, they all got a lot to prove. They've got some hungry players, and, you know, the pros, yeah, maybe they're just in have fun mode, but at the end of the day, they still want the dub.
For sure. They're going to do whatever they need to, or whatever they want to get there at this point. They've shown that they can. And we'll head into game number 5 here on World's Edge. I spot a Caustic. CB, I'm personally excited about that. I haven't gotten to see a Caustic so far this tournament, and we finally got one cracked out.
It's been a while. You know, you remember the old times when it would be like, you know, you'd have the Gibby Caustic meta where you're just trying to get your Caustic to the end game and cook everybody up with that gas grenade. You know, kind of a bygone era, but we might be seeing a couple flashes of that here. So, you know, maybe that's what they were cooking, was that that Caustic in the back to try and counteract that fuse there.
Well, I think it's a great plan, bringing in stuff like the Caustic and the Watson reactively instead of that Rampart, especially after we saw that Ash Portal from Designful's team to head right up to Onmu's vantage point. With basically any other character, you are not able to do that kind of thing. And now that Ash has destroyed this lobby, the lobby needs to destroy Ash back, because otherwise Designful or anybody else who tries to make a play with her is going to run rampant. You gotta shut it down quick. You gotta shut it down now. I wonder if that means we'll see more trap setting and less prior engagement from teams, although we were already seeing quite little of that considering the dominance from Cat this meta. But I do not see a simple 3-player squad. As we drop in, I see a contest beginning things.
Yeah, and I see Rambo just all dogpiling on top of this one poor unfortunate player. I'm Madness going back to the lobby early there. You know, the rest of the squad still alive can definitely come back in and try and get that banner, but Rambo might be doing a little bit of corpse guarding, not going to let that happen. Try and keep them a little bit gimped going forward for the rest of the matchup here.
And that's Team Drum Bum that just lost Madness. The team that was at first place for most of tonight so far. Just fell to second after Designful took the W in the previous game, and will now have to find their way in World's Edge for the second time with 2 players this time. So even tougher to crack out on this other side of the coin.
Yeah, and wherever Designful in the squad is, I'm sure they're smiling. They don't know why, but they're smiling because the squad that's nipping at their heels still, that Drum Bum squad has been kind of, you know, had one of the legs cut out from underneath them early on. If they're able to get that res and get Madness back in the game, it might be a different story here, but there's Designful over here heading towards the landslide area. You know, big old grins on their face for whatever reason. Probably because they're about to get all this free loot and get this early high ground positioning here. If they decide to take it, try and catch a lot of people on the rotations here. I know at least when I play in my ranked games, I always hate coming through landslide because there's always someone up on that elevated platform with a charge rifle ready to ruin my day. Designful could be the person looking to ruin some more days here. Staying at the top of the leaderboards, you know, grief a couple of the people beneath you and make it a little bit more difficult. But it looks like, yeah, they're actually going to start heading towards Fragment, maybe looking to try and play zone.
Which is once again pulling more south, but this time a little more eastern to begin. And like you said, that means Fragment is still currently in the playbook, as Madness is back, baby.
Hey, look who's back, yeah.
We, that means that we have a support in the equation somewhere, either that or we had a little sneaky sneak back over to the death box at some point that we couldn't catch. But either way, Drum Bum is fully kitted out again. They'll have some time at Geyser to restabilize, but Oh, poor Team Waltzy may not, as Team Snipedown is looking to take some corners with it, but the burns are going the opposite direction. It's Snipedown that needs to do the rest of the heavy lifting, and indeed will. Luckily, it wasn't much more work to do. Team Waltzy, once again, I believe this might be the second time tonight in the finals that they will be the first team to get eliminated.
And they're still among the bottom of the leaderboard, so it might be even more than the second time. This might be a recurring thing for them, and they're only going to have one more shot at trying to make some noise, but I think at that much of a deficit, winning the game might be completely out of the question for them, so they're probably going to want to go back into let's just have fun mode for our grand finals here, so we'll see if they end up cooking anything there, but they got plenty of time to get in the kitchen and start whipping up something, as they're going to be our first squad to go out.
And speaking of cooking, it looks like we have a solid appetizer from Team Sweet. A slight off-meta pick with the Loba Watson, which I personally adore. I love seeing Callie jump the gun and just go for it, because we've seen very few players decide to try and go for this Loba. It is a full slot taken up where you're sacrificing a Cat or a Seer or a Val, but it's a great anti-meta position to take where you know you're Baron in a pool that probably doesn't have more than one more of you. You're able to find this loot much more quickly. You're able to TP by yourself more quickly as well, so you can overextend an ISO if you really want to do, which Callie has been pretty fond of doing on the low ground while Sweet takes the high, and Chino Lisa tends to kind of waver between the two. We've seen them lock that down on Harvester, and as they rotate among so many other teams, we'll see how their playstyle evolves over the next 2 games, but I'm excited to see that comp. It's definitely a fun one.
I'm excited to get to see Nocturnal play. I'm a big fan of Selene Tatsuki. She's one of the OG Dragoons, I would say. I'm not here to wallow at all, so I want to see, this squad step it up just like they've been stepping it up in the donations.
Oh my God.
Speaking of stepping up, we've got Verholst actually stepping down. Gonna be another one of the first squads to go, so Big E gonna have some work to do going forward here. And going back to Team Nocturnal, looks like they're gonna actually head for the hills, make that rotation out of Skyhook. Didn't want any of the smoke that Gent was coming with.
It was Team Howl that eliminated Team Verholst, and that's not the first time that this has happened in the tournament. Blow for blow among even comrades. Just goes to show how unreadable so many of these players are and how impossible this equation is. It's impossible to know what will happen next. As Frag is still in this circle, technically, might get swept away among the second one, but until then, we've seen a good couple teams take Hobble up here, and one of them may be falling. It's F-Chan that's targeted first, and the moniker of it, the last to get targeted, a quick wipe from Team Phony up here in Frag East.
That's a great play from Team Phony, by the way. I remember, I've been spending most of my time over on the B stream casting, Group B in the losers bracket, and in Group B to kick things off, Phony was still showing off some of those incredible IGL skills, always knowing when to go aggressive and when to, pull the reins back, get the squad, back in cover, back in a safe place, heal up, get themselves back up and ready to take smart engagements. That's one thing that Phony has been doing a phenomenal job. My not so little Phony any longer, but heading on over towards this, near, on the outskirts of Lava Siphon between there and Countdown is Onmu, looking to try and find a rotation here. We have a lot of squads kind of playing all over the place, in this first zone. I don't think anyone has quite all the intel. Onmu's got a triple assault legend composition going on here, so yeah, they're not going to have much intel, nor are they going to have much health if whoever that was has anything to say about it.
And I don't know who that was. It might have been Team Taylor, though. That's the team that Team Onmu was originally tracking down. Rocking with a Wraith, though, so they were able to get out scot-free. I believe it is actually Taylor who is rocking that Wraith as well. Another off-meta pick that they at least have brought in the last couple games. They at least did it on Storm Point, where Grandma Forfeit, one of the other members on Team Taylor, once again, one of the oldest players, if not the oldest player down here. And yeah, they're the only candidates it could have possibly been to almost melt Onmu to a crisp in one fell swoop. But Grandma Forfeit was going on the lifeline over on Storm Point. And I'm wondering if she has continued that. I haven't gotten a chance to see if she is. And indeed, yes, she's still running that lifeline. That is so interesting. I love watching a lifeline hop into the pool, especially this late in the tournament. It's again, a great way to throw some of these players off.
Yeah, they might need a lifeline soon, because I don't know if you saw from that overhead, but there was a team lurking back in that dome area. Team It's Timmy. If they decide to try and take this early rotation in, they can totally catch Team Taylor off guard here. And yeah, they're even going to be trying to hold on this rock high ground outside of the tunnel. They see the Watson fences and know danger is ahead. We want to approach a little bit slowly, and that's going to give time for a team like an It's Timmy, or maybe a team like Onmu to, come start knocking on their back doors and, you know, starting a tussle.
Meanwhile, Team Timmy is gonna be heading in as Team Taylor will make sure their vantage is still secured. Timmy is actually quite low, while Vaudry and Elefante are already taking some shots, so hopefully they're able to get out of that okay. Here's Nock taking on Team Gent, two teams that have been pretty heavy in the frag department across the entire tournament. For them to meet up here in Harvester might be a fun battle indeed, and we'll see how heavy the commitment is. No exhibits launched yet, but also no Valkults either, so neither team really wanting to let up the position just yet.
One thing that's interesting is these were two of the teams that we highlighted just a little bit ago that were hanging out near that Skyhook area. It was Nocturnal that rotated through Countdown, and Gent, I don't know if they followed them, but they've definitely tracked them all the way down to this Harvester. And yeah, look at Nocturnal. They're still on the lam, running from Johnny Law.
That seems to be the MO for a lot of these teams, is like you getting spotted in Metal Gear, and then the exclamation point appears above their head, and then the really scary music starts playing. That's what I think half of this lobby is in perpetually, where they are just spotted and then hunted down to no end, like it's a scrim lobby, and then comes the 3P, and then comes the 5P, and that might just happen in this open area we see directly below Frag. It's Team Rambo taking the brunt of the damage. Rooster's down first. Rambo has no shields. Yori still may have to just rat it out immediately here, and on the path, maybe the best candidate to do so. Not anymore, though, as they will go down next. Rambo is the one survivor at the moment, but may not be lasting long as Phony continues to go on this tear. It is their squad that will continue running it up, but Rambo has something to say about it. Will get the thirst onto Buddha, and will continue to try controlling this space. Yori has not been greeted yet, and there is some extra company on the outskirts. Team Drumbum having a vantage, albeit on lower shields onto the whole ordeal. May give some time for Rambo to run, and indeed, he's gonna go for it as Phony has realized there is another 3 they may have to worry about.
Yeah, like some Guardian Angels coming through for Rambo. He's going to be able to just, you know, kick rocks, head for the hills, find a nice place to hold up and fragment till all the smoke dies down, and then, you know, make a rotation, find a nice place to rat. I don't know if he was able to get a banner on his way out, but if he was, that's all the better. That's going to be a great opportunity to reset. Yeah, he can try and get it back as well. I mean, that's Phony grabbing Buddha's banner. Here comes Rambo, though, up on the high ground, going to try and get it, but now that Phony is hot on the trail, knows where Rambo's been hiding out, is going to go in for the chase.
And there it is. A simple shot to do it. And Phony's certainly happy about that. We'll be able to fully recover here. Might actually just say screw it, play zone to get the res back. So I expect to see that team fully in operation later on this game. But until then, they'll certainly have a long way to trek. Here's Team Nocturnal over at Lava Siphon. They've been holding these places steady for a while. Little contesting, but that doesn't mean the gears are still turning. Let's listen in.
Okay. We can't really play out here because we'll get fused. Yep, you're so fucking great. I love you.
I'm playing bottom.
Yeah, I'm playing bottoms for the best. I think we need to go over here and fight this team. Like we late rotate, loop around, go low ground, and fight them.
Oh, sounds good. Okay.
Yeah, unless middle starts fighting, they're looking to push them. Actually, we might take Gondola across and push them, and third party.
Okay. Yeah.
I think they're just crossing right now.
I saw someone run.
Oh, that Valk got shredded. Why are you looking at me?
Yeah, they looked at me.
This is gonna be a really rough rotate, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the south team's gonna grief us also.
Yep.
I mean, we're just gonna kind of have to sprint across and hope for the best. The Fuse team is just like hard focusing us. I think this might be an Ash Rev team, which is scary. Valkult's coming into the east side.
Yeah.
Bro, like give it a fucking break. I'm hoping the southeast fights and then we just have some flexibility in our rotate.
What the heck? They landed on them.
They landed bottom bridge. Oh, we might get some kills real quick.
Gonna go down the? Yeah, or?
Yeah. No.
Okay. Oh my god, they're just watching with the charge. Holy fuck. I need to pop cells.
Yeah.
I don't have any med kits.
I only have one.
I have 2, so I can see. I'll give you it. I'll throw it to you. Thank you. I'm 112 now.
Yeah. This Fuse is just a fucking asshole, honestly.
So what's the plan?
We're gonna rotate right here. This guy just does not like us. Like, all right, follow me. Let's go. Might be a team in front of us. I saw smokes or shots.
Yeah. I might be dead.
You should be healing me.
Okay, I'm healing.
Bro, get a fucking
I
grip.
can't. I think I might die to this.
You should be fine. I'm gonna bang with them.
I'm med kidding.
We have to walk up to this head glitch right here.
I'm med kidding. I'm med kidding.
Yep. I'm just playing safe. Watching. Red beam on our east.
Yeah.
Yep. Climb me up. Ball, careful.
One back. I got hit by the ball. I got hit by the ball.
No, one back. Send another one back.
I got hit by the ball and I got hit by the fuse. I'm just ulting before I die. I got hit behind.
I need to pop a bat.
I have. Hold on. Come here, son.
I got hit by the back.
I'm throwing nades.
I have gold back. You need to watch East Ash.
Okay, I am.
Got her
Okay,
up.
I'm okay.
Play to the west.
They're pushing.
Okay, play to me.
Okay, I'm heading over everywhere.
Yep.
Where's my audio just bugged?
Oh, be careful. It's a team below northwest of bridge.
Yeah.
I'm surging.
Son, did you use your ult?
Yeah, I did.
Here?
I was worried that I was gonna get knocked. No, I have like 3 ulting cells. I'm fine.
Okay, just use it. Just get it up.
Get all of the full?
Yeah, full.
I'm okay.
I think they're climbing back up.
I'm multi-selling.
Yo,
right
guys,
now.
follow me. Wait, play to me. We're gonna zip up right here. We're gonna third party this, okay?
Team Nocturnal making a very, very treacherous rotation. They've managed to weather the storm thus far, but it looks like they want to go right into the eye of it, take down that pesky Revenant team that was knocking on their back door. Gonna go ahead and wipe down Team Taylor underneath this bridge. That's a great way to clap back after that griefing that Taylor almost went in there when they found the knock onto Sloan earlier.
But they have to watch out now because Onmu is nearby, and I think there's a couple more teams that may have been in earshot as well. It is Onmu that pays initial attention, but they will be thwarted at first because they don't want to go down in that low ground just yet. They want to keep that advantageous spot against the rest of these squads because for all they know, they still just have this team tied up. But great breach by Nocturnal. Taylor in a shoddy position and unfortunately gave themselves 2 away by getting that initial down and not being able to move too much more in on it. Regardless though, 13th place, solid place to be for sure. As Team Onmu now has that high ground that Nocturnal was boasting. They though will instead breach from that low ground and it looks like they might have to try and take on Team Drumbum.
Yeah, Team Drumbum, who is just nestled nicely in this RV, doing a little bit of a recreational vehicle, all camping out in this little vehicle down here. Gonna try and weather the storm here. There's gonna be that Valkyrie rotation, by the way, coming out from Team Nocturnal, so they're giving up that little cover area underneath the bridge. Meanwhile, FaZe Jet is under a lot of pressure from Team Imperial Hal.
But he'll be able to drop down, actually, and Onmu cannot pay attention to this, has to move into the circle. There is no angle that supplies Jen right now from these teams. He might be able to survive for quite some time, as Team Hal, post-zipline from Lava Siphon, has an incredible position in this circle, which is pulled to the barren nowheres once more, outside of Vault, between Harvester and Lava City, and Hal looks to control it all like teams did before with Sheila's in the trenches over on Storm Point previously in this very finals. They're still rocking the crypto, they're still rocking the Pathy, but they brought in a Sheila themselves. Won't be able to use it much though as Steffi falls early.
Yeah, this low ground starting to make for a real nice ditch to start putting all these bodies in. Imperial Hal looking to join his squad, but I got a sliver of health, and they're not able to finish him down. He takes down Onmu. Nobody sees chat, or Imperial Hal will fall. He gets the armor swap, but he does finally get cleaned up by Gent.
And now Madness is attempting to get in on the dog pile, found the last shots, but man, what last ability from Hal. Now Gent able to outlast Madness, and that's another squad wiped away. Team Drumbum is gone. Gent having the natural cover of death boxes, but now comes a little bit more contesting, potentially having to drop down to this low ground, but there's far less consequence for it now because who else would want to sacrifice that position at this stage?
Yeah, nobody. Everybody who's got a good positioning does not want to give it up because we're, like you said, we're in the middle of nowhere. If you give up whatever rock you're calling home right now, suddenly you have no home. And every single prying eye that's still left in this lobby, 19 of them, times 2, because everyone has 2 eyes, are going to be fixed right on you, ready to beam you down at a moment's notice. So you see squads down here like you have the Watson fence here for Kashera's team. That's a great positioning, but yeah, would they want to give that up to try and go for Gent? I don't think so, because you got Team Nocturnal right there.
The whole way through, though, Gent was able to pay attention to remnants of Team Kashera, who is currently attempting to rotate through the geyser areas. Team Sweet, another team to pay attention to on this low ground, has a little Watson Pentagon set up. Wonder what machinations they're coming up with down there. I can't wait to see what plans they've got to
If that was
rotate.
a Watson Octagon, I'd be ready to see who wants to square up and beat him in the Octagon. Get a little
ring.
UFC, yeah, a little UFC action up there. Who wants some?
That'd be a fun challenge if Sweet just put up 4 fences and, like, everyone dropped their weapons and they just tried to challenge on, like, fisticuffs. Bring that boxing ring from Olympus back into World's Edge. How about it? But no.
I'm sure we got 2 Pathfinders in the lobby with heirlooms that can throw down.
We can make it happen, surely, right? We'll make it a dono goal at some point. No
Speaking
promises.
of throwing down, that's exactly what Team Nocturnal is currently doing right now, but it might be time to back it up a little bit, use the smokes to try and heal up, because they're taking a lot of damage here. By the way, Gent, that one rat working on a miracle, finally going to go down in the kill feed. That's something we're going to want to highlight here, but yeah, again, Team Nocturnal, this is what we were talking about. They gave up their positioning, and now they have so many prying eyes on them that they have to try and take a new position on the rocks here, looking to try and make another rotation and get themselves a safe spot to let this Bangalore ult rip and, you know, find some value out of it.
Yeah, gonna let it fly on the way. Celine will fall, but in the smoke and the rolling thunder, Nocturnal's team should be pretty safe. All these crags that these teams have to work with for cover, it's actually an interesting risk for Nocturnal to decide to take bridge so early on here, and spotting the absolute fortress that is directly in front of him. Nock decides to no longer take any of this bait, but it is too late. Nocturnal falls, and we have a top 5.
Yeah, we got sniped down up here on the train tracks, just wreaking havoc. Holding this high ground positioning, this is again another really strong advantageous positioning because there's not a whole lot of high ground here. You see Phony directly beneath them and Sweet taking up that little real estate that Nocturnal was trying to go for, and then you've got this other squad over here on the top of train tracks. Nobody wants to dip all the way down into those sulfur, that little sulfur valley there, because they know all eyes are going to be on them. Currently though, no eyes on Kashera.
As Sweet continues to have these players just holding it down under, while the bridge beneath the bridge receives some action. Phony has actually been able to avoid a lot of it. Sweet has been forced into this fight far earlier than I think he intended. Snipe down on top of it all, though, and completely unchallenged there, too. This might be the god spot that is necessary. I don't think there's a way for any of these other teams to get up here, so you just have to fight it out as long as you can. Team Artini is getting aggressed next, along with Team Sweet. It is chaos beneath this bridge. Phony getting to sit atop it all, but for how long? As Team Sweet remains untouched somehow. They might also have such a great position at the moment, as Kashera has been forced away, exiled. It's just down to boot it down there. Phony has decided to drop down now as Snipe Down has taken the reins atop the bridge. The 2 members of FaZe deciding to take both high and low ground atop this bridge, and contesting from Sweet if they have anything to say about it. Who could possibly take it from here?
I mean, I gotta be looking at Sweet, the fact that they were able to come out of that with nary a stain on their bright red dresses there. They're still looking to, like, they might be able to close this out, but Snipe Down still has the god spot. A couple of sky nades aren't gonna deter them here. They might actually be going for an Ash TP behind the rock here, gonna take the fight down to all those that were once beneath them. A Wraith Portal, it looks like, gonna actually take them back up. Maybe a little bit of a kidnap there, up onto the bridge. They're getting teleported all over the place, and we're getting a little bit of teleportation silliness to try and close out this last ring, but it looks like it might just be Sweet Dreams closing this one out and taking map number 5.
Incredible hesitation after Snipe Down decides to pull the trigger early with that TP, and like you said, some shenanigans to see who could rotate more effectively. I think teams were debating over whether or not to play for Storm for a second there, but Sweet, undeniable control the whole way through. Congratulations to them. Another victory well deserved. That's big for the leaderboard.
Right, massive dub for Team Sweet. We've seen his prowess throughout the entirety of the tournament. He's looked so incredibly strong, and look, a big dub in Game 5 might just be what they needed CB to bring this back here in Game 6. These players are having fun. But the craziest part is, the vibes are still at an all-time high, and it's hilarious. The team comps, they're having fun with it, but it's still sweaty in these late games. It's the craziest thing.
We're like right at the intersection of sweatiness and silliness right now, where we're getting like all these crazy comps. I don't know what all of those like Wraith and Ash portals were, like people just getting sent to like different dimensions, going back and forth between realms, and briefly visiting our plane of existence for a split second there. But yeah, we still have all the same sweatiness here. Let's go ahead and bring up the leaderboard here and see what the results ended up being here and where we're sitting out here. Sweet Dreams, they made a bit of a leap there.
That's right. And Team Sweet Dreams going to break into the top 3. Team Drum Bum in 2nd. Team Designful in 1st. Not the top 3 I would have had necessarily as you take a look at the overall leaderboards of this game. Look, we want to jump right into Game 6 as soon as we possibly can because I know it's late. I know it's been a long tournament for these players. I know they're having some fun, but look, let's be respectful and get this game started as soon as we possibly can. We'll keep a close eye on this competition, but as it currently stands, Team Drum Bum in 2nd, Team Designful in 1st. Tenrek, I wouldn't have had that in your top 10 prediction.
I certainly didn't. I expected Designful to do really well, but not this well. His positional awareness has been so insane, but Drum Bum, Madness being able to stay alive that long has brought the gap to a bit of a halt, but they only have one more game to fully cement their spot back. It's going to be a fight for the top.
Yeah, great. Looks like Team 2 Waltzy is waiting for 1 or 2 more players to jump in. This last and final game. Shout out to Jen Burton and co. Walt and Lachlan for playing in the competition and hanging on and doing something that's amazing, even though they're currently in last place in the standings. I know Jen Burton's team's been swapped, mixed, and matched quite a few times, and shout out to Waltzy for stepping down from the tournament. I know there was some criticism about them having 2 pros on one team, but again, it's a charity content tournament, so at the end of the day, I know everyone's having fun, and I think at this point people realize, well, wait a minute, it's more for fun than anything. Shout out to Team Jen Burton and Lachlan nonetheless. And obviously a big story here. Let's give some love to Airlock, our broadcast partner. They've been doing such a great job throughout the entirety of the broadcast. 2 broadcasts going. CB, I know you had a chance to hold it down on the Galactic Games broadcast. How was that experience?
Oh, that was lovely. Those packages over there were phenomenal. I don't know if I'd say better than the ones over here on the main channel, but we got 2 great stream packages, a great production crew. Airlock GG really knows what they're doing. They know how to hold it down. Great stuff there, and getting to cast all those lower bracket rounds and that first Group B round over on the B stream has been nothing but a pleasure for me.
Yeah, and thank God for that B stream, the Galactic Game stream, so we can catch all the action for the last 2 days, both A matches and B matches, both winners bracket finals and losers bracket round 1. Things you'll love to see in the grand scheme of things. I know they're still holding it down over there as well. So I think Sandstorm is still casting that, which is crazy. But look, Legend Select is here. Gameplay is starting. Let's go ahead and jump into the action. Our last and final game of the competition. Tenrek, CB Chan, take it away.
It hurts so much to say, doesn't it? It hurts so much to say that this is the last game of the first ever Apex Rising Charity Pro-Am Invitational. But CB, what a send-off it is about to be. Every idea we have seen from every walk of life, from every place in the world. We have F-Chan over in Japan. We have Waltzy over in Australia. We have Sandstorm casting in Jordan. But it matters not. Here on another planet, in another world, in another game, we are one for Apex Rising. CB, 20 squads to go. Not everyone can make it to the top in just one game, but there are a good couple candidates. Who have you got your eye on?
Well, the stage has been set. It's time for the crescendo. Let's take it all home. The favorites right now do have to be the front runners, Team Designful, but you do have a lot of other squads, again, like Drum Bum or like Team Sweet Dreams that we saw have that phenomenal game at the end that might have it. I'm still holding out hope for Team Nocturtle and Selen. I don't want to wallow, but I think right now if I had to pick, I'm going to go with Sweet Dreams. I think the momentum might just be in Sweet's favor.
Well, heading into the drop, it looks like we won't have any immediate contests, but some uncomfortably close space handed over to Team Noc, as they will attempt to take both SkyWest and Trials simultaneously, it looks like this time around. A big risk, but not nearly as big as some of these other teams taking. Look at Team Drum Bum taking up all of this space beyond Geyser. I mean, so much of it, none of these teams around them really want to breach, but the confidence that those players have in themselves, and hey, for good reason. I mean, you've got Drum Bum, you've got Madness, you've got Dig Vibes, 3 absolute goats when it comes to Apex. I'm amazed that when they got vetted, nobody was like, hey, this team seems a little broken, because Madness plus, Dig Vibes, shout out Crypt from CCNA, one of my favorite teams to watch for the past 2 splits, actually, but paired with two of the greatest personalities in Apex. It's a scary thought, and it's a good reason they've held either first or second this entire night so far.
Yeah, they have the skills to back it all up. And honestly, you know, when all of the teams were announced, Team Drumbum was not one that I took too close of a look at personally. I think I, like a lot of other people, got starstruck by your Imperial Howls, your Nocturnals, and all these other big IGLs that we've come to know and love, that people didn't really see the talent that was slipping under the radar with Team Drumbum and some of the amateurs that they were able to pick up there. I don't even know if amateur is a fitting word for the squad that Drumbum has fielded out here, but they have all come together and worked so well as a team and gotten themselves that nice podium finish here. But having a look back at Verhulst's team, 2 pieces already fallen, Verhulst has fallen, and Cryo Bloom, it's all up to you.
It's Team Bin and the Less and Cryo attempting to duke it out here. Big fight out here, and it's taken quite some time, but Verhulst is able to win it out. Cryo shield dances just a little bit better. I wonder how much practicing went into that from the amateurs when it came to stuff like that, shield swapping, shield dancing. I imagine pros had a couple really great pointers. Speed running, Apex training. Lachlan's probably already better than me now.
How much practice went into just hitting those beefy PK shots? Because I know I always hit 9s. What's this guy doing over here hitting 90 and then 99 just back to back like that? Like, who do you think you are?
Well, Team Snipedown finally meeting opponents up here on Big Mod. But Chap already down, deciding to go for this Rampart again. Cruz on the Jibby as well. We'll get melted pretty quickly too. Heading back over to Snipedown as they try and keep this high ground alive. Again, the pool getting dipped into really heavily. I believe it was either Team Gent or Team Phony that's currently rocking both Vantage and also Mirage.
I'm focusing right now, though. Yeah, I did see chat lighting up a Mirage sighting. I think that was Ash specifically. Yeah, Mirage is on the field, but Snipedown no longer on the field, as it's going to be Team Waltzy cleaning that one up. And again, that's kind of our bottom squad right now. They haven't been having the best time here on World's Edge, so great time for a turnaround, taking down a heavy hitter like Snipedown. And I think we know at this point, Snipedown is definitely not going to be taking it. They're not going to be having that big turnaround game that's going to get them to the top.
Well, here's another spot that requires a microscope. Team Designful, a Titan in the standings, continuing to be first at the moment and trying to hold that down. They're currently 9 points ahead of Team Drumbum, who is closest to them. But they currently sit directly below Team Howl over on Mirage Atois. It looks like we will have a simple nod and pass by, as there is not all that much control. But Team Onmu has decided to head on to Big Mod. It seems that Waltzy's fight took a little longer than expected, and so they'll have to hide out as these death boxes get predated on by the vultures that are Team Onmu this time around. And uh-oh, they've spotted some people. Funk Bomb beginning to take shots here at the remnants of Team Waltzy, as there is no huge escape for Big Mod. You either play Storm or you play this fight.
Yeah, and it's going to have to be play this fight. The early knock goes on to Koala here, but we're going to have to go to the other side of the map here, where we've got Designful getting into a bit of a scrap here. Again, one of our top squads, if they go down right now, it would be disastrous, because that opens the door for Drumbum to seal this one out, and that might actually be what happens. Look at how low Designful and Beetlejuice have gotten. It's just Zona with a scrap of shields left, and that's been stripped away. No one has been able to get knocked yet. None of this has been confirmed, so they are going to be able to pop the bats, pop the Phoenix kits, if no one comes in to say anything about it. And it looks like, yeah, Beetlejuice should be able to get that one off. Arc Royal on Team Hackies here, trying to be the one to get the griefing here. No knocks just yet, but the Missile Swarm actually is going to take down 2, and now it's just down to 1 for Team Designful. This might be it for our frontrunners.
Hockey's following Team Designful through Mirage Atois. It seems that they caught a little too much attention. A big EMP to start things out that shredded all of those shields on Team Designful. And as Beetlejuicer falls, Team Hockey's begins to make the toiled climb. They took a second, understandably so, because they wanted to question control of the choke that they already had. And also going up to this high ground and just deciding to take this fight is always a risk, as Blood Reina will still fall in the process. But Team Hockey's will find stability as we enter our final 16 teams here in the lobby. But now, here come the invaders. What did you think was going to happen? And who else but Team Howl, who has finally made the trek back from Mirage Atois, finally tracked down the players who may have crossed them by before. A quick finisher here, and oh, how things just continue to get more interesting as Hal is still on the prowl for that #1 spot.
It took Hockey so long to close out that fight on Designful that Imperial Hal could smell that a mile away, you know. And they got too comfortable, too, when they closed out that fight with Designful. They were like, yeah, Hockey's making the play hotter than Taki's, but they couldn't close it out in time and then spent just a little too much time looting. And yeah, 10 times out of 10, Imperial Hal is going to pounce on you right now. And he might be looking to do the same to, to Sweet over here in this RV.
But Sweet has way too much consolation to work with. I believe a portal potentially, no. Instead, it's just a warp that Kali took, excuse me. But they really overextended to see what was going on with Hal and Hockey's and Designful. But they ultimately decided not to push for it. And probably a good idea, especially when they saw that Team Drumbum was also occupying the potential 3-piece space. So they didn't want to get caught up in that ruckus. And that's why I also imagine that Drumbum is staying put pretty heavily right now, because they also don't want to stagnate at the wrong point to where Sweet, who for all they know could still be out there, or Hal, who is probably still out there, could take a pot shot or two.
Yeah, almost definitely. And again, for teams like Sweet Dreams or teams like Drumbum, you now know you have the intel that Designful is gone. So the world is your oyster. Your fate is in your own hands now. You no longer have to worry about Designful holding down the fort. You do have to worry very much so about Team Imperial Hal holding that high ground that Team Designful wanted so desperately. That might just be the god spot depending on where this ring pulls, and it does look like it is going to be a little bit more on that kind of southwestern area, unless we do a little bit of trolling here. But we might be getting that kind of Mirage à Trois somewhere between there and Thermal Station for this final ring. And in either situation, Imperial Hal is the Panama Canal. Everything is going to flow through him.
Even when this storm pulls north, it just pulls south. It's incredible. It just does not want to go up. They don't want a sky circle. They don't even want a frag circle. We didn't even see a frag circle here in finals. We're going to staging, landslide, and Mirage à Trois. Hardeki has had to move 5 centimeters from Harvester. And these rotations have just taken a wild twist, because now the teams that we expected to actually be in a position where the rotations were going to be a little bit faulty, like Timmy, like Onmu, who are still on the run, instead now they just got to move up a couple simple meters and head up to those barren backgrounds that are actually controlled by a good couple chokes. If anything, they are now even safer than they were before because of the long-winded rotation.
100%. Yeah, you said, by the way, that the ring was not going to be in fragment. Seems like Phony didn't get the memo until just now. They're only just now getting to make that exit and try and, I guess, pick which choke point they wanted to try and use to access the area that the ring is going to keep pulling here. We'll see, if it does continue to go southwest, or again, if it does a little bit of trolling and shifts right back up. I've seen it a couple times. It's rare, and it would be hilarious for that to happen in finals here, but it's going to be more of just Phony trying to get down to that southwestern area. Meanwhile, we got another contest over here at Harvester, but it looks like it's actually Team Verhulst heading on out, not going to try and take this fight with Onmu.
But I have a feeling these observers are not going anywhere. Harvester are going to be a quick point of contact until it cannot be anymore, which looks to be the case now as the circle will continue to pull west. Interesting for Phony to decide to head south and actually might meet Team Onmu here because of it, unless they decided to head back up.
I was going to say, like, the rotation that Onmu's taken right now should put them directly in Phony's tracks, and they might just be able to sneak up behind them and get a nice pickoff there and take down another heavy-hitting squad in Phony's squad. Speaking of heavy-hitting squads, though, we've got Nocturnal trying to take an early positioning here in the Lava Fissure area. They busted out the fuse here.
Let's go, dude. Ashervok is doing laps in his room right now. We finally saw it. It's finally here, along with the Maggie and the Pathfinder, too, on Team Nocturnal here. You love to see it.
By the way, long time ago, Selene has been playing Apex Legends a lot longer than people think. She actually used to be a Pathfinder main, so I'm happy to see her returning back to her roots. Again, as an OG Dragoon, I know the lore.
Well, they're still trying to breach this building, get inside. They have the tools to certainly do it. Oh, and I believe this might be Team Gent or Phony hold up here atop on the outskirts of Fissure, which will have to be vacated. So Nocturnal really just playing a waiting game, but they may have made too much noise. Ash has been completely felled, and now the rest of the squad getting in on the action. It is Team Phony that is actually the one doing the damage as well. His team Onmu is taking the brunt of it too, and chaos abound among those LOSs. It is never so simple.
Here we go. It's like that collapse that I was talking about, Phony and Onmu, but Phony, they saw it coming. You can't sneak up on me. They knew. They saw that coming from a mile away, and that's going to be Onmu out the gates, back to the lobby. Not going to be our champions either. We still have a few squads that it definitely could be, that could make a big splash, but it might not be Nocturnal, as they're looking to be in a bit of shambles right now. Selen, the most healthy member, Nocturnal, gonna go ahead and pop that back, get that red shield all the way back up, but it's too dangerous for them to try and go back and get Ash's banner. They're just trying to find a nice place to survive for right now. Suck on some pebbles for nourishment, try and get back to full HP.
And this is certainly a tough position to be in. Oh, marked by a
Vantage?
sniper's mark! There's another
Have a
vantage in the lobby
Vantage in
too! Dude, do we have one of everyone in this lobby? We might. Ooh, wait, no, we don't have an Octane, do we? I don't think there's an Octane this
We
time
might
around.
have if Rambo had stayed on the Revtane comp earlier, but no, he decided to play serious all of a sudden.
But I do think we have seen every legend in the game in this tournament. I do think that is true, because we did spot the Jivvy, we did see the Caustic, we have now seen the Fuse, 100%. I don't think we're missing anybody, except maybe Newcastle.
Oh, we haven't seen a Newcastle.
Yeah.
You're right. That's the one.
Dang.
That, it's too late for anybody to go back and make the swap. Yeah. Yeah. No Newcastle. Sorry for all the Newcastle fans out there. I know
Sorry
all
for
12 of you are
all
gonna
of
be
you.
really
Yeah,
upset
so
about
many.
that. Yeah. But for you Mirage fans, you did also get a little bit of a treat here. Speaking of treats, Phony gonna go ahead and treat themselves to another shield crack there, and they might be able to get themselves a little bit more KP and start rising up in the ranks here, start to get themselves in a more promising position where, again, they could maybe be the ones to dethrone Designful now that they don't have any say in the matter.
And Phony's gonna throw a portal down, commit to it, maybe for the rotation, actually? Could be just for that, as the circle is really, really shrunk. As we are headed to Steel Mirage à Trois. That is still inside this circle at the moment. Team Phony continuing to try and make their way out. And yeah, Phony just gonna put down that portal. Loot up, hunker down behind this bridge, and play the waiting game.
Yeah, and definitely might have behooved Hardeki to play a waiting game as well, as Team Artini not going to wait at all to take them out, going to go ahead and thirst it. And Team It's Timmy, they're not going to wait either. They're going to try and go in and get the third party here. They're putting a lot of damage onto Goat FPS and Platinum Wheels. They might actually be able to close this one out, because they're looking mighty healthy with their shield economy right now. 2 full purples and a blue. Elefante going to pop a shield cell to get back to full HP, and Timmy actually going to go ahead and start putting up the barricades on the rampart, get them locked in there like the cask of Amontillado.
This is the one squad that I've really been looking at that has been fragging out basically no matter how well they actually do in each round. Timmy's team specifically has had remarkable numbers of frags even when they're not even in top 5. It's really impressive stuff, but Bottery decides to chomp at the bit a little too heavily, and Timmy, even with Sheila, cannot withstand all of that fire at once. It is going to be a much longer fight potentially, which will call more suitors over to this battle, and Timmy has been prone to that this entire time. On the way through, Artini will re-breach back outside and end up taking the fight single-handedly with no interruption at all.
That was so narrow. You can see how low the health bars are there and how low they were. And being able to get those armor swaps off of Timmy's team is going to be fantastic, because that's going to ward off any more predators that might be lurking. We still have 11 squads, and you were talking about how there might be more suitors nearby, but it actually looks like a lot of them have already nestled themselves into some crevices that they want to call home until the fire really starts to burn for the final ring here. We've got Team Kashera in the RV over here. We've got Sweet up in that house back there. We got Team Drumbum, still an ever-present threat. We'll have to see how much KP they've got. It doesn't look like a whole lot, but they do have some prime position to get some placement points, if nothing else. And honestly, that could be enough to tip them over Designful and get them the dub.
And you have to remember, Designful's already gone. So it's all down to the rest of these teams, not just Drumbum, but Sweet as well, because I think he's still alive too. Yeah, there he is, in the building directly across from them.
Yeah, Team Designful punching air right now.
Oh, man. Yeah, a good amount of teams, because I think Phony is also still alive right now. I don't know if Team Kashera is, but a lot of these teams browsing through the top 10, not that far behind, are still waiting in the wings to make some moves. Speaking of moves, Team F-Chan, a team that is gone under the radar practically all tournament, despite playing with some of the most ping out of any of these teams, absolutely incredible stuff from this squad that has just had it rougher than so many of these other teams. They were able to barely make it out of that first round to the winner's bracket earlier on, but it's been an uphill climb regardless. But uphill they now are as well, save for Mirage Artois, and directly in front of them, they may have one of the best vantages in this penultimate circle.
100%. Really quick, by the way, I gotta say, chat, I'm wallowing. Team Nocturnal has been knocked out. They will not be our champions, I'm sorry to say. Solen, you played fantastic. Nocturnal, again, one of the best IGLs in the world. But we have to go back to who we still have. Drumbum, still an ever-present threat. We're gonna be looking to go into a quick listen-in with this squad as we start to hear what they're cooking up. How do they plan to take the dub here? Let's hear it from them.
I want this blocked because the team might try to slam inside our bottom floor. Just try to like tuck it in there if you can. Okay, that's perfectly fine.
They're fighting in here.
Start isolate. We need to isolate who's not in and who is. Top height is fighting. Maybe let's steal a kill here.
These kids are.
Careful of your RV side.
Yep.
Don't tunnel in a spot for too long. We could get swung by something. You need to be constantly just aware. Yep. I think that fight top height's over. I'm hearing someone
There's one kid from RV up here with a charge. The other two are inside.
And there's a team playing full lower on our lower ramp. They have to move as well. No, they don't. RV's gonna definitely eventually look to make a move. Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Fighting top height again. Got the Pathy.
Nice, nice, nice. Imperial how? Oh my god!
Let's go, dude. Let's go.
Night. And I wish we had Lobo.
Me too.
Dude, we would be just sitting on everything, bro.
We would. Good night, Philip.
Team Drumbum apparently as devastated as the rest of us are that Team Imperial Hal has been knocked out, but they're still sitting pretty right here. They have a pretty good priority position on the zone here. You got Team Sweet up on the high ground, and I believe that's still Team Taylor on Mirage Artois that are gonna be forced to play towards the bow of that ship. That might leave them a little bit more exposed to Drumbum's prying eyes.
Oh, Sweet just went up and was able to finish off the rats from Artini, and now comes the Wraith Portal. Oh, I love watching it back in the meta. I love watching these names just zip, zap, zopping around the map every once in a while. And it's a good time to use this portal. Not many more opportunities to do it. As we come to our final circle. Team Taylor in one of the better positions, and a team that has been consistently making top 10 and top 5 throughout every round they've been in, but their KP has not really matched up for it, nor have they been able to crack out too many W's. There's Phony, another W in the feed, as they will be able to crack things out on the low ground and receive minimal attention from Verhulst, but that has alerted them to Taylor, and Verhulst looks alone. This could be a free KP for that Foot Squad right now, as meanwhile, this trifecta of teams in what little cover is left still unwavering and will continue to for some time, but to top it all, Team Drumbum, they will have to move last. They have this rampart cover. It is their game to lose.
100%, unless they get somehow griefed and just nade spammed in this building before they're able to make it out, but I don't see that happening. I don't know if there's any squads that are in a position to do that. You do have Team Kashera directly up above them as well that could try and make a play.
Sweet's setting up.
Mighty cramped here, and yeah, like you said, Sweet is setting up directly adjacent in this other neighborhood house. We got a hell of an HOA here. We'll see if NRG Sweet is going to come in here and start to kick the fight off, but he's getting melted on the rotation here.
But into the pylon they go, and they are safe. Verhulst has been felled. Taylor is on the way back up, though, and Sweet is going to be that first point of contact for them. Unless they spot Kashera, in which case it could become an absolute hodgepodge. The fences are spotted, so there is awareness of their position. But the question is, how heavily do you commit? As Team Drumbum is choosing to stay inside, lock all their doors, stop, drop, and roll, duck, and cover, whatever they have to prepare for. They are doing it. Team Kashera still relatively untouched. I'm amazed that they haven't even decided to challenge anyone yet. They look so secure. They might actually have a better position than Team Drumbum at the moment, because they'll be hit first. Plus, with those rampart walls, like you said, more susceptible to the nades. The pylon is in place both up here and in this corner below. So nades are actually not a huge deal, but They get
Kashera
inside
making
anyway.
them a huge deal. Kashera gonna make those nades a huge deal. It's gonna be their whole lifeline there as everyone's trying to come in. They say, no, we're not giving this up. You're not kicking us out. We will not be evicted. This is our home. They're standing their ground right now, as is everybody collapsing on top of this roof, save for one lonely squad out there, taking a ton of damage from Team Taylor. Just behind that rock, it looks like that's where they're gonna die. That was Team Phony, and we're down to our top 4 here.
Sweet's taken roof and is attempting to find all the sightlines onto Team Taylor first, but that just means that Team Sweet is going to have to continue feasting, and Sweet, understanding that that is a futile attempt, will choose to just soar up instead, play for time, and see how the rest of the teams handle things. Out comes Drum Bum, out comes Taylor, out comes Sweet, out comes Kashera. No one comes out complete, but Drum Bum with the armor swap, attempting to make it a little bit easier, but Taylor stays more secure than all of them and will grab one more dub to wrap it up. It may not be enough, but it is a hell of a lot to boost them up here in Game 6. What a chaotic endgame that turned out to be.
So chaotic, but despite Taylor walking away with the dub here, it might be that Drum Bum did just enough, because that's still a second place finish, and Madness almost stole that one, almost walked away with it, but eventually did get gunned down by the remaining members of Team Taylor. That's not a W that I would have predicted them taking, but it is one that is going to shake up the last leaderboard. So I would love to know who ended up walking away with that one. What a way to finish it.
I can't believe it. And this is the best type of tournament where we have no idea who came out on top. 2 things you'll have to see. That Foots Taylor from EMEA, an underrepresented region that doesn't have the chance to shine like the rest do. Congratulations to Taylor on a big finish right there. And then I guess number 3 is Nocturnal raiding the stream. Are you kidding me? And everyone's still hanging out, spamming the wallow and swallow thing, and I gotta eat a disgusting pizza. I will order the pizza live on stream. As soon as this wraps up in 5 minutes, I'll start streaming and order the pizza live, and we'll eat it live on stream. Confirmed. But hey, let's get to the end of the show here. We gotta close this event out the right way, everybody. Let's take a look at the results from that last game. Tenrek, walk us through it.
Man, Drum Bum definitely held it out, but Taylor deciding to breach from the low ground and just play slow. They might have the rest of these teams to thank. Sweet for getting out early, putting that pylon down, trying to play roof, and it utterly failing. Drum Bum getting pushed out early as well. Phony taking the brunt of the punishment from Taylor on that low ground, so they had extra loot to work with on their way up. So many different things somehow going right for them when they were the one team we considered to have no chance in that final fight. Meanwhile, Phony fragging out, Sweet fragging out anyway. A lot of points distributed among people who had already had so many of them. I feel like the top of this leaderboard is going to be absolutely stacked, but I still don't know who took it.
Yeah, gosh, another calculating the standings here quickly. I think it might just be, I know we got the now in the chat, or exclamation point now, which tells us it might be Designful, might be Drum Bum, might be Sweet. I don't know who's in first overall. I can't wait for the overall leaderboards to find out. What a finish that was. I just saw someone posted it here. It looks like maybe, just maybe, Drum Bum in first, Sweet in second. But again, I don't know if that's confirmed yet. Sorry, I had to look over my monitor. I don't know if that's confirmed, but Drum Bum may have gotten the dub. Gosh, can you believe it? Drum Bum with the win. CB, that's insane.
If that's legit, and we're about to find out because we're looking at the leaderboard right now, it is legit. Team Drum Bum, they did do just enough, just like I said, that second place finish there. I mean, they didn't get as much KP as a team like Sweet Dreams that also was able to take over Designful, but Drum Bum by just a little bit more, by a nice 5-point margin versus that 1-point margin. They're able to close it out, and a squad that, again, not a lot of people were looking at. You know, teams like Sweet Dreams or Imperial Howl or Snipe Down or Timmy got a lot of the attention right here. Not enough people were talking about Drum Bum, but I think now they're going to start talking.
Yeah, that is for sure. Drum Bum deserves it. He's someone that hasn't competed in ALGS in such a long time, has been focusing on content as part of SOAR, and is just continued to be a shining light in this community. Such an amazing dude. I had a chance to meet him in person at TwitchCon. I had no idea how truly great he was. I mean, he knew everything about every pro. He was kind, he was sincere. The way he started, he got found in a random game by Noko and Wig, I believe, and they both said, look, you should be streaming. He said, okay, started streaming the next day, and now he's a full-time content creator. It's a great story. He's humble. He deserves the win here. Congratulations to him, doing it for a great cause as well with charity, and of course getting picked up with Madness as well. It's just amazing. Things you love to see across the board. We're going to try and get an interview. We're trying to get confirmation if we can do it. It looks like we did get confirmation. We will have an interview, Tenrek. It's amazing.
That's so exciting to see. I'm so glad that Team Drum Bum could hold it out. I really love that squad. Shout out Dig Vibes. I love watching him in those CCs. I can't wait to watch him in CC Monday, probably. But here, now, he gets to celebrate along with the rest of that squad. Big congrats to them.
That's right. Well, look, guess what, everybody? I have to eat 2 pizzas, which is ridiculous. But more important than that, we raised a lot of money for charity. More important than that, we got Drum Bum, Madness, and Dig Vibes live for an interview. Congratulations, gentlemen, on the win.
You.
Huge dubs for the squad. Y'all are amazing, man. I got to start with you, Drum Bum.
Yes, sir.
You guys got knocked down to the lower bracket and grinded your way through. I know you had a couple roster changes throughout. Obviously, the Madness effect was different. But what was the journey like? How'd you enjoy the experience? Start with you, Drum.
Oh, my gosh, man. I mean, like, it doesn't get any better. From bottom, last place, Group B, to coming out, grinding through losers, doing well, placing top 10. With, if you guys don't know, this entire tournament we've had 3 different amazing, phenomenal teammates. First Jack, then Ronnie, then Madness. It's been an amazing time. I'm super excited, but more importantly than anything, it's super awesome to work this hard, to have this all go down super well, and us raise a bunch of money for an amazing cause, bro. So I can't be happier. I can't even explain.
I love it. Well, look, before I continue with the interview, I got to give the official, the formal congratulations to Team Drum Bum, your winners of the inaugural Apex Rising Charity Pro-Am. They did it, and they did it in fashion. They got knocked down to losers bracket, grinded through, made it to the top, and ended up on top. Madness coming in. This next question's for you, Dig Vibes. You're new, and you're up and coming to the Apex scene. You're pretty well known for the Tier 2 scene, but for those that don't know who you are, this is your time, my friend. Give us a quick introduction, and let me ask you, are you the future?
I would hope so. I would really hope so. I put in so much time grinding out competitive, everything scrims, challenger circuit. I'm just really trying to prove myself, man. And this tournament was like a great way. I appreciate you having me, man. And we had a great time, bro. This was an amazing tournament. This is like the most fun I think I've had in forever on Apex. Like this is more fun than challenger circuit.
Actually?
Yes.
What?
Yes. This is great.
Amazing.
The quality and everything was great, bro.
That's the best compliment I could receive. Madness, we're going to keep that rolling right to you, and then I'll open it up to CB and Tenrek. Madness, you came and you subbed today. You were the hero, and you led this team to a win. Did you have a good time yourself playing today, man? How'd you enjoy it?
No, I'm super grateful for the opportunity to play with these guys. These two, as soon as Chrono came to me, he's like, hey, there's an opening. These are the 2 players. I was like, get me in there. I'm on. I'm ready. These guys are both amazing. They do amazing things for the Apex community. And I'm just super grateful to be able to pull out of first place, especially with both of these by my side.
Awesome. And I completely agreed. Right before they joined, I was telling the story of Drum Bum from New Orleans. Him and his wife Drum Bum got found in a ranked game by Noko, started grinding, started streaming, started competing, went full-time content. And the rest is history. You're now the champion, Drum Bum. Talk to me about your journey so far, man. What was it like? I already told kind of the highlights of the story, but what's it like being a full-time streamer, content creator? And that's really what the purpose of this Apex Rising program is, right? To give people like yourself, kind of a mid-tier in terms of size, a mid-sized streamer, people like Dig Vibes who don't necessarily always have the chance to compete in these major Tier 1 content tournaments, a chance to compete. What's it like, trying to come up? I'd love to get your take on that.
Yeah, I appreciate that very much. Yeah, going from a situation where I was a full-time music teacher, that's where the whole Drum Bum comes from. I played drums professionally for a very long time, and I taught kids, and that was really cool. And then lockdown happened, and we started streaming, and like you said, with Noko and all these shout-outs and a lot of love being shown, a lot of love thrown my way, especially at the beginning of my streaming career a couple years ago, and the ups and downs through then, figuring out what I want to do with my content in Apex, and whether I want to compete more or do more of the content thing. And I've dabbled in both, and I don't know, man. After today, man, I don't know. We might see a comp Drum Bum arc coming soon, guys.
Let's go.
But it was an incredible time, and I really appreciate the fact that we get to all bond and do something incredible over this beautiful game that we loved so much. So
hey, maybe you and Dig, maybe the future duo. We'll find
know.
out.
Challenge squad. Man. You never know.
Saying, not trying to instigate, get you, mess things up with your current CC squad, but who knows? CV, I'll open it up to you. What questions do you have for them?
I want to talk about the final moments of that last game. Early on, when Team Designful went down, it became a race between you and Sweet to see who would be the one to overtake it. Did you realize how close it was, and did you feel like any pressure like that last game situation, like you've got to perform now?
I knew that we were like 9 points off, but if I'm gonna be completely honest, I had no clue design died that early. We were just sitting in that building just vibing. And then we realized when we got second place there, we were like, oh my god, they died like 16. We're chilling. And then we realized that, oh, Sweet got third. We won.
It just like lineup after lineup.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tendrick, last question. We'll close it out. We want to be respectful. I was late for the broadcast team. What you got, Tendrick?
Drum, this lobby, all of these lobbies over the course of these past 2 days have been beyond chaotic. You have amateurs and streamers and pros all alike rolling with these punches throughout it. How do you think that these different influencers from all sorts of walks of life around esports can take their own experience from this event back into their line of work?
Oh, absolutely. I think that I know for a fact that there's so many people who are so talented and put in so much time that they don't have a lot of opportunities to get, like, you know, what you guys have been talking about this entire time. They don't have a lot of opportunities to show that and to prove that. And this tournament was like literally the perfect situation. Honestly, personally for me, I've played in quite a few content tournaments, stuff like Twitch Rivals and stuff like that. But to see, you know, my name as team captain amongst people like Timmy and Hal and Sweet and Design and everybody and to come out on top in those kind of lobbies, honestly, like not only just for myself, but I know a lot of people my size or people who are in and out of, you know, content, competing and everywhere in between. It's a lot of passion that comes from it. So it's super fun. It's super awesome. I'm so stoked to see what the future is for it. So thank you for hosting it as well. Amazing.
Absolutely. That means a lot, man. Such brilliant words, and you're spot on. You know, people like Bin and Miss Dopey and Samurai Sky and so many others, F-Chan from Japan.
Yeah.
It's awesome that this is a global affair, and thank you so much for being a part of it. You deserve to be in the bright lights with the Timmys and the Hals and the Sweets of the world. And look, you performed under pressure, man. You got the dub. Congratulations again. Enjoy it. Thank you so much again for participating. Drum, Madness, and Dig. Any final words, guys? Any final words? We'll give you a chance. Madness, since you have a chance to talk much.
No, I'm just super grateful and appreciative to not only be here with these guys and grateful for everything you guys have been doing for the community. I can speak for everyone in the pro, casual, and content community that we appreciate you, Fallout, and everyone else that helped set this up. So thank you so much.
Literally, Madness couldn't have said it better.
I love it. Shout out to Dig Vibes, the future, perhaps future teammate of Drum Bum and Challenger Circuit with the Drum Bum return to the competitive arc. We'll find out, man. I love this. Love the three of you guys. Congratulations on the dub. And yes, you said we can't wait to see what's next with Apex Rising. Hopefully we'll have some announcements soon, some big things coming with the Apex Rising program, hopefully in partnership with EA here soon. But congratulations again, guys.
Thank you guys.
Appreciate it.
Cheers. All right, well, look, a lot of great moments. A lot of great memories. This team Drum Bum raised $850. They're so close to getting to that $1,000 mark. If you can help them get over $1,000, that would be great. Let's try to get to 175K as a community if we can. We have all weekend to keep fundraising. So keep please digging deep. Exclamation point charity in every single chat. Congratulations again to Drum Bum, to Madness, and to Dig. And as we wrap up here, of course, big thank you to our partners. Airlock, our official broadcast partner, did so much great work for the entirety of this broadcast. Thank you to them. Panasonic Sound Slayer, the best surround sound headset in gaming. You see Airlock on screen right there. 2 broadcasts. Panasonic supporting 2 $50,000 donations coming out of nowhere from Panasonic. And of course, the biggest thanks to Red, our charity partner for the inaugural Apex Rising Charity Pro-Am. You couldn't have asked for a better partner. They brought us to Times Square. They brought us all around the world with this global competition and global affair. Great content on their YouTube channel, on their Twitch channel. Engagement all night long. They've been in chat hanging out with us. Thank you so much to Red, an amazing charity founded in the 2000s. U2's Bono and Bobby Shriver, all with the goal of ending global pandemics and injustices around the world, like AIDS. It's one of the largest injustices in the world. You know, only the upper echelon or elite for the longest time had access to medication, and Red has changed that to allow everyone to live a quality life with HIV or AIDS and not pass it to their offspring. Great. But look, let's wrap this up. CB, Tenrek, any final words? CB, starting with you.
I want to go ahead and thank you for giving me the chance to jump in here last minute. Shout out to Ash, you were killing it, bro. Before I had to step in, sometimes things happen, but this has still been a phenomenal opportunity. One of the coolest things I've ever done. Thank you again to all the pros. Like, I know it got kind of like pick up the pace a little bit here, but thank you for sticking around and making it a fun time and some of the most fun Apex that I've ever had the pleasure of casting. I can't wait to see what we do next, and I'm looking forward to being along for the ride. So thank you all again.
crushed it. Absolutely amazing job, CB. Thank you for joining us. That's what the whole goal is. Let's all rise up as a community, including casters, including coaches, and yeah, you really rose to the occasion. Way to crush the finals. Henrik, any final words?
With CB covering our side on Prod, I just want to thank everybody for watching. It takes thousands of people to make a charity event happen, and those thousands come when they donate that money. And everyone has really come through on every watch party, on every stream. And what just happened?
What just happened?
I saw the numbers. I saw your face. Yeah.
What is
337,000?
Who did that?
What? Who did that?
How much even is that? Like 100 and something.
Was that? We just double it?
Is that that might be the double. That's the doubling. I think that's the doubling
yeah.
of the Bill and
Oh,
Gates
okay.
Foundation.
Right. Yes.
Okay.
Okay, that's what it is. That's the doubling of the Bill and Melinda Gates. I thought maybe Respawn came or EA came and dropped a crazy donation and doubled. Or something. I don't know what that was, but wow, oh wow. Okay, I think that was the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation double, which is so amazing. Thank you so much, the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, for doubling our donation, $337,000 and counting. Thank you, sincerely, from the bottom of our hearts, Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. I thought EA or Respawn came in and did something crazy. I didn't know what that was. We all freaked out for a second there. We got a little debated, but I think that's what that was. We'll get the confirmation, but I'm pretty sure that was the case. Tennik, you're amazing. I know you got cut off there by a $150,000 donation. So are you wrapping up?
I mean, you know, nothing better to get cut off than, right? I was just gonna say, you know, whether you've been watching for a minute or this entire tournament, thank you guys so much for tuning in. It means the world to us. It means the world to all the people that you have literally saved thanks to this event. It's been a really incredible effort. And thanks to Prod BMIC, I am reminded to make sure to tune into Challenger Circuit NA on Monday night. You're going to see Dig Vibes among a bunch of other players duke it out for another spot in that last chance qualifier for ALGS.
That's right. Challenger Circuit is coming. ALGS this weekend. And of course, we'll keep seeing CB, Tenrek, Ashervok, so many great casters continue in their career and their pursuit of casting in the ALGS, which I have no doubt I'll see all in the ALGS one day. Much love to all of our casters, all of our partners. Thank you everyone for watching and supporting the kickoff, the first ever event. I am so happy. My heart is so full. I'm so grateful for the entire Apex community for rallying for a tremendous, tremendous cause. Thank you to our producer, BMIC, our executive producer, Sam, aka Tiki, Valorize with Airlock, our entire Apex Rising staff team. Y'all know who you are. I've shouted you out a million times, but you deserve it. Chrono, Bella, Kuro, Kylie, Kira, Kirsten, KJ Castleberry, Monster Piano Man, who was originally part of the build out and the entire sick graphics package. So many people that work so incredibly hard. If I've missed anybody, I'm sorry. I love you all. Thank you for watching. Let's keep growing as an Apex community. One event after one event. We can all rise up together. We can all grow together. That's what we're trying to do with the Apex Rising community. Give people a chance to grow and act on their passion for Apex Legends. I'm Fallout. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a great night. We'll catch you for the next Apex Rising event. Have a good one, everybody.